So far, still we have one to come on the weekend, but the action is going to hot up once again today. Will we get more last ball thrillers? Probably. Will we get a golden ball? Who knows? I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Italy-Rome, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Buongiorno, welcome back to Italy. It's great to have your company for another day of European Cricket Series action. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Very bright Thursday in Italia, and we have 5 10-over matches coming your way. Now, we are going to start with a pretty interesting return clash between Roma Capannelle and Royal Roma. So it is another Rome derby. I do have some toss news, and I can tell you Royal Roma, they won the toss. They've elected to bat. No surprises there. I think Kawani Lakawal has been incredible up the top. Gaggandeep Singh as well is having a great all-round tournament. You throw a riff into their top 3 as well. They are power-packed, and we know that last time these two teams met in this series, it was 141 to 104 with Royal Roma getting the chocolates. But I know that Roma Capannelle, they'll want to fight back here in match number 16, and they do have Bilal Khan, of course, a big swing weapon as well. Michael Moratini as well to open the bowling, I should say, with him. Amir Hamza, super important player. I think his leg spin has been incredible. I love his control. Hasn't always got the results, but I suppose that's the nature of the format. But also he's a very good hitter of the ball. Kevin Kakulawala, he's been good in patches. I think they probably needed him to go a little bit quicker in the power play if they're going to compete with Royal Roma, who have had a pretty good start to the tournament. Having said that, both of these two teams, they haven't really had it their own way. You've got both teams having played 7 matches, Royal Roma with 4 wins and 3 losses. You've got Capannelle with 3 wins and 4 losses. And with both teams playing 3 matches today, you just feel that day 4 is a bit of a make or break day for both of these two teams. Let's talk about the weather today. Well, right now, you can probably tell there's a lot of sunshine. I'm looking into it right now, but we're expecting something similar to yesterday, about 29 degrees as the expected maximum. Currently, it's about 21 to get us going, but pretty pleasant conditions. A little bit of early morning dew. It doesn't stick around too long here at the Roma Cricket Ground. Well, here's man. He will be sticking around for a little bit. I know he's here until Saturday. Corey Rutgers is going to take us to the first ball of day 4 and also have a little bit of a look back at what happened yesterday. Corey, good morning to you. Buongiorno. I can tell you the news from the toss in match 16 is that Royal Roma have won the toss. They're going to have a hit. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of a wonderful Thursday.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. ECN live coverage coming from Rome today. Plenty more cricket action. We don't stop every day of the year. There's just 5 live games, basically, and, well, it's always chaos, to say the least. Let's have a quick reflection on yesterday, shall we? And, well, some closer matches compared to the day before. Royal Roma in this one made too many runs, though, didn't they? 141 for 4. Gaggandeep Singh, Lakawal. Those two have been in destructive form. And 141 was plenty. Amir Hamza tried his best with 40 off 13. But once again, Gaggandeep Singh, 4 wickets. Game over. Thanks for coming. That was the morning fixture completed. As it took us into game 2. Royal Roma this time lost to Gladiator. Probably game of the day for me. A boundary off the very last ball. Got Roma Gladiator over the line. And Shadam Gul Zadran, 28 off 8, came in right at the back end, hit 4 big sixes out of his 8 balls, and he got them just over the line. Good win. Good game of cricket. This took us into the early afternoon game. Another pretty close one, but Roma Capannelle still having some struggles with the bat. Couldn't chase down the 107. More of a bowler sort of game. And overall, Harpreet, the old double barrel name, 2 for none. And that 1 over, proving the difference as Gladiator started their campaign with 2 successive wins. This took us into the late afternoon, and Roma Bangla Morning Sun. First time we got to see them. Sharif Rehan, a very talented batsman, 69 off 31. Also Bilal Hussain, 3 for 13, bowled well, and that was a great way for Roma Bangla Morning Sun to start their tournament. And the final game of the day was also close, had a bit of controversy and some wild moments right at the back end, but overall, Roma Bangla Morning Sun went win-win to start their campaign, and Roma Capannelle, a bit of a losing streak, and need to find a way to get a win this morning, because they're the team that will be watching first. Up against Royal Roma. Have a look at that table now, and Royal Roma and Roma Capannelle, second and third, but really, you look at those two teams in fourth and fifth as well, both 2 wins from 2 matches. They're coming very fast. Roma Capannelle are on a 4-game losing streak as well, so they need to find something and find something fast. Roma CC sitting pretty at the top, and Castellina, I think, just happy to be here. So we have a look at the 2 lineups, and well, Lakanwal, Arif Muhammad and Gagandeep Singh are destructive, but Gagandeep Singh and Lakanwal especially for me, they are talented players. Looking for Roma Capannelle, they need someone else to stand up with the bat this game. They're too reliant on Amir Hamza, it feels. He's got amazing 602 fantasy points. Doing a good job. Can someone else do well? We'll have to wait and see. Good to see Alfonso Jayaraya back in. 76-year-old. Would like to see him get a bowl or a bat in this one. Royal Roma go into this as favourites. And Roma Capannelle, 32%. I think my eyes deceived me, but they seem to be in black and yellow today. I don't remember them being in black and yellow. They've gone the away strip. So obviously a bit of money flying around at Royal Roma. They're usually in black and pink. Anyway, different colours. Bilal Khan will bowl the first ball, try to swing it in, hit the board. Zarif will probably try hit it for 6, and that's T10 cricket. There we go. Umpire should be saying play. Deep third, deep fine leg. It looks like more teams are starting to realise deep fine leg and deep third are the 2 boundary spots to cover because of the extra bounce. So first ball on Thursday. Here we go. In at the hip. Oh, here we go. Could be a run-out chance. Well, Bilal couldn't get across to it in time. And these two have been a little bit tentative with their running between the wickets. In the end, it's just a 1. We'll bring Lakanwal on strike, and Lakanwal has been a seriously good player so far. On the leg side, and that will bring fine leg into play. And not often a position that we see in T10 cricket too often, fine leg, but a lot of balls in this tournament have been flying behind the wicket just due to the extra bounce through the surface. A lot of top edges have been flying, and a lot of pull shots have been going into that area, so good captaincy. Well, that's the exact ball he wants to bowl. Well bowled, Bilal Khan. Perfect delivery as a left arm in-swing bowler. Wants to make sure he gets in the right area. And that's almost through the gate. A little inside edge onto the pad. Good opportunity to say good morning to everyone around the world, especially those in India. Via fan code, everyone on the chat, good morning. Hope everyone's doing well, and see plenty of names there. Dave, Jules, Rob, everyone, good morning. Flicked away, and well, it does fly through the leg side. And one thing they do have is probably 1 too many on the offside. Could maybe have another square leg, but that wouldn't have mattered. It goes away for 4. A big pocket of space, 4 runs. So first boundary on this sunny Thursday. I think it's going to be a hot one today. We had a little bit of cloud cover yesterday, which made the conditions quite muggy. And it seems like a lot of flies around today. Shot, flicked, leg side, and well, using that extra bounce to go square. That's a great shot from Arif, 6 runs. Billy the Kid just getting a little bit straight, and yeah, good batting, just pumping that over the leg side. So 2 boundaries in a row. Yeah, weather conditions today saying It's going to be quite toasty, 30 degrees and warm. Roma Capannelle on a... Yeah, it must be a bit dispirited after a good start to the tournament. They won 3 on the trot, looked mightily improved, and then 4 losses in a row. So last ball of this first over, just as they had to go retrieve the ball, which was hit into the car park. Made some big sixes this tournament so far. Billy the Kid just needs to start it a little bit wider of off stump and bring it back in. Shot, that's coming to us in the commentary cube and straight past us. 4 runs, adios pelota. 4-6-4, and that will end the first over. And Royal Roma in the black and yellow today. Different strip, looking the good. 16 for none after 1. Have a look, 11 days to go until our marquee event, and it has snuck up on us. It really has. Everyone's looking forward to it. 31 nations, 1 European trophy, 1 European champion. Year 1, it was England. Year 2 is Netherlands. Probably 2 countries you expect to go deep. Will we have a surprise in year 3? I don't know, but we will find out pretty shortly. It all kicks off in 11 days' time. Roma Capannelle just getting their field right. They've been penalised twice in this tournament for slow over rate, so they do need to make sure they do get through. As Badar will bowl the second, this might get sent the journey. It's a catching chance. There's someone out there and he's gone. Well, and it gives him the batsman a tap on the back, but I don't think I would be too happy being touched after getting out to a dross ball like that. It's an absolute slow long hop outside off, and he actually picks out deep cover. And the bowler has a big laugh and goes and gives him a tap on the back, but in the end, the first wicket will go down. And remarkable. It looked like an innocuous looking delivery, and the big fish goes. So, first one down. And that brings out a man who I think is probably the most powerful hitter I've seen so far. So, Gagandeep Singh is going to walk out, batter. Didn't look like he had too much pace, but he's picked up a wicket, so it doesn't matter. But Gagandeep Singh, this man on your screen, batting in the floppy, I'm a huge fan. That's a miles down the leg side. Batting in the floppy hat, I like it, respect. And he's got the black and pink floppy on with the black and yellow kit. Man mounted. One of the worst appeals you'll ever see. That's a big wide as I welcome in co-commentator, good friend, movie night disappointment because he fell asleep during the movie night, Vinny Sandhu.
Buongiorno, good morning. And I wasn't the only one. I wasn't as fully asleep. I was just resting my eyes for a little bit. Anyway, nice to be here. This one, I think, no, I thought I might have snuck in. Pretty close. Good swing there from Badar. I suppose one of the things with Roma Capannelle, they've just struggled a little bit with their bowling depth, I suppose. Again, kind of missed their second leg spinner, Hashan Muriyansalagi. But still, pretty good start despite the wicket for Royal Roma. But they're living dangerously. This one does get away from the fielder down there, Zaiborang, and that will be 4. Of course, the big story so far already in the first few minutes of the day, no Luckenwell. He's out already.
Yeah, he just he towed one out to deep offside. I mean, it's not express pace, but I was bowling at about 80 kilometres an hour, you'd have to say. And he's complaining that the fielder should have been in the right position, but it's 4 runs. I love watching Gagandeep Singh for me. There's something about his eye. He's huge. He's 6'2". Yep. He has one of the best mustaches you'll ever see.
There's a simplicity to his batting. That's what I like. That he's just standing there and he's hitting it. He's not trying too much. And this time he is going to hit it. He's going to hit it a long way. Opens up and goes large. Maximo! And Gagandeep is into his work.
There's just something about the man. Man, look at him. There he is. Big mustache, floppy hat, and he hits the ball with journey. He's 10 off 2, and he does this often. Good player.
He hits straight more often than not. I think that's the key. It's still a slightly modern shot, I suppose, by opening up the front side, but yeah, he gets good contact, and that's going to take some fetching.
Look at him. That is a great mow. Do you get extra points as a batter for having a mow like that? And a floppy?
Are you liking the away strip, which is still black?
Yeah.
It just is different highlight colour.
They must have a bit of money around.
We've seen them in the past wearing mostly yellow, actually.
I do like it. You got 2 strips. Club's doing well financially.
It's the pad, though, this time. He's a bit tied up. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Paul McHale's, good to see you back. And hello to Dave B as well, of course. Hello to Jeff Maguire, to Jules, to the robot as well. And Rob Thompson watching from New Zealand, and anyone I missed. Oh, rare miss from Gagandeep Singh. Yeah, the key to Royal Roma, getting through them. You got to get through that top order. I mean, it's a pretty common theme, isn't it, in the European Cricket Series? This one goes pretty close to knocking out the leg stump.
Yeah, you got to get through that top 3. Arif, Singh, and Lackenwell. They've got one of the top 3. Those 3 have scored extremely heavily as well this tournament.
Safi would love the big wicket of Gagandeep here. Last ball of the second. Absolutely pounded into the gap. That's going to be 4. But that's safe as well. You know, it's on the ground. There is value along the ground here. Very fast outfield. 4 to finish the over. It's 33 for 1. And you've probably noticed already that they haven't got a Moratini in over number 2. So what do you think's behind that?
I just think they were going to Moratini and Bilal Khan at the top twice. Bowl 4 overs at the top, and then they didn't have much after. So maybe they're saving, or Moratini has a niggle.
Potentially. Now let's look at the table. Now these 2 teams, they'll play 3 matches today, so they'll be up to 10 matches each of their 14. So they're pretty much front-loaded, their fixtures. So it kind of feels like a make-or-break day for these 2 teams. Of course, Kent Lanka, we haven't seen them yet. We'll see them on Sunday for the first time, so they're kind of back-ended. So it's going to be a pretty interesting couple of days to see how that table moves. You kind of got the pace setters, and then you've got the chasing pack, to use a cycling analogy. And look who it is. It's Dane Kirby to bowl over number 3.
Are we allowed to put the Goldens around him when he bowls?
No, that's all. That's in the past. Probably just go down the leg side again. Just tying up Arif. Now notice that Arif is in just as a batter today for Royal Roma. They do have the services of Nur Mohammed back, who I do think is their first choice keeper. Of course, Arif found himself in the action. Viral moment the other day as he threw the golden knee. Last ball finished. Now this is in the air. Kirby should reach this, and he's dropped it. Just a slight misjudgment, and unfortunately for Dane, he can't hold on to the chance.
I think it hurts twice as much when you drop it off your own bowling. And he got there. He got 2 hands. He should catch that, Mr. Kirby.
Yeah, he knows that too. It's never easy going over your shoulder. He has to turn and run, negotiate around the non-striker.
Now he has to bowl to the man mountain as well, Vinny.
Pretty good stuff though, as it's just knocked out and knocked a second time to keep it away from the stumps. Yeah, Dane's a real ambassador for cricket. I like Dane a lot, and his son Jan, super mad cricket kid. I love him. I think his enthusiasm was enjoyed by everyone here yesterday as well. And right now he's doing a pretty good job with the ball. He's not trying to bowl super fast. I think Dane knows accuracy is the key here.
Yep. Accuracy first. Gagandeep Singh's got a bit of David Boone about him for me. Big fan of David Boone back in the day.
Something has to give here. Missed time, but actually we'll go for 4 because we're in the power play still. So there's no outfielder in that general direction. Gagandeep gets 4 carreras más.
Yeah, thickish inside edge actually flew away, and this is the brute power of the man. That was nowhere near the middle of the bat, and he gets an extra 4.
Power of this outfield as well, and this is probably when it's quick, at its slowest.
It's pretty sharp though, it's not a slow one.
That's what I'm saying, because a little bit of overnight dew pretty much disappeared already.
How do you think Cardamar Oval will be this year? Quite quick as well?
I think so. Plus we start later, you know, so we don't really have those due issues in Cardamar. All right, goes after this one. Again, it's going to find a pocket of space. This may semi-plug, but it'll go to the boundary. It's the end of the power play. Not a bad over by Kirby. Goes for 9 in the end, though, with those 2 boundaries. The score is 42-1 after 3.
You want my hot prediction for Rome?
Go.
Matter of time, but Gagandeep Singh will make 100 this tournament.
All right.
I just
big call from Corey Ruckers.
Yeah, he just
coming out
wants
there.
it.
So Vinay Bangalore saying, are those flies not bothering the batters? Sometimes it's difficult to concentrate. Yeah, the fly count is up today, isn't it?
Try and commentate with a bunch of flies on you compared to batting.
Yeah.
Try, honestly,
well,
they're everywhere today.
The consequences of flies when you're batting probably slightly different to the consequences of flies on you when you're commentating. But yeah, we're a bit bothered this morning by the flies as well. Hopefully they take a hike sooner rather than later. And they're going to go back to Safi Badar to bowl out. And this is a little bit of width. And it's going to be 4. So despite the fact that they can have 5 outfielders now, they don't have anyone back there. And there's 4 to start the 4th.
Well, I got a gut feeling, maybe, just maybe, I could be wrong. We'll find it soon. Moritini might have a niggle because using Kirby and Butter early makes me think Moritini might not be bowling.
14-game schedule as well, isn't he? He was looking
He
a bit
was
sore last
squinted,
night,
yeah.
wasn't he, Michelle Moritini? That's a good piece of bowling. Well, tell you what, if he hits, that might have been close, but there's not a lot on the throw, so we'll get through for a single. And listen, asking, hey, Vinny and commentary team, that's you, commentary team, your thoughts about the recent games between England versus New Zealand, South Africa, Australia, India versus Pakistan, Sri Lanka, in case we're following them. Well, I haven't seen a lot of live, seen a few highlights, obviously seen the results. A lot of people were writing off New Zealand after 2 matches. I said, cool your jets, everyone. You know, and we tend to jump to conclusions in sport.
Oh, well, it's all just all the teams around the world are getting World Cup prep. It's all 50 over World Cup prep.
And so, yeah, I think that's what makes the media cycle go, is, you know, a couple of games, people say, oh, it's the end of this, or it's the... So people are unbeatable.
Disappointed
people
the ICC
will never win again.
Couldn't give the Netherlands an ODI series to get them prepared and look after the big boys. Shock. Oh, my word, that is violent. That is absolutely crunched, Vinny. 6 runs.
Yeah, that brings up the 50 as well. It's just kind of a length ball. But yeah, you're right. It's a deafening crack of the bat, isn't it?
Please remind me after this game. I'm going to go up to Gagandeep. I want to feel his bat.
Well, if he lets you.
Honestly,
then maybe it can happen.
I don't think I've heard a blade that
it's
has
like
this
it's made
much
of oak or something.
It just
or jarrah, to use Australian wood.
It is
50's up, by the way, for Royal Roma.
Violent noise off the blade.
Got to get him soon. This is coming our way. Going, and gone. Maximo. Again, slight miss hit, but this is the key in European Cricket Series. If you've got guys that can miss hit 6s, they're so valuable, and that's 6 more to the total.
He's definitely one. Look, once again, I touch on this. I don't know if the selectors in Italy know about it. He might not have been here for 3 years, but if he has and he's qualified, he'd be one of the first names I'm taking to the ECC. He really would. He's just got this brute power.
Got the scoop on Lackenwell. He's been living here a year, so he's got a bit of time to go.
Okay.
Right. This will be a wide.
Gagandeep, you know much?
Not so sure about exactly how long he's been here, but that's something we might be able to find out for you. Just going back to that England-New Zealand series, isn't it funny how a 2-2 seems different when with the English media when they win the last 2 games versus when they lose the last 2 games? So, back to that in a second. All right, this absolutely hammered. Well, that might be my favourite yet, as he just bludgeons this over long off. Maximo finishes the over as well. Badar ends up in the naughty 40s. 1 for 41, his figures. It's 66 for 1 after 4. What a shot.
Yeah, what a shot. Just back to back to back. And just proving why he's so violent and so good at T10. And it is a matter of time he will make 100 in this tournament.
Yeah, you've called it. Yeah, so when in the Ashes, when England were 2-0 down, they won the last 2, you know, the English media, I mean, they're probably known for it, but they were, you know, such a great result, blah, blah, blah. It's still 2-2. And in the New Zealand-England Limited Overs series, same thing. But England won the first 2 games, and then they're very critical of them for dropping the last 2 games. So don't read too much into anything just yet. Proof's in the pudding, and the World Cup's coming up. Same with Australia, South Africa. When you look at the side they've sent, South Africa have probably been a bit disappointing on
South Africa's in a tricky spot with their cricket at the moment, but Australia's trying out a few things on that series.
Again, conditions very different in South Africa to the subcontinent as well.
Massively.
You have to think of that. Asia Cup, super interesting.
Asia Cup's
Happy to
always
see
fun.
a game completed between India and Pakistan. Obviously, a couple of big contributions from the key Indian players, get them to a big score. But I mean, these are one-off matches we're talking about.
I think India, England are definitely the front runners for the World Cup. Definitely. England have such a good white ball system now, and India and India is almost like the perfect concoction for cricket.
Bit of 2011 about it, that kind of feel.
Yep.
Anyway, so some leg spin now, and Hamza. Good bowler, but it doesn't really matter to Gaggandeep, who moves to 46. Maximal! I mean, Hamza, I think when he pitches this, it's a pretty good spot. And you're kind of just hoping for a miss hit, aren't you? And Gaggandeep hasn't come to the party yet.
Gaggandeep's not a slogger at all. That's just to play that shot just over wide mid-off and make it look so simple. Oh, he's dropped the blade. Look how big that is. Look how thick that bat is. It's like a sword.
Almost went through the pitch, actually, when it fell.
Yeah, he times it and he hits it all over the place. He's over cover, he's over mid-off. He's so talented. And, well, he's going to get that away. And that could be his 50.
Well, it could be. I don't think it will be. Just a single. Good communication then. Quick no call from Gaggandeep. Knows he doesn't want to risk it going for a dicey two. Hamza just, I suppose, making Gaggandeep play a different shot there. It wasn't really short.
Remember how I got on the Gujar train and Gujar got to the ECC?
Yeah.
I'm all about Gaggandeep.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, there you go. It's going to be Arif's turn now, and he's going to go over the offside as well. I'm loving this straight hitting, the hitting through the V between the batters this morning. Maximal, there's 6 more to the total.
Yeah, an amazing amount of sixes over extra cover and mid-off, and that just tells you that the batters are playing through the V, hitting the ball on merit and not getting too sloggy, which we see sometimes on the ECN.
A few Curran Pollard comparisons as well.
Yeah, with the big floppy and the great shout actually.
And just where he's hitting the ball.
I need more close-ups. I know Spring Productions are listening. I need more close-ups of Gaggandeep. I want to see that mustache in full flight. He looks 70s cricketer to a T. He's gigantic as well.
Look at his arms.
Wish my arms were that big.
2 to come in the 5th.
Uh-oh.
Tossed up. Again, nice looking shot. This time it's on the ground, just a single. Roma Capannelle, we saw last night that they...
He even runs like Pollard.
I was going to say last night they really fought back from a tough situation. Got the game back to a 50-50. There's your man there.
He's arguably my favourite human in the world right now.
I'm a little bit offended, but okay. Yeah, well bowled.
Yeah,
I also think it's a good decision from Gaggandeep. Doesn't have to go after this. Almost gets run out though, so that's probably not as good. But that'll just be a single. But he doesn't go after everything. I think that's quite a key to his batting, not take unnecessary risks. It's 82 for 1 after 5, and it's our opportunity to welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and I'm here once again. It's not a referee, it's Corey Rutgers. Corey, welcome. And we've got a few uninvited guests in our commentary cube this morning, don't we?
A lot of uninvited guests, and how dare you say referee, Vinny? I'll tell you, this is Italian.
Sorry, he just had a...
Code of conduct. You've struck me.
No, it's just,
I'm Italian footballer.
It's one of those mornings. I think maybe because the wind hasn't really picked up yet.
You tell me any other commentary team in the world that has to handle flies. Don't
stay still. No, anyway, okay, guys, it's great to have you here. Looking forward to a big day of cricket. We've had some really good finishes here in Rome. Hopefully there's a couple more today. Stay with us, and don't forget as well, plenty more coming up on the European Cricket Network. How many days is it? 11 days to go?
11 days to go.
11 days to go. All right, Dane's back. Pulled a pretty good first over. Just got hit for 2 fours at the end of it.
Moratini has to have an injury. Has to.
Doesn't surprise me. I mean, 14 games. It's a lot of games.
Well, 3 games today maybe save him up if he's got a thing. But yeah, I think he's injured. I'd love to see the old boy Alfonso Jaurai get a trundle.
Might be worth a go.
Honestly, think it would be.
Can he bowl in a helmet?
Yeah.
All right, there's the false shot. Now, keeper's after it. Leandro, will he get there? He will. Excellent catch. Really, really good catch. And Gaggandeep won't make his half century in the end. It's Kirby with the breakthrough with a bit of help from his captain. It's 82 for 2.
Good catch. Really good catch here. Gaggandeep doesn't get one out the middle, which is a surprise. It goes miles in the air. And it's a talented keeper catch.
Yeah, well done everyone for jinxing Gaggandeep. Not getting to his 50 in the end, but having said that, leaves his team in pretty good shape, 82 for 2. And Mubasher Hassan to come to the crease, so another good hitter. But yeah, I suppose it's about, if a guy's just on absolute heater, you've got to disrupt him. He's with pace or length, or just change up what you're doing. And Kirby does that and gets the reward. Good innings though, 48 from Gagan.
Yeah, good T10 innings once again. Makes 48 look like it's an easy thing to do, but it's not.
Kenan saying, you look like a zebra. I like that. And Rob thinks I'm in trouble for striking the referee. Good start, that from Kirby. It's been pretty good here.
It's amazing how desensitised our viewers are that they think I look funny and you're in a ridiculous Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, Peacock Fridays come early, baby.
Yeah, see, that it's our viewers have lost the plot.
May or may not have the suits in for dry cleaning before the ECC starts, just as a little behind the scenes. This is going to be just okay.
Just on the viewers, I saw Liam's message in the chat. Thank you, Liam, but I don't think that's one either. We just did some quick research. I need you to keep finding me one, Liam. You're better than this. You promised.
Are you paying Liam?
I said creative beverages
director. All right, 2 to come. Kirby. He's held him so far. Oh, low full toss, but it's towed. Oh, almost in the range of the fielder, Ghulam, but in the end he can't catch up with it. That's going to be 4 and Hassan's off the mark.
Yeah, low full toss. He gets it away. 4 more to the total.
Yeah, a few people, including the robot, thinking that you're doubling as a Foot Locker employee
this
when
is
you're
ridiculous.
off the air.
How is no one talking about your poor shirt?
Vertical stripes.
This is Italian.
Really?
This is actually...
Look like one of those.
This is stylish.
Hypnotise the viewers. All right, this is in the end. There's a chance, I think. Can Hamza get there? Can Kirby get there? Neither can get there. Perfectly placed, accidentally placed from Hassan. He'll get 1, and that's the end of the 6th. End of Kirby, but I think he does a good job for his team. 1 for 14, his figures. It's 87 for 2.
Yeah, well bowled, Mr. Kirby. Not bad at all. Actually, you're dressed a little bit like the movie we watched last night, Semi-Pro.
Semi-Pro. We saw an hour and 8 minutes of it.
I like our father Pat in Semi-Pro. Is good.
He's very good. He also is in that series Veep with Julia Louis-Dreyfus. Have you ever seen that?
No, I haven't seen that.
It's he's a good actor. Don't know his name, but we like the announcers in it as well.
Yeah, good.
They're
Mr.
good.
Mr. Pepperfield and something else. I want
Dick
that suit.
Pepperfield.
I want that suit. Great movie, Semi-Pro. Just little one-liners.
Actually consulted me for wardrobe on that movie.
Oh.
All right, Bilal's back. And when he comes back in the middle, he's not so much a placer or a swinger of the ball. He's just an out-and-out firebrand. So he's coming out to try and blast a wicket, I think. Bowling the 7th over. Good time to bring him back, I think. He's bowling to Mabasha Hassan. Oh, he's lifted up and out of the ground. Well, slightly over pitch from Bilal. And it's adios pelota. Maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, shot, half volley. Still got to put it away. Does exactly that. Don't we have a team that play in Italy called Fresh Tropical?
Yeah.
Surely we have to show them the Semi-Pro movement, get them to wear the Tropics outfits. That would be...
They've always got pretty cool outfits anyway. Winners of Milan earlier this year. Yeah, Fresh Tropical. Really good cricket team. Yeah, Bilal though, it probably wasn't in the plans to get moosed for a 6 first ball. Goes shorter. Yeah, Billy the Kid.
Yeah, good bowling.
Pretty good bouncer.
Yeah, very good bouncer.
Snout high. It's probably your perfect bouncer.
Yeah, he's not bad when he bangs it in.
Yeah. Also, normally left arm swing bowlers, you're kind of expecting them to bowl full to try and get that swing. So a short one just puts a little seed of doubt in the batter's mind. He goes shortish again, but this is going to be one of the vortex. We've seen so many runs in this area, don't we? We even talked briefly last night about a northern crossfield with like a backstop and 2 behind the wicket. I mean, it depends who's bowling, but there's been a lot of runs going down there.
Yeah, they've got a 3rd man, but he's very square. This is just one of those fields. You might as well have him very fine.
Dave B asking, did we go to a cinema or just at the hotel? No, Corey's room became the cinema.
Yeah, it's a tradition now.
Plugged it in. We try and... It was an accidental tradition because in Malta earlier in the year, it was actually a movie channel.
Yeah, it's because we were going through a flood, weren't we? We were flooding.
Because you weren't feeling too well, so I went to your room. And Moneyball was on.
Yeah, good
Brad
movie.
Pitt, good movie. I just haven't watched it, so maybe we'll watch the last half hour at some point of Semi-Pro. Oh, bowled. Oh, keeper's going to have a pop. Is there anything on this? I think it might be a bye.
Yeah, I think bye's in the end, Vinny.
It's a good stop, I suppose. But just look at the swing after the stumps here. Leandro, I suppose, does well to knock it down and keep it to 1. Yeah, I think I said yesterday I haven't been to the cinema for ages. Or was it the day before? We were talking about what my go-to order is. But I cannot remember the last time I went to the movies. Oh, actually, I'll qualify that statement in a minute. Nicely whipped away, and it's going to... Oh, I was going to say it's going to beat the fielder, but maybe not. Excellent bit of work out there by Gulam. And we'll get 2, but great commitment from the outfielder.
Well, that's what you got to do early on a Thursday, don't you? Body on the line sort of stuff.
So I haven't been to a cinema in a while, but I have been to a couple of outdoor cinemas. You know those ones where they give you a beanbag and all that? So actually I have gone to a movie. But that's not quite the same because it's this improvised setup of popcorn and things. What you're talking is a proper run-of-the-mill cinema. You're getting a garbage bag full of popcorn. You're getting like a large drum full of soft drink or soda. Last chance for Billy, and he gets cut away. They played it well. In fact, that's going to be the fielder as well. A cracking shot by Arif, who started with a blaze in this series, kind of gone missing a little bit. He's been overshadowed by the other 2 big dogs up the top. You can see here, he can handle himself. That's also the end of the over. It's 104 for 2.
Well, if he finds form as well, you're in trouble. Is that the end of the over, or we got 1 to go, Vin?
I believe it is the end of the over.
Oh, I think we've got 1 to go. There was a wide in there, Vin.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure there's 1 to go.
If this is the 7th ball, the over won't count. Let's go back live. Here's...
I had 1 to go. I had that there was an extra in there.
Where was the wide?
Somewhere. That was a dot ball anyway.
Well, it's a dot, so it won't matter. So we'll be 104 for 2 anyway. I'm kind of glad that was a dot, because if it was the 7th ball of the over, under our new regulations, which I think make a lot of sense, you cancel the event. Anyway, a reminder that the ECN is proud to announce this week we're going to have the first ever European Cricket Championship for women. It starts on the 17th of December, runs for 6 days, 4 matches a day. I'll be there. Corey Ruckers will be there. A few special guest commentators that are playing in the tournament. Hopefully they're going to help us out as well. We have Spain, Italy, Netherlands, France and Austria taking part in that. We'll see who the European champion will be. It's also the last series of the year on ECN. Looking forward to it, Corey.
Yeah, excited, and thanks for letting me be a part of that. Done a lot of the women's cricket this year, and it should be a good contest. What's the weather going to be like that time of year?
Average is maximums are 18 degrees. It's roughly the same as February. I looked up the maximum temperatures.
Yep.
So, you know, it's kind of at the start of the season. It can be a bit chilly, but very playable. Up in the air. That one is going to travel out of the ground as it is goodbye for now. And it's hello 8th over, 6 runs to Royal Roma.
Yeah, that is huge. It's a half volley and he absolutely pumps it. Thanks for coming. If you dish that up, you're going to get swatted out of the stadium.
Yeah.
If it rains all week,
so the thing
hypothetical,
is,
do Netherlands win the trophy as highest ranked team attending?
I don't think we'll award it. We'll keep it.
Default.
But no, there's 5 days. There's 5 days where rain happens in December normally, on average.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got 6 days there. You just hope you dodge the rain. It goes up, doesn't really get it. Okay, Moratini moonwalking back, takes the catch, solid stuff. And so it removes the dangerous Hassan in the 8th. A run with the breakthrough. It's 6 and out stuff. It's 110 for 3.
Yeah, good catch from Moratini. Vinny had to track back, got his hands up high, holds on to it. Hasn't been bowling today, but you can still put some effort in the field.
Yeah. So to give you an idea, we play in February, right, for ECL. And ECL has an average maximum of 17 with 4 days of rain on average in February. And December is 17 as well, average maximum with 5 days of rain. So the thing about Khartoum and that area, Costa del Sol, they do play cricket 12 months a year there. So that's why, okay, obviously it's not going to be as warm. For example, in September and October, we're talking kind of maximums in the high 20s on average. In September, there's only 1 day of rain on average. July and August, there's 0 days of rain on average. Doesn't mean it can't happen, just means it doesn't often happen. I mean, could be too many places better climate-wise to play around the calendar than the Costa del Sol. All right, here's Kamaljit. He's going to push and get one first ball. So, look, I mean, they're on 150 pace, but Roma Capannelle, we know that they can get on a run towards the end of innings, and maybe they can just keep it down to the 130 mark, something like that well.
Not so sure, Vinny. I reckon they're being battered out of this at the moment.
I like this field. Straight, long on, mid-off in the circle.
This is the one. This is what I actually, edged away. Again, you have to have someone fine. You just have to. It's very difficult. I know they're not used to this, but you have to put someone really fine here.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose the thing is...
They've got someone down at third, but he's a lot squarer. You're there for the edge. You're not there for the one off the middle.
The thing is, imagine if you had your mid-on, mid-off up all the time and had them back all the time. At least if they hit over mid-on, mid-off, you're saying, oh, that's a proper shot. You know, when teams score off the edge, it is pretty infuriating. It's just one of those things. You only get 5 outfielders. Arif to 39. Goes to cut, misses but called a wide. Not a bad spot to miss for Orang. And I've got to say, I love watching Roma Capannelle. I love hearing the Italian in the field. Good call by the umpire. I mean, that's the thing. And the majority of their team, they've learnt all their cricket in Italy. I suppose that's one of the things that probably sets them apart from the majority of clubs here in Italy. A slight overcorrection this time. Moves it down the leg side. Yeah, a lot of people loving the work of Moratini, the Italian stallion. Up in the air, straight to the fielder and gone. So Gulam's got a pretty good pair of hands. Arif's going to go for 39. Important wicket really, because he was the set batter. And Orang gets his second wicket to score now, 117 for 4.
Yeah, they're living and dying by the sword here, Royal Roma. 4 wickets, but they won't be too worried about that. The rate's at 15 and over.
Yeah, this Undori as well. Nice to have you in the chat. It's a pretty demanding schedule when you think about after today, we'll be 4 days into the tournament and these teams will play 10 matches. It's quite significant. In a 2-week tournament with 11 teams, normally you play 10 matches over the 2 weeks, essentially, plus finals, of course. And it's really compressed. Logistically, that's just the easiest way to do it. And I suppose you can say, yeah, they're only 10 over matches, but there's a certain intensity that goes with them that drains you mentally, even more than physically. That's pretty well bowled as well by Orang. As Islam Haq comes, swings and misses. Pretty good spell from the youngster Zad. He finishes 2 for 13 off his 2, and it's 117 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, good bowling. Gets more of a go because Moratini obviously isn't bowling in this one. 117. They're still looking at 140 here, which would be a pretty big score to chase.
Twilight saying he thinks this ground is slightly bigger, but it isn't. It's the same as we had in Germany. It's 50 metres from the centre. But I suppose what makes it a bit more difficult to hit straight, obviously with some exceptions, but the extra bounce in this pitch. So you're seeing a few more horizontal bat shots. Some are still bossing it, like Lakamwal, for example, like Gagdeep Singh. But it's a lot bouncier pitch and a quicker pitch is how I'd put it. It's also fairly bouncy in Crefeld, but it's kind of slower tennis ball-y type bounce. All right, here's Harms, a big over coming up in the 9th. Oh. He takes it on. Is that going to go? I think it is. All the way and out of here. Maximo! It's roof o'clock. Again, not a bad ball from Hamza. But the batter takes it on and wins. 6 to Kamaljeet.
Slightly floaty from Hamza today. He's bowled a couple too many in the bread basket. And they're eating the bread.
I also just think they haven't mishit one. I mean, it's what I'd call kind of a challenge ball, saying, okay, go at it.
Yeah, but you need to be where he's trying to cut it, not trying to go front foot. So he's been a tad full today. And I think he's been pumped for 3 or 4 sixes.
A flatter one in occasionally.
Like that, it's too full.
Yeah, but this time it gets the miss hit. And unfortunately for Zyboring, he couldn't quite get in and turn it into an opportunity. Also like the way they're looking for an overthrow there. But yeah, I mean, that's a good example. Gets one miss hit, just the unfortunate thing being that it doesn't go to hand. This time takes it on again. It's all bottom hand there, isn't it, from Islam. And he gets off the mark with 6. Maximo! It's been raining 6s so far this morning.
He's just a little bit too full. That's all. In the previous games, he's bowled a better length, and they haven't been able to get him.
I suppose if he's going to bowl this pace, what you're really trying to do is lure the batter forward and out of their crease and maybe get them a bit off balance. They've been able to play them kind of slog sweepishly from the crease.
That's the length, but he's got the line wrong.
Yeah, but I think, that's the key. I like the idea of slowing it down, getting above the eye line, especially because he does get good turn. But he's just probably you're right. He's been a fraction too full. So he's deep in his crease as well. Zummelhart. There's the flatter one, but it's also going to go. So it was a little bit too short that time. Small margins, big consequences, 6 more.
Well, maybe just don't be a cricketer. It's so difficult. You got to feel for bowlers sometimes. When a batter's in T10, it's the worst thing in the world. You don't know where to bowl it. Good shot, that one. Probably the best of the lot for me. Wasn't a bad ball.
It's funny, we're talking yesterday about, when you run out of ideas as a coach, or you try and get go to your motivational locker and you open it up and it's bare. There's one guy that I was managing in baseball, and he just couldn't. He just didn't have it, no matter what I said. Bottom hand. This could be another catch, and it will be. There's an unusual technique sometimes, Gulam, who accepts it into his own personal vortex. So Hamza does finally get the miss hit. He has a wicket with his penultimate delivery. It's 137 for 5.
Yep, another wicket will go down, but the runs.
So I'm not going to obviously say who this person is, but they had an inflated idea of their ability. Okay? This is baseball, not cricket, but the same applies. And it got to the point that I was almost down to maybe baseball's just not for you. As a is that just when you've completely, as a coach, just given up? Luckily I didn't say that, but it was what I was thinking.
Yeah, sometimes you have to give someone
especially
a nudge.
When he fumbled 3 balls in a game that had already stopped and kicked them around. Anyway, last ball of the night. That's probably a good spot. And it's Nur Muhammad. Good to see him out there. He's going to be fun to watch. He'll have the strike in the last over. As Hamza does get a wicket, but it's pretty expensive here in match 16. 138 for 5 after 9.
Yep. Once again, Royal Roma's batting is just too powerful. They'll go very deep in this competition. The bowling's been pumped everywhere. 41 off batter, who was giving it a bit of lip earlier, and 37 off Hamza. Very expensive.
And Bilal as well. Not really clicking for him as well. They've played him well, haven't they? Well, these two teams are only 2 points apart. You've got both have played 7 matches, I should say. Royal Roma have won 4. Roma Capannelle have won 3. Both had their ups and their downs. As we're going to go to the last over. It's going to be Gulam that's going to bowl it. So yeah, no Moratini in this innings. They're probably just trying to go jam into the block hole. He goes very slow ball first up. Well, that's good work by Dane. And now they might get a run. Unnecessary throw. I mean, it doesn't even save a run. You can go again here if you want it. But yeah, I suppose it's just knowing the situation, isn't it? I mean, even if you effect this one out as the keeper, okay, yes, you remove a batter, but you're not saving a run. So that's a bit frustrating. How do you put that one on the wagon wheel?
Cover. It goes to where it goes first.
So you can get like a 5.
Yeah, but it goes to where it went.
I used to like doing wagon wheels that go like that. I think that's fair. When you draw them by hand, you can do that. And also like a 3-dimensional wagon wheel that also shows the trajectory. Yeah, that's one for the future. Wide. Wait, gets away from Jarraj. It's good running by Nur Muhammad. And now, pretty unnecessary throw, but well backed up. So yeah, imagine a 3-dimensional wagon wheel that has the actual, and you even have a 3-dimensional model of the ground, including the car park.
They have those these days where they're showing how high the sixes went.
Yeah.
They've got those, and they show
Actually, you're right. You've seen those.
They've got that. They show how high vertically they go up. That's called normal cricket, Vin.
Okay. Probably need to watch more of that. All right, up in the air. Dane, can he get there? Almost.
Does it feel to you that Dane's always a little bit too close in? Because I feel he's running backwards for a lot of catches.
True.
He was at short cover then, with 5 balls. If he's in a regular position, he just catches
Maybe,
it.
But I mean, I also like that he's kind of in on the 1. So he already prevented a run in that over. And the wicket doesn't matter too much. Dane's looking like he's played about 100 matches this week, the way he's hobbling around. Come back to deep cover now, and this is miles in the air. All right, another keeper catch. Mind the snow. and taken. Yeah, Joe Raj has been good today. And today's a new day. I know he had a couple of moments yesterday that he'd like to erase from the hard drive, but he's led his side well. In difficult circumstances so far today. Takes another good catch there. Kamarjit goes for 8 with 3 balls left. It's 142 for 6.
Yeah, good catch. Nice catch. Calm, steadies himself. Another wicket goes down, but a lot of damage on that scoreboard already.
Pretty warm. Rajvinder looks like he's coming out. Of course, yesterday we almost had our first ever timed out. Actually went back and timed it. You remember the one last night?
Oh, yeah.
Went back and timed it.
How close was it?
It depends what you mean ready to face. Like if a guy's taking guard, is he ready to face?
Taking guard with all your equipment on is ready to face. But taking guard with your helmet on the side or gloves not on isn't ready to face.
So you reckon ready to take guard is ready to face?
Yeah, so if you've walked out, you're fully equipped, I think that's definitely a big one.
And this is what shows it seemed longer, but even with all the allowances, it was pretty much bang on 90 seconds.
What? So is it? Are we still at 90 seconds?
I'd have to check.
Oh,
because
come on.
So
people do.
I'm not saying it was.
Well, but we don't need to be 90 seconds anymore. People do not need 90 seconds to walk 40
I'll
metres.
get some clarification on what it is. But also, I think it also showed that the timed out. It doesn't work as a deterrent.
I think we got to shorten that to 70 seconds.
Okay. Not a bad pull shot first up, but it's dropped and it's going to go for 4. And Rajvinder gets lucky. Well, Shub, you can field him on the bounce sometimes. He hurls it back in. Yeah, hurtful this one. Gulab's normally in this position, but he's bowling. And as a result, the ball goes down. It goes for 4. Yeah, I'd say 75 is a good compromise. Maybe. We've been doing 60, I think, in Germany, but I'll have to check with Ian Ramage, see what the current situation is. Oh. Straight back past Gulam. This should just be 1. Oh.
Misfield, Vin. They're going to get 2.
We will.
Good run.
Now we might even get more.
Oh, what are they doing?
Yeah.
What are they doing?
Take it off. We should. Oh, we are going to get a run out, but it's probably worth trying. Gets Nura back on strike. So, well, don't know how you score that one on your scorecard.
2 and out.
Yep. I'm just thinking baseball. They normally put every fielder involved.
It's actually not a little.
It goes.
Not a bad little backhand flick here, Vin. We don't often see this.
Yeah, exactly. It goes 27, 16, 46, 16. And out. 2 and out. I don't mind them taking that one on at this stage. And Nurut gets another chance.
But yeah, I think timed out, we could get it down to 70.
I don't think timed out's the answer. I think if you're not ready, 5 runs, stay there, bat, make it up with a 6 if you like. 5 runs. Because if you time a guy out, you've then got another minute plus before someone's going to face the ball, you know?
Yeah.
All right, last ball. And
what's he doing?
1 by, and well, they're not even going to try this. Yeah, it's had a bit of everything, but I can tell you, in the end, it'll be 149 for 7. Shades of the golden knee there off ball 9.6. That's Nur Muhammad. Can't get anything on it. Now they're seeing, is there any balls left? I think the short answer is no.
It's a bye.
And 149 for 7 will be the final score. 150 chase on the cards for Roma Capannelle, who have looked a bit sore and sorry for themselves. Let's not forget Royal Roma. They've had a pretty big workload as well. So we'll see what they're bringing in the second half as we get ready for the highlights of the first innings of the day. Thanks to our fantastic crew at Spring Productions. It was shake, rattle and roll time. Bilal, though, not really getting it right. Not getting a lot of assistance either at the moment. He ended up going in the dirty 30s. And although they got luck a while early, that was a boon for Roma Capannelle. And you can see just seeking some congratulations from the departing batter, which is always a risky strategy. But then another pretty good second wicket partnership. This time it was Guggendeep along with Muhammad Arif. Were able to move Royal Roma forward in the game. They had the chances though, didn't they, Roma Capannelle? Kirby not quite able to reel that one off. And all the lip readers out there will know how frustrated Dane was with that. And evidence is there. Turn the sound down. But yeah, I think Guggendeep, he's a guy, we love how hard he hits the ball, but it's also where he's hitting the ball. He's giving them the best chance of making runs.
Just very talented. The top 3 is so brutal. And well, they've made 150 again, basically, Vinny. So another display of power hitting from this team in black and yellow today. Hamza was a little bit floaty. He got hit over his head a lot. And, yeah, the runs just kept piling on until this wicket.
I think Kirby did pretty well. Nice catch this one by Leandro Jayaraja, who I think kept pretty well in the 10 overs. Probably won't want to look back at the last ball, but that's cricket. And that's 10 over cricket in the European Cricket Series. But yeah, I mean, you can't fault the efforts from Roma Capannelle. I mean, they're a proud team. They're a pretty close-knit team as well. You know, they stick together through thick and thin. They got a big chase on the cards, but they'll just need one or two players, I think, to play the innings of their lives. Moratini with a good catch. Just moonwalking back there from cover, but we didn't see him with the ball. I think he might have a few minor issues. He's on the field, but not able to bowl in this game. Yeah, Hamza again. We talked about just some subtle changes he probably has to make, but he is pretty accurate. That's the thing. He does seem to be bowling no real bad balls. And in the end, well, it was classic ECN chaos in the last couple of overs as we had the old 27-16, 46-16 run out towards the end, 2 and out. And Nur, again, he'll be back behind the stumps for Royal Roma. But, well, we'll see if they can defend this. You'd imagine they would as we look back at the scorecards. Gaggandeep Singh, 48, just missed out on his half century. Corey picks him for a century at some point during the series. It was hard to bet against that one. Muhammad Arif with 39. Apart from that, Mubashir with 21 and Islam with a quick 12. Not too many extras. 9 wides, 2 byes, probably par for the course.
They're a destructive batting lineup, Vinny. I honestly think they're going to go very deep in this tournament.
Well, you got someone like Rajsmith in the batting 8s there, and even Shazad can hit them pretty well. So yeah, the depth is everything, isn't it? So 150 will be the chase as far as the bowling went. Well, could see Kirby getting a bowl. I think he did a really good job, 1 for 14. For me, he's probably the best of the bowlers. A run with 2 wickets. Singles also for Hamza, Ghulam and Safi Badar in the innings for Roma Capannelle. So we'll take a break back in a few minutes with the second half, and we'll see if Roma Capannelle can pull off a fairly rare 150 chase. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers on day 4 here in Rome. Have a cup of tea. Join us back for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody, welcome back. T10 action, halfway stage. Roma Capannelle playing Royal Roma. Royal Roma batted first, they pounded it again. That's what they do, and they do it very well as they got themselves a mighty score. And this is why the win predictor is saying 83% chance Royal Roma win this. Roma Capannelle are 1 in 5. I think it's less than that. Roma Capannelle haven't been able to make over 110 recent times, so 150 seems a long way away. I give them more, about a 5% shot. Cricket intelligence obviously not fully up to speed with the nature of the game just yet. There's my man, Gagandeep Singh, and down at mid-off, the greatest mustache cricketer ever. Just having a little side conversation with our man, the deep mid on. Here we go. First ball, the run chase. Bilal smacks it to cover point, and there's going to be a run out. All he has to do is stop it. He does enough. Good work from the bowler. Well done. And they are spitting it at each other because it's a diamond duck. Well, I'll have to take my time and have a look here at who's at fault. I have a feeling Ghulam went running and Bilal Khan didn't want it. Let's have a look. And there's the diamond. Very special. Diamonds are forever, and he will never be able to shake that off. Let's have a look at the running between the wickets, as I will have a... He hits it well. It's good fitting, but it is straight at point. I'm going to need to see the running. I have a feeling Ghulam just went. Little fumble, but does well, the bowler. And you can see his frustration. Bilal's ball watching a bit there, and he took a few steps. So that's probably a bit guilty from Bilal. But it's his call at the end of the day. Unless Ghulam heard a yes, he shouldn't be going. And the score is not good. It's the first wicket down, no runs on the board. So first wicket down, disastrous start, isn't it, for Roma Capannelle? Good fielding though. They took their time. It was just one of those ones. One of the batters is ball watching. The other one's maybe a little overcommitted. And it's a diamond duck. Bilal goes back to his normal playing and missing. He just tries to hit it too hard, sometimes loses his shape. He has to also try access other sides of the ground. Hamza's come out at number 3 at the non-strikers end. That will be wide. A lot of work to do for Capannelle here. It's going to be a long chase, this one. Well, low full toss, flicked straight to the field, not another run out, surely. Ooh. Eventful keeping, but just the one. Flicked away nicely, but found the fielder. That'll be disappointing not to get a boundary there. Hamza has been the shining light with the bat for Capannelle. Seems to be the only player that is able to make a score of substance so far for them. Well bowled. And then he'd go at 15 and over. Really back against the wall. That win predictor must be down at 1% now, surely. Oh, he takes one in the head. Well, thankfully he's wearing a helmet because that was brutal. Bang, cop that. No one wants to see anyone get injured, but that hit him flush. And we haven't really got a concussion protocol, but soon enough I reckon we're going to have to. Good response, though, from Hamza. He just lofts that over the offside. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. Good shot, good shooting. He'll get a boundary to get himself off the mark. A little bit of width this time and just swats it away over extra cover. So the first over is complete, and Roma Capannelle only scoring 6. They're very far behind in this one. Score is 6 for 1. 286 matches without a golden ball. Good opportunity. Welcome back, Vincenzo Vinny.
And Vincenzo, when I come to Italy.
And Vinny.
Yeah, that's true.
Double name. 286 games without a golden ball. I've given it up. I actually don't think we're ever going to get one.
Well, you've got a few more chances. I know you're here until Saturday.
I wouldn't mind.
The last game, if you leave, then you will leave bang on 300 games without a golden ball.
Oh, wow.
That's your challenge.
I actually wouldn't mind a golden ball at Cardama while we're doing the sweepstakes, because I've had a bit of luck in that recently.
Me too.
Poor old Rico.
Anyway, let's go. Over number 2. Nice looking shot, but out, but not out. And on further review, it's almost run out, and now it's an overthrow. But it's not an overthrow. So really, I'm questioning what's happened. Now we might have another overthrow, but it hits the batter. And that is a dot ball.
Horrific cricket overall. It should have been caught. It was a sitter.
I started counting the mistakes that ball, but I ran out of fingers. I mean, actually, I didn't mind the shot. We didn't keep it down. It was in, it was out, it was shaken all about. The hokey pokey was being done by the 2 batters. By the way, worst possible start. Gulam, yeah, okay, maybe we sold up the river a bit, but he gave up and it was fumbled. If he'd run back, he might have made it. You never know. Slow ball, and that's a lot more simple this time. Bilal Khan goes large. Maxwell, 6 runs.
Yeah, Bilal Khan's a funny old player, isn't he, with the bat? Great bowler, but he just has that sort of one hoik across line, and every now and then when he hits it, it goes a mile, but it's 1 in 4.
My advice to bowlers yesterday was don't bowl at his bat, because it's just come the same way every time. Does have power, though, when he hits it. It's pretty obvious. And like I say, I've seen him win games. I don't mind this idea. Whack, get him up top of the order, see what he can do. Now he's going to go leg side, and this should clear the ropes as well. It does. Maximo! As Bilal goes back to back.
Vinny, I'm going to go get a ball from the field.
Ball from the nets. Doesn't happen very often. Thought for a second multi-ball would have been activated. Corey dressed like a referee. It's going to go leg side this time again, and this will run away for 4. In fact, no, it won't. Oh, he's made a lot of ground quickly there, hasn't he, Usman Rashid? So it's just a single. Yes, I mean, these two, if they can build a big partnership, maybe this could be on. But you're going to have to do it over after over after over. Oh, it's just going to get over the infielder there, and Hamza gets another boundary. So, look, yeah, like I say, if you're going to lose a wicket, then I suppose lose it early. Don't waste any balls. I mean, literally waste 0 balls. Gulam, although he's a guy they wouldn't want to lose. They still have the time here. Now they're going to take on a slightly dicey one. They'll get a single. Yes, that 15 and over. How can you get that? 12 in boundaries and over. So 2 6s or 3 4s. Got to make up the rest. Looking at the table at the end of 2 overs here, 24 for 1. These two teams are caught a bit of a make or break day for their chances because only the top 4 of 8 will go through. We haven't seen Kent Lanka yet. I mean, look at this squad and some of their players. They could be quite strong this year. Roma CC flawless so far through their first 4 games. Bang the Morning Sun making a pretty solid start last night as well with a 2 out of 2 record. Time for over number 3 last over of the power play, and it will be Usman Rashid. Oh, he gets it slightly wrong. Now this is a Bermuda parallelogram. Oh, good catch though. Really good catch taken there by Mubashir Hassan, who's an excellent fielder. He's shown that time and time again. I thought Hamza was going to get away with this, but Mubashir Hassan actually comes from the other side of the field to take responsibility and take the catch. There were no less than 4 Royal Roma shirts around this. Bowler bailed out early, but Mubashir does very, very well to make the ground and take the catch. Now, Harms is the key batter, but he has to go. The score, 24 for 2. Brings Dane Kirby to the crease. A man who I suppose is known infamously now for the 4 consecutive golden ducks that he scored. But he broke the hoodoo last night, didn't he? And he actually batted really well. 21 off 9 he scored at the end of the innings.
Well, Vinny, hoodoos do come round twice. Could happen again.
Yeah, it's a turning point. I'm getting asked in my ears, do I think golden or not? No. Give me Dane or bat well here. And he's having a good game also. Bowled really well.
Yeah,
he had one for 14 off his 2 overs. Solid start. Confident looking start. Gets him off the globe.
Yeah, a long way away though, aren't they? Feel like maybe Kirby can offer Billy the Kid a bit of support. And if he gets on an extreme heater, you never know.
Zahid in the chat had a question a moment ago. Is Bilal from the multinational team? Yeah, formerly the Maltese national team, but now furthering his cricket career in Italy. Blocked out. Good Yorker length from Rashid. Bilal can't do too much with it.
Yeah, very well bowled. I like Royal Roma. I'm tipping them. I'm going them the whole way.
Came from the clouds to win 2021, but I mean, they've made some noise this time in the first few days. Oh! Ties him up. Bilal. Yeah, just kind of not giving you any room. Didn't get the hands out in time.
Yeah, that's a crampy one. You don't want that.
Royal Roma won it in 2021. They were runners-up in 2022. But the remarkable thing about the 2021 series was they only won 2 of their 8 games, and that was against Kent Lanka, who were winless. They snuck into the 4, but then went bang, bang, and won. And the walking wolf this time from Bilal Khan. Rashid has followed through across the pitch, which is probably a habit would be good to break.
The big difference between Capannelle and Royal Roma, the top 3 from Royal Roma play the ball on merit and will hit that over the offside. That's a premeditated slog leg side. If that was to Gagan Deep or Lackamoy, that's going over cover or point, and it's just about not premeditating too much.
So they're trying something here with Bilal, who's normally a guy that'll bat, say, 6-7.
Premeditated slogging.
With the swing, he'll get the wide there.
Yeah, he's got just frustration because he's thinking leg side, leg side, leg side. This ball, just pump that over cover. It's a premeditated waft, and if he just takes a little bit longer, watches the ball, he can hit it over the offside.
Kind of tape ball technique, isn't it? Yeah, this time he does go and get it, and that's going to be over the equipment.
Well, that's so close to the camera.
Yeah, well, the good news, don't worry, I got it. Well,
that's a good shot.
I was protecting the equipment as usual.
That's missed the camera by...
Yeah.
Oh, that would have honestly obliterated. How
Did
much
you go? Let's go again. Did you go down there?
I went down. As soon as you went up, I went down.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 up, 1 down.
It doesn't,
commentary cube strategy.
Skid along the ground. It skids up.
Yeah. The thing is, I identified it was a risky ball. Yeah, nicely done. It does get through for a goal, though.
If that hits that camera, how much of Spring Productions
I'm
upset?
a bit worried about the deflection off the camera.
True.
Because the camera, it's only worth 2,000.
Oh, that's dangerous. That is €2,000
Do you think
almost
we should put
down.
the camera away then? It's too dangerous.
I honestly think it's unnecessary.
6-18-6.
That's a funny looking power play.
Yeah, look. Oh yeah, I'm more worried about deflections like off the sides of the cube because they're impossible to defend against. Fast outfield though.
It's going to happen eventually. One of us is going to wear one real bad.
Quite 6, it was 4 last ball. Not that we know because we're too busy protecting ourselves. Garganeep gets the ball. And he's going to get a wicket first ball. Kirby hits it back to him. Garganeep dispenses with the hat, but he has a grizzly in his 2 hands, and it's 30 for 3.
He's my favourite cricketer in world cricket right now. I'm going to get him a Spanish passport. He bowls, he bats, he's got a moustache, he's built like a brick house.
What's the next worst thing after a first baller? A second baller. And that's what Kirby gets here. He goes for 1. But it's not a duck. So there's that. And he holds up a thumb, which is
too polite.
Exactly how many runs he got, unfortunately, in that innings. As he goes, it's 30 for 3.
Oh, Gagandeep Singh. What a player. Makes everything look calm. Relaxes me. Look at this. That's not an easy catch.
I'm happy when you're relaxed. Dane thinking, well, I've seen plenty of those balls hit back and not be caught. How come I'm the one that hits one that is caught?
I'm going to say that he has the second biggest biceps and forearms I've seen after Nabi.
Okay.
He is huge, absolutely huge, and very calm, very quiet, just does a job every game.
Yep.
Player of the tournament on the cards.
Ooh, early call.
I'm on the Gag and Deep train.
All right, you're on the G train.
Yeah.
And Fraser Gehrig, G train.
Oh, yeah. He was an ugly human, wasn't he? Biggest forehead you'd ever see.
Could sell it for advertising. Anyway, the G train continues to Zaiborang. This will be a wide. And we'll stick to just taking the one run. Well, Liam's got another one for you. Antonio Gomez.
Yeah, no, we already looked into him, and Papao. Liam's
Qualification.
trying hard, but unfortunately, Liam, you got to try a bit harder. We've done a lot of research ourselves.
Right again. Babao because what? Doesn't qualify or just he can't afford
just
him?
isn't Spanish.
That's probably one reason.
Yep. There's actually quite a lot of names in
If
Trinidad.
Liam, would you go as far as say if Liam gets you a player?
Oh, I've
You'll
already
invite him
messaged
as
him
an-
personally that he'll
An
be
assistant
rewarded.
coach? All right, there's
There's
one of the
that spot.
Vortex. Yeah, well, I'll
Right.
take him where you can get him. Zaiborang's off the mark, 4 runs.
Right on that sign. I actually think so. Funny thing, T10 cricket, we talk in cricket a lot in T20s about hot spots and where the zones are. In T10, I've got 3 zones that I think are the hot spots. That's the third one. Right there.
So straight, deep mid-wicket
Dead straight,
behind.
though.
Yeah.
It's not a deep mid-wicket, it's like a straight forward mid-wicket.
Yeah,
and then
makes
that
sense.
one. They're the 3 zones I think the ball goes the most.
It's a pretty good shot. Is it away from the fielder? It is not. That's a great catch from Mubasha, who's done it time and time again in this series. And all right, he looks down and wonders how that happened. He just didn't quite have the power or the placement there. It wasn't far away. He's going to go down as the 4th wicket, 36 for 4.
And this is why I think Royal Roma will go extremely deep in the comp. They all know their roles. They have a dangerous top 3. They've got good bowling, good fielding. They've got an away kit and home kit.
Yeah.
So when you've got 2 kits,
They're both black.
and they're both black, and there's mustaches, I'm in it.
All right, you're on 'em.
I might coach them.
Okay.
Conflict
Want
of
'em to keep
interest. Hey, I'll have you know my T10 and T20 record was pretty impressive.
Keep beating up on the teams.
We got to finals week last year, and we were 6-0.
I only judge you on your most recent tournament, so I'll give you that one.
5-0?
I'm going to judge you in a week. In a
No,
couple of weeks.
no. Next week's a...
Proof's in the pudding here, Corey.
We get an
And
asterisk.
everyone knows the longer a coach coaches a team, the more that the most recent results are really showing the coach's influence.
You know
So a
what
lot of
my-
those results last year were probably due to the guy
Do you know what
before
my
you.
T20 record is? 22-6 over Belgium and Spain. I think take that. T10 record's better.
Did you some of those wins against teams that, for example, you bowled out for 10?
I look,
Can't
man,
really call them as a
good.
force.
I actually feel a bit bad for them now because people think they're a bunch of retards. But they're-
Can't say that, but I do get your point.
you know?
Yeah, I know, because it's just it was just a collapse. Like Sydney Thunder getting bowled out for 15, for example.
Poor old,
You know,
lucky
it's a
old
collapse
Sydney
that gets out of
Thunder
hand.
only had that record for a month. You know how remarkable that is because now 10's lower.
Yeah, true. I thought 15 was after that. Oh, no, it was... No, I think you're right. Yeah,
So
but
where-
it's just a collapse that's gotten out of hand.
No,
And people are like,
15
how can this happen? Normally something happens, there's a lucky 4 off an edge, or there's something, or just a little
I
partnership.
guarantee Island Man knock us off it in Group A.
Wouldn't be
That's how
surprised.
the cricket world is funky.
In all seriousness, though, the fact that they struggled, I suppose, on the artificial surface, which you don't normally have people struggling going from turf to artificial.
But they didn't struggle. In the morning, they hit 140.
Yeah, I know, but they
The day
weren't-
before, they hit
Yeah,
130.
but you were always hitting more, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, better.
Yeah. But I also think you're used to batting in those conditions, artificial.
Not true. We played at Desert Springs for a
No,
whole
but
year.
the guys at the club level, that's what they're playing on. Whereas in Isle of Man, they're playing on
They're
turf
playing
all
on
the
a
time.
chipboard mat in Barcelona.
Yeah, but it's still an artificial surface. What I'm trying to say is, you know that ECN cricket is different to other cricket, right? So my leading question was how they're going to go in the ECC, where exactly those European, let's call it ECN conditions, right?
Where is Isle of Man in the world? Like, where is it?
It's in the English Channel kind of thing. I'm going to show you on the map.
Is it a Bailey week?
Do you know what that means?
Yeah, do you?
Heard it said. As it's the end of the fourth over. It's 39 for 4.
Like a Jersey, Guernsey and Isle of Man, are they independent countries? Or are they...
It's complicated to describe, but they're a self-governing British Crown dependency. There you go. And they're between England and Ireland. There. See there?
Okay.
That's where they are, see?
What a funny little island.
Yeah. It's cool, isn't it? Bit of geography lesson here. Actually, I don't think that's the English Channel. It's the other side. The English Channel is here between England and France.
Yep.
Anyway, Rajvinder Singh to bowl over number 5. And he gets lifted up. Has it got journey? It does. Maximo! As it's Kevin Kakulawala who's come in now. So, look, he's the guy that's regularly opened the innings. Obviously, they've tried something a bit different this game, but let's see if he can keep moving them along. They're at the point of no return, 18 and over at the moment. Goes again. This time doesn't quite get the elevation to get over the rope, but he will get one.
Well, long way to go. Never know.
You got Jersey and Guernsey down kind of to the south of the main UK. There you go. I'll bring it up on the map for you. Have a look. Ready? Jersey, Guernsey, Isle of Man. See? Jersey.
Yeah.
There's UK. You got Jersey, Guernsey, and Isle of Man there.
Okay.
Oh, he reverses it. We saw him crack a 6 this way earlier in the series. This time he only gets 1 for it. He does hit that shot well, Kevin. I mean, when he was, I suppose, quote unquote, bogged down the power play yesterday, I'm surprised he didn't try that shot because he does play it pretty well. And you know guys are bowling outside the off stump, so it's a fairly low risk shot. I mean, you could always nick it or something. One thing we haven't had today is a lot of technical delays. And it looks like we may have one now, hopefully not.
Yeah, it might be just something a little bit funky going on. Let's take a little pause.
Hacks across this one. Bilal Khan. Again, that's the kind of a ball, like I know that's his game, but I suppose the odds are if you can hit that over cover, there's a big gap there and it's a bit of a safer shot. You're probably more likely to get it towards the middle of the bat.
Kekawala has come out in the middle. He's got more intent in this innings than he was opening the batting.
Yeah, I think it's because he's forced into it, isn't he, with that rate?
Liam, if you're listening, I've just sent a message in the chat. Need you to come through with more details. Just giving us the names a little bit slow still. But this is what's coming up, Vin.
Yep, and you can see we've got the ECI at the end of this 2-week stint, and that'll involve Italy as well as Finland and also Austria. Jordan O'Brien from Finland. Be good to see him in a Finnish shirt. No, he's qualified. Apparently he'll be doing the keeping with Jonathan Skaman's unavailable. So, yeah, he says that I'm going to have a field day with his keeping. I'm sure he'll do a good job. And then the ECC, of course, and ECCW at the bottom of the list now, because that's our last tournament of 2023. 50's up as well for Roma Capannelle here, 50 for 4 after 5. It's a very typical kind of Roma Capannelle innings. Looks like they might get something serviceable, maybe 100 or so. But probably not going to win them the ball game. They need 100 in the last 5. As we see, Noman Khalil lifted away leg side, and it's been dropped and it's gone for 4. Ouch. As it was Usman Rashid out there. It's kind of a flat one. He wasn't sure whether to go fingers up or fingers down. In the end, it was ball down and 4 runs.
Yeah, more runs to the total. Trying their best to stay up with the rate, but it's almost at the point of no return.
Steps across, but clever by Khalil, just goes to the stumps and says, all right, hit it then. Kekulawala can only get 1. Yes, Isle of Man playing 10 over cricket internationally for the first time. Jersey, Guernsey, I think Serbia as well.
Big.
Lifted up. Yeah, it is big, isn't it? There's Bilal. Well, sometimes he hits them, and when he does, they can go a long way. Maximo. Capannelle need a whole lot more of that if they're going to get close to this.
Yeah, they need consecutive 6s, don't they? Not just the 1 and then a couple of dots. Can he go again? That's the question.
Can anyone think of any other teams playing their first ECN 10 over matches in the ECC? They're the ones that come off the top of my head.
Liam just put in the chat a player called Robert Fernandez, but he's actually Indian. In the south of India, you get a lot of Fernandezes that aren't from Spain or Portugal. It's just the region.
Yeah. All right, straight up in the air. Keeper wants it.
Good call.
And he'll take it. Yeah, I've liked the way the wicket keepers in this series. They have been taking responsibility. Nurma Ahmed back into the action for Royal Roma today. And he grabs that high ball. So Bilal's innings ends at 26 and the score is 61 for 5.
It's a good catch because there's a short third, a backward point and a point. And those three fielders all wanted it, but it's a keeper's catch. It's always, when it goes up and keeper says mine, it's his. Communication's
a two-way street though. You've got to call it as a keeper and you're going to have to listen as a fielder. Sometimes we see only one of those two things happen. But yeah, it was well done from the other fielders to back off and said, all right, it's on you, Nur. He didn't let his team down, 61 for 5. Here's Michael Moratini coming to the crease. And we didn't see him bowl. Probably maybe just a little bit sore after such an intense schedule. Now, I did get to the bottom of the GoPro situation.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't have permission. That you got to get special permission to use that kind of a device
before the
one
tournament.
Of our games. And I think he's working on doing what's necessary to maybe be able to use the GoPro in the game. So that's why he had the stand, but no GoPro in it. So maybe before the tournament's done, we'll be able to.
That would be nice. It'd be a nice touch.
I think it's good. We've done it in the ECL before. Chris Williams from Tunbridge Wells for the GoPro.
Did he? Yeah. I've never seen that video.
Good target for a fast bowler though. Right. Khalil loses this one down the leg side. And well watched by Moratini. That's one more run for his team. It's good to see so many Italian-born and bred players though. Moratini's one of them. He's not the only one though. Very multicultural club, Roma Capannelle. Yep, good eye. Steps inside it. Khalil getting stumps, but just not able to pull it to the left. Ian Ramage having the day off today, by the way. Hopefully enjoys.
Thankfully.
Enjoys the day.
He's got that new energy where he just doesn't stop talking about cricket.
You're quietly saying to me off air that you think he's got potential to go a long way.
Well, he's got potential.
At match referee position. This time, Red. Moratini's going to kind of paddle this one behind square. He'll just get a long single. She'll leave Kevin with one ball to go in the 6th.
Yeah, so far behind now, Vinny. Feels like this game is just whittling away.
Khalil, 1 for 14 off this over. Ready to finish it off. Bit of fake footwork and well, they get 2 if they wanted. I mean, it stopped. The ball was a bit of an orphan there, wasn't it? But that's the end of the 6th and the score was 65 for 5.
65 for 5, a long way to go. Roma Capannelle on track for 5 losses in a row.
Yeah, it's looking a bit like that at the moment. Well, they did have a really good start, obviously. Roma Capannelle, they went win, 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 and then since then loss, 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 loss. They do have a big day though. We'll see them coming back. They're taking on Roma Gladiator in the 3rd match of the day. They'll play Roma Bangla Morning Sun in the last game of the day. That's exactly what they did yesterday, actually. So yeah, their program essentially is exactly the same as yesterday, but 24 hours later. In fact, this entire day is an exact repeat of yesterday's fixtures. It's kind of cool, not to do them back to back, but to do them this way. Kevin faces Umar Shazad. And Shazad, famous for what's now known as the golden knee, even though I think it probably was slightly higher than the knee. But golden thigh.
I like that he claimed it
the same ring
as well.
Oh yeah. I think he's just thanking the man upstairs for it. You don't know what we're talking about? Go back to day 2, the 4th match of the day, match 9 of the tournament, where Asian Latina, who were on a horrific run, they played themselves back into this game. They needed 1 to tie 2 to win last ball. The ball went to the keeper, who at that stage was was Muhammad Arif, and he then threw it back to the bowler inexplicably. It bounced off the bowler's leg and into the middle stump to run out the batter, who was going for the tying run. It was absolutely insane, and I've noticed I get a lot of messages about that from around the world. People saying European cricket does it again. That's just something that no one's ever seen on the last ball of a game. This one swings in, just whipped away for one.
Williams come through with Sergio Renz. We already looked into Sergio, had some mutual friends with Daniel Doyle KA, actually.
Yeah.
Ba-bow.
Because?
Keep not Spanish.
Ah.
There'll be another.
If you went into witness protection, like we were talking about last night,
Yeah.
MacGyver, Renegade, Alexson, you should just say that you're going to be Jorge Ramos.
Oh, here we go.
Right off the end of the bat. So it's not going to be LBW, but it's also not going to be a run. Why didn't you say Spanish passport?
I have no interest in playing cricket, Vinny. At all.
What about when you get your Greek passport and you can play for Greece?
I might turn out and play one.
See?
I want one.
You're back.
Actually, I'll play one.
You're back. Last ball of the 7th over. Oh, yeah. Changed his mind last minute. Good shot for one. End of the 7th over. And the score is 68 for 5.
You going to go to the Olympics next year in Paris? You gonna try and get down there?
What are the exact dates? I mean, it depends on the schedule, obviously. Never been to an Olympics.
Yeah, no, neither.
He's in France. Roma Gladiator versus Royal Roma, rematch of yesterday's match 12, and that was a good one. Went right down to the last ball. And these two teams kind of interconnected in a way. Gladiator came out of Royal Roma this year. Anil Kumar in. Now, if you want a character, keep your eyes peeled on him. He's into the side. Mandeep's in as well. Abdul Haq is in for Roma Gladiator. As Royal Roma will be out for revenge. Gladiator, perfect start to their ECN career, 2-0 yesterday. And that match is coming up in just under half an hour's time.
Shot.
Hit straight. That is a good shot from Kevin. Slightly overpitched. And it's straight into the sight screen. Rajvinda goes the journey, 6 runs.
Looks very good, does Big Kevin, when he goes straight. Sometimes when he goes crossbar, he's not as powerful. He's a technical player. Like to see him dance down and try to do that again.
So we called a wide. But here's my question. If you are going to go to the Olympics, okay, 26th of July to 11th of August next year. Okay.
Nice, yep.
What events are you watching?
Some of the more niche ones.
And also, it's 100 years since the Paris Olympics in 1924. It goes for this. Does he have enough? Probably not. Oh, Mavasha with a proper ice cream cone, but he still catches it. So Kikulawalla's going to have to go. As Roma Capannelle have just lost some steam here, 75 for 6.
Yeah, well, I wanted to see him try it again. Good effort, just didn't get enough wood on it.
What would I'd love to watch the beach volleyball. I always think that's a good one. You like the beach volleyball? You ever played a bit of it?
A little mucking around. Tough one to say.
How about...
What would be a good sport to be in the crowd with?
I like the idea of the athletics.
Like a bit old school. I would like the swimming, I think.
Swimming's cool. Yeah, I mean, athletics is cool, but there's a lot going on. You know what I mean? Like, even I'd probably like to watch, say, some of the hockey, field hockey.
Badminton?
Like
Elite badminton's pretty good.
Yeah.
Weightlifting.
I love watching weightlifting at the Olympics. Yeah, I mean, are we there?
Yeah, weightlifting would be good.
Talk to see with the draft schedule where potentially it would be at that time next year.
Apparently breakdancing's in the next Olympics. What are they thinking?
Yeah. But I mean, in a sense, there's like gymnastics where people just prance around and they get judged on how pretty they are.
Cut into the offside.
Tug of war.
Not there yet, but also the archery would be fun.
Archery would be cool. Like shooting, but you got to be careful where you sit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's always good to have it on the background of the Olympics.
Ready for the bad news? Oh, this is cracked. Oh, nice effort down there from Mavasha. He tips it over the bar in the end. That'll be 4 runs. Moratini with his first boundary. So next year, Well, maybe, actually, you're not going to like this. The Olympics will be during the... You know what series we'll have on during that 2 weeks?
What's that?
Netherlands.
So we're back to
Netherlands
Netherlands next year.
Hopefully.
What weeks are you trying to say that?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the first 2 weeks of August, essentially. End of July, first 2 weeks of August. So coming live from Netherlands, it's Rico Full.
I would be...
Sander.
Oh, why wouldn't I be there?
Because if you go to the Olympics.
Oh.
This is going to be worked away. It's been another boundary for Moratini. That'll be the end of the over as well. The score is 84 for 6.
I'm telling you right now, there is no way in the world there is a T10 in 2 first weeks of August in the Netherlands. That's the holiday weeks where literally teams were forfeiting in the 50 overs and 20 overs this year. It cannot happen in August 2 weeks. If that
schedule.
If that happens, it's an absolute miracle. In Netherlands, everyone just leaves.
I'm going to leave myself a note here.
No chance. It would be a miracle if there's a 2-week ECS in the Netherlands first 2 weeks of August.
Send myself an email in the future, and I'm going to do it.
Send yourself an email in the future and say, Corey's right, you're wrong. No way. The best time for the Netherlands is the start of the year. It's the only time you could potentially do it. Oh, what a shot.
All right. He brings out the ram, and he gets it. This time, nobody home at fine leg, and Leandro gets 4. He loves to play these kinds of funky shots.
Yeah, he's better behind himself, isn't he? That's a good shot for 4.
There is no chance. It will be an ECS in the Netherlands. 2 weeks.
So what they do in the Netherlands, they actually compact the domestic season like nowhere in the world. So, for example, club cricketers from May 1st to August 30th, 4 months, will play 26 to 27 games. You're basically playing a game every 4th day. They play on every public holiday. There was 8 doubleheaders this weekend, and the club cricket scene over there, players are exhausted. And that's not the national players. National players play about 50 games in 4 months. It is insane. There's no way they'll be able to do an ECS then.
You never know.
Miracle.
We make miracles happen here every day. All right, in the air.
Safe.
And Bowler's going to have to go for this. Can he get there? Almost. I like the hustle. Now they're going to go for 2 because the Bowler had lost his footing. He wasn't able to regain it in time, Mubasher Hassan.
Yep, skies it. Safe. It's the 2 for his tally.
Yeah, I'm going to say, weightlifting. I love watching weightlifting in the Olympics.
What sport would you be best at the Olympics?
Good question.
Because there's no cricket for us. So what would
What
would be your number 1 event?
Well, I played a lot of hockey growing up. I played like state hockey.
Okay, so did I. But so did I actually. So no, we can't say hockey. Let's eliminate the sports we've played.
Okay. Definitely not swimming. I'm terrible. Beach volleyball, I'm actually all right at, but I'm only 6 foot. I'm not.
Golf?
Nah. Slice too much. Obviously, we're not Olympic level at these sports, so we're judging how much worse we are.
I think I'd choose badminton.
I got an out of the box one. Equestrian, because basically the horse, just teach the horse
I don't
what
think
to
it's
do.
a sport there anymore.
Equestrian's still a sport.
No,
Of course it is.
Not in the Olympics.
Yes, it is.
I'm looking at the sports here now. I don't see equestrian.
Surely. Equestrian's always there.
They eat horse in France.
Frog racing. This is up and over the leg side. Let's see if this is 4 or 6. It is 6 from here. Oh, yep, 6 runs scored. Maximo! 6 runs eventually. There we go. It's signalled. End of the over, 97 for 6.
No, equestrian is there.
Yeah, thank you. Give me some other sports.
I can't believe they put breakdancing in the Olympics. I mean, at what stage do you just go, oh, well, we can
I'm
pick
okay at tennis. But, if we...
What
I'm
sport
not going to
climbing?
be in the top
They've put sport.
20,000 in the world.
They've put sport climbing in. What's that?
I suppose it's like rock climbing and stuff.
That's okay.
That's pretty good. It's pretty physical.
Surfing's in it.
Okay, I'm not really a surfer, so.
Where do you surf in France?
Water.
Dunkirk. It's the only beach I know.
Hit and run.
Out.
Yeah, worth a pop at this stage. Why not? Even though it gives away an overthrow. Yeah, archery would be cool.
I think, what's the number 1 event? Athletics, 100 metre?
Yep. reaches with this, and good go for 2 here. That's really good running from Moratini.
Well, Moratini's all over it. Actually, watch how Moratini sets up. Watch how Moratini sets up. I actually know a few cricketers doing it these days. Look at him. He's like track and field. That's actually what they're trying to teach a few people these days. And look how quickly he turns. So if you watch Moratini now on the left of your screen, when we get back to live, watch him. He's like a little runner. He's the Olympic runner. The Italian version. Go. There you go. Edge, and that's why he gets that one. That's how everyone should be doing it.
See, I don't think it's a bad way to do it. I don't think it's the best way to do it, though, because I think that if you should...
I mean, he's more ready. He's more ready than everyone else. No one else is getting a single there. Not in this comp.
It's partly to do with the stance and partly to do with the attitude, right, of what he's doing. You can still do that, I think, with your bat in your inside hand and already have your feet a metre out of your crease. But yeah, I mean, the main thing is his attitude there. Come back for 2 here.
There's always room in cricket for good running between
And that's
wickets.
something in indoor cricket we obviously practice it a lot because it's crucial at the non-striker's end to get a good start. Sailing? That sounds cool. What are some more events where you can just yell and be a little bit rowdy in the Olympics? Having a few of those?
Oh, like the good ambience.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind watching the kayaking as well.
Bit bad in this. This time they won't run. Last ball to go in this game.
You know,
I'm going to finish with beach volleyball. I think that's a party atmosphere. You're at the beach.
I've heard the rowing's meant to be good fun. When you're at the finish line, you're all watching the straight line. Apparently they set up DJ booths and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're all good. All right, lock us in. And your commentators for the ECS Netherlands will be Charlie Hunt and Nishay. See you in 2 weeks. All right, this will be the end of it as it's put to bed. And it's, well, it's going to finish with 1, make that 2. Remarkably similar scoreline than yesterday between these two teams. I think it was 107. So 141 to 104 yesterday. Today it's 149 to 106. So, yeah, Roma Capannelle just can't quite put it together in the end up with an okay score, but it's not going to win them a ball game. And it will be Royal Roma that pull ahead of their opponents by 4 points now on the table. They go to a 5-3 record. Roma Capannelle, they find themselves 3-5 with some work to do on a bit of a losing streak at the moment. Gladiator Royal Roma next. That should be an absolute banger. Went down to the last ball yesterday. That match is starting in just under 20 minutes time. Royal Roma winning the toss and electing to bat in that one as we get ready for the highlights of this second innings. And yeah, I suppose Roma Capannelle, they tried something, didn't they? They put Bilal up the top, but it was the worst possible start with Gulam run out without facing a ball off the very first ball of the innings. Diamond Terek mode activated. So, you know, despite the fact you can tell they were trying to be aggressive, I suppose they just didn't have what it took to go at the 15 and over required.
Yeah, I mean, 15 and over, it's always going to take a minor miracle. And unfortunately, they couldn't get there. And Bilal hit some nice shots. This one almost decapitated ourselves in the commentary box. We went for it, then it bounced up over us. But overall, a little bit disappointed by Roma Capannelle. They started the comp well and just some poor performances. That's 5 losses in a row.
And I'm not saying it's all up to do with one man, but, you know, when they won games, it was because Bilal was wrecking opposition batting lineups. You know, I think with their batting, they're still to kind of show that they can pull off a big chase. Just going back to the Olympics for a second. Apparently the surfing is in French Polynesia for the Olympics.
Where is that, off Africa?
It's like South Pacific.
That's pretty amazing.
All right, so now
let's go to that.
All right, we've picked our spot now. That was nice keeping from Nur Mohammed as he grabbed the skied ball. Keepers have been pretty good this morning already. They just couldn't do it often enough, could they? Mubashar has been a good fielder down there, shown he can do it under pressure. Again, he continued to impress. Leandro Jayaraja getting a little bit funky towards the end, as he likes to do. Another innings where we don't see Alfonso Jayaraja bat as well. But maybe we'll see him later in the day, with both these two teams having 2 more matches in the schedule here on day 4. As Royal Roma to take the points in match number 16. Chasing 150 for victory, it was always going to be a tall order for Roma Capannelle. In the end, Bilal Khan top scores 26 off 16, so it gave them a little bit of a something, but what he also did was he was involved in the run-out of Gulam first ball, who didn't get to face a ball in the innings. Kakulawala with 24, coming in the middle order this time, Moratini and Jayaraja finishing things off, but they just couldn't quite get near the target, which was already out of reach well before the final ball was bowled. And the final margin of victory was 43 runs. As far as the bowling went, there were some good performers in there. Guggadeep Singh 2 for 9, didn't bother to have a second over. Singles for Usman Rashid as well as Rajvinder and Noman Khalil. We'll take a break. We'll be back shortly. Right here in Rome for the second match. We're only about 15 minutes away from the first ball. We'll see you soon for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground. Time for the second match of the day, and this should be a really good one. Today's fixtures are actually an exact mirror of yesterday's fixtures, and match 2 yesterday was an absolute banger between Roma Gladiator and Royal Roma. These two teams are kind of interrelated in a way, and it went down to the very last ball yesterday. Today, let's see what match 17 brings us. A little bit earlier, Ian Ramage, who is off today, he's probably watching this, but it's Mars Baiji that actually conducted the toss with the two captains. Let's see what happened.
Roma Gladiator is home, so Royal Roma is going to call. Tail is the call. And tails it is. Okay, Royal Roma wins the toss and choose to bat first.
Very good job there, Mars. And yeah, what a game it was yesterday between these two teams. So we'll have the same order of innings with Royal Roma winning the toss and electing to bat first. When they did meet in match 12, Roma Gladiator got there off the very last ball, needing 2 to tie. They ended up hitting a 4 off the last ball, and it was the captain that was the hero, Jitendra Prakash from Roma Gladiator. They brought in Anil Kumar. Now, he is certainly quite a polarising character when he's been on ECN, but he certainly will be fun to watch. And for me, Kwani Lakanwal, he'll be hungry for some runs after failing this morning. Royal Roma actually have a 5-3 record if you include their last game, which was minutes ago. And Gaggandeep Singh has probably been one of the players of the tournament so far. Having a look at this, despite their win yesterday, Gladiator underdogs according to the Who Will Win supercomputer, 41% to win. Royal Roma, 59% favourites. Anyway, we'll have to see how this one plays out. Roma Gladiator, they are undefeated in the series with 2 wins from their 2 matches so far. We've seen them the first time yesterday. Warm welcome back to all of our viewers. Those of you watching on Fangird, of course, in the subcontinent, and also those of you watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have your company back. So, Roma Gladiator, they're a new club, but I wouldn't say they're really inexperienced as far as their player group. Royal Roma, an example of a club that grows and grows and grows and grows, then ultimately splits into a new club. And that's quite a common thing, I think, in European cricket as player numbers grow. And because there isn't so much levels of cricket, so you don't necessarily have a first 11, second 11, third 11, and so on, like some other countries. So, yeah, these players will know each other really well. Let's see if Royal Roma can continue their good morning. Going in their black and gold kits today, as opposed to the black and pink. So we've got to tick over. It's good that we're running early today. Wasn't necessarily the case yesterday. A reef at Lakanwal to get us going. All right, shake, rattle and roll as it's going to be under a little hard to get us going. First one's leaned on. Will just be one, we think. I think of an overthrow, but eventually Naeem Niazi does the backing up. Yeah, really looking forward to the return encounter. There's been a few storylines in this series, that's for sure. Royal Roma, they want their revenge. That's pretty clear. How many can they get on the board here? And can Gladiator remove the top 3 that have been so destructive? I'm probably going to deal with another 3 then that are pretty good as well. Oh, thick edge to the vortex. Well, there's 4. We talked about this time and time again. Lakanwal, bit of a lucky one. This could have gone anywhere. Could have maybe gone to the keeper, but he got enough bat to get it up and out of here. 4 runs, and we have a boundary in match 17. Corey Ruckers joins me in the commentary box. Yeah, Corey. Interesting rematch between two teams that played a last ball thriller yesterday.
Yeah, it was the top three that got away when they played, and then they had a gigantic collapse. So, will they be able to respond this time? I'm tipping Royal Roma in this one. I think they will respond. Gladiator 2-0. But it'll be an interesting game.
I think it will. Liking the orange tiger-like strips as well from Gladiator. It's the way they pluralise in the Italian language. They put an E on the end. So, spaghetti is multiple strands.
Pizza.
Spaghetto, I guess, would be one strand. Anyway, Lackenwald faces up again.
Goes for that adventurous shot over the offside. Good pace. And keep his gloves pretty hard.
You were 132nd Italian, weren't you?
116th.
Okay. How is your Italian?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Not too bad. So you can say your room number at breakfast. You say,
Ciao bella, boiled egg.
I wonder why they hate the English speakers.
Oh, good pace again, but he gets the pull shot away. And they've only got 2 fielders on the leg side, so poor captaincy for me. 4 free runs.
Is it poor captaincy or is it just poor bowling, really? You got bowl to your field as well.
Minimum in any white ball format around the world, you have to have 3 on the leg side. And if they don't want to have someone sweeping, that's fine. But you would have someone standing there that would have been out. So they've got a mid-on and a square leg only. It's high risk.
It did kind of balloon a bit, didn't it? But anyway, Lackenwald, 2 boundaries, both behind himself. Now could be trouble. Should be trouble.
Keeper's catch. And it's a drop. Wow. Vinny, you're a keeper. I think he wasn't moving. He didn't set his feet at the right time. Talk to me about it.
Yeah, I just didn't pick it up, did he? Didn't look super confident. Okay, Sonny's a factor there. Look at his shadow. Son's in front of him. But yeah, I think he was backing away. And when he had to make a slight forward movement at the end, he was just kind of wrong-footed. You see, he's always going backwards and just misjudging essentially.
I don't mind that he went backwards and that he... I like that he went backwards and kept his eyes forward, but funny to see the non-striker, well, the striker celebrate. I don't see that often.
Should have been gone there like a while on 8.
Oh, bold. Oh, now he's got the fumbles. Hits him in the mid-width. 1 over. Complete. Score is 10 for none.
Yeah, so let off. Now, Gurpreet Raj was keeping SA for Roma Gladiator. But yeah, Mubrak Hussain has the gloves. Mubrak's normally a pretty good fielder, but I suppose it's a bit different when you're behind the stumps. 11 days to go to the ECC. What's the first thing you're going to do when you get to the Costa del Sol?
It's a nightmare. Sunday's a nightmare for me. It's when I land at 8 a.m. after leaving the Netherlands. I've got 14 players, 3 coaching staff coming, all arriving at different times. We're having a team building day because we've all been through a little bit. Beach, dinner with the team. We've got some management meetings.
Empanadas with the team?
Team meetings. Making sure everyone gets to their rooms, making sure everyone's in good spirits, some stretching with Alistair. There's a lot that goes. The Sunday is a bit of a nightmare day to me. It's not that fun.
Well, I'm getting in there Saturday night, and my Sunday I plan to do very little.
Yeah, I think I'm leaving Rotterdam Airport at 5 a.m. as well, so it's a big Sunday, but looking forward to it.
Sounds interesting. See you Monday morning. Time for the second over. It's Niazi.
Oh, yeah. That is a seriously good shot over wide extra cover. 6 runs.
Yeah, what a shot. Again, this is probably the difference between this batter and some other batters that we've seen this morning is he's willing to go with the ball. We've seen some batters doing this, some not. And if you can hit offside and clear the ropes, it just makes you so much more dangerous. Luckenwald dealing.
Good to
see, Duncan's in the chat.
Yeah, congrats, Duncan.
He missed yesterday completely because he's becoming a granddad. Congratulations.
I like that he missed 1 day and now he's straight back into it.
Well, my parents have an expression I like. They say that if we knew how great it would be having grandkids, we would have had them first.
Yeah.
Because you kind of get all the fun without as much of the responsibility.
There it is. There's the spot. And would it have been a chance? No, it flew enough anyway. 6 more.
He just goes so hard at this, doesn't he?
Luckenwell has this amazing... When he edges it, it flies.
He's got this great bat speed. I think that's what it is. So, yeah, congratulations, Duncan. And, yeah, thanks to everyone else Luke Belgium in there saying congratulations to Duncan as well.
I thought Luke left the chat.
He's around from time to time. It's always nice to see him pop in.
Okay. I thought he left like
A bit like you and retiring from cricket.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get you. One more retirement.
Never say never. Wonder what Luke thought of the Belgian performance in the ECIs last week.
Actually, on Sunday, you can come join us down the beach at Cardamom if you want, because we're thinking about playing some beach cricket. We can't really train. No one's picked up a bat for 6 months. So we might go do a bit of beach cricket together.
That could be pretty fun.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Do you have the equipment?
Sorry?
Do you have the equipment for beach cricket?
We've got plastic bat, plastic ball, not the stumps.
Yeah, you can improvise. Just use one player as the stumps. They're not allowed to move.
Probably Muhammad Atif.
To kneel down.
Hello,
I'll be taking off the bails pretty hard. Like a while, magical start for him. 21 off 6. That's just a bit short and cashed in. That's going to be 4 more. He moves to 25 in quick time. Just, yeah, once again.
Vinny, it's such
talk
an
about
odd...
the field a bit. Give us your thoughts.
Look at this. There. Stop. Camera, stop moving. Look at that. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the inner ring on the offside. And then you've only got on the leg side 1 there and 1 there. So if you get straight at all, odds are very high against you. And that's high in the air. And 6 more.
Wow.
Adios, Pelota.
We almost need to have a fielder over the fence at the moment. Yeah, my theory is it's to do with just the way he releases his wrists. It just creates this supersonic bat speed, and when it hits the edge, it flies. It's 31 off 8 now. Maybe he was dropped on 8.
Tell you who feels pretty bad. Mubarak Hussain, who dropped him, and since then he's hit 4 boundaries in a row.
The worst thing is a keeper, especially to drop somebody early and then to watch him go on and
not
make
even
runs.
just a keeper. If you drop a catch in the field, you do not want the next one.
Yeah, that's true. I suppose as a keeper, you get more catches proportionally than other people, or more catching opportunities. So what tends to happen to keepers quite often.
Oh, gee. That is a proper wind-up. Duncan in the chat saying he didn't know there's an airport in Rotterdam. He was looking for Fly Amsterdam. Yeah, there's 3 main airports. You got Amsterdam, Rotterdam, The Hague it's called airport. Very small, good airport. You get some good distance. And Eindhoven.
Okay.
I flew from Eindhoven for the first time, actually. Good airport.
Yeah, I don't think I've been to Eindhoven Airport. Last ball of the second here for Niazi. This over's gone magical. 22 plus this.
22 plus 6, Vinny. What a shot. He's so good over the offside. One of the better players over the offside. They have the best top 3 in the comp, I think.
There's nothing edgy about this at all. You can see that he goes up with it, never tries to keep it down. And that's the thing. You can hit 6s all around the grounds. It's all about shot selection, and that was a brilliant over for Royal Roma. Trying to avenge their last ball loss yesterday. 38 without loss after 2. Let's see the table. What are your thoughts at this stage?
Starting to take shape steadily. But Roma, Bangla, Morning Sun and Gladiator are both clean sweeping at the moment, and they've only played 2. Asian Latina, I know it was a slow start. It's going to take a big comeback, and the rumour has it Kent Lanka have gone and got the checkbook out and gone recruiting. Yeah,
well, we do see their squad fairly star-studded. I look at the amount of losses you can absorb, and yeah, probably 7 and 7 probably gets you in. Maybe 6 and 8 gets you in. So I'd be concerned about the loss column of Roma Capannelle 3 and 5 after 8 games. Okay, here's a man who sat on the bench yesterday, but now we're going to see him. It's Anil Kumar, who will bowl over number 3. And this guy, let's just say, he's quite an expressive individual. So he's been around for a while, and he's going to have his first taste of the action here.
Oh, it's a baptism of fire, because this is a dangerous top order and our opening pair.
Arif's only faced 2 balls so far, but he's facing up in the 3rd.
Thick inside edge, and well, goes to that 1 man at squared, and they get through for the single.
I actually think that's a pretty good result. It gets Lakamal back on strike. We talk about a lot about rotating the strike in limited overs cricket, but I think in 10 over cricket, you really get runs when one guy has an absolute heater and goes boundary, 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 boundary. So if that guy's doing that, you want to give him the strike back, and let's see what Lakamal can do with this 3rd over. It's
going to be a wide.
Yeah, so that Sunday, maybe you'll see me do that. I might. I've got to work out my eating strategy. Do I go carvery first day, or do I maybe go my black paella the first day?
Black
and then
paella, because that's an
the night?
individual thing, and wait for everyone with the carvery.
Yeah, that's true.
Sundays a bit. There's always a lot going on
Yeah,
Sundays.
true.
Another wide delivery.
Do you reckon that's not a bad tactic to Luck and Wild? I hope he nicks one.
No.
Can't
Actually,
keep doing it,
Lackenwan's one of the very few players that it seems if you get wide of off stump, he is so good at pumping it over that side. So, yeah, I just think you want to actually try and cramp him a little bit, maybe on his hip or top of off stump. He's very good through the offside. Nice shot, just dot ball.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's some, well, they can't actually go on his hip, actually. When you say you want someone to bowl on your hip, that's actually for someone that's got genuine speed, because then you cramp their hands from catching up, and there's not many bowlers that can do that. So he's just a difficult player to bowl to. He's already got 100 in the competition, and he's flying at the moment. And that's high in the air. Where is it? It is 6 more. Adios Pelota ball.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Oh, well.
Finally.
But has he taken that off the roof? Let's have a look. Can't believe he's taken that. Shoob. We have to have a look at this. I felt it hit something on the way down, and it's landed in his hands. Wow. We need a replay of this. All right.
Well, he celebrated a lot, so this must be special.
I felt it wasn't straight into his hands. It hit something on the way.
Oh,
no. He got it the juggle. That's why. Well, there we go. He's not quite back to 50-50, but
he's on the right track again now after dropping 2 yesterday.
Looked amazed that that stuck.
Oh, he's hit it out deep, long, and oh, it's a 4. Well, it's bounced out of the fielder's hands, and it's gone for 1 bounce 4. There's only 2 men on the leg side, and he picked him out.
Yeah, it was 3 now, actually. They brought 1 more across. But, yeah, he does most things right here. I suppose maybe he could have been back a little bit. And you see it just popped inside the rope for 4. But
that's 2.
Another big opportunity.
2 drops, 51 up. He's on 47 off 13. He's already got a century in the competition.
Dropped on 8, dropped on 43. Luck and Wild. 50 partnership up in the 3rd over.
Oh, he missed out one there as well.
And so he did say to me this morning, I don't mind saying this out loud, he said, I'm going to score 100 today.
Did he?
And he was only 99 short in the first game.
I like that, though. I like it when the batsmen are confident and they say they're going to make runs. Why not?
Yeah. What do they call it when you wish for something and make it come true?
Manifest.
That. Yeah, manifest. Manifesting a ton. Good partnership this for Royal Roma. Last ball of the 3rd.
Oh, that is massive. What a 50, Vinny. 53 off 15. He's manifested himself halfway there.
Got to take your chances. Otherwise, things can get ugly. And it's his 6th Maximo that brings up the 50 in only 15 balls. He is motoring right now. It's also the end of the power play, 57 without loss after 3. Yeah, but the key for me as well here, he dominates the strike, he dominates the bowling. So he faces 15 actually balls out of the power play, strikes at over 3.5 runs a ball, and he's given himself a really good chance of making that ton that he wanted at the start of the day.
I know you're a big fan of stats. He's got to be the leading run scorer, surely, in ECS Rome at the moment.
Yeah,
feels like he's made a lot.
I can give you the stats if you're interested in that.
I know some teams have played more than others, but he feels...
They've played quite a lot.
Yeah, he's piling them on.
Remember, he had a pretty quiet opening day, though. 9 and 4, but yeah, I would think he would be the highest. Because it looks like it's going to be Mukhtiar to bowl over number 4.
Yeah, just push. That's good batting for me. Arif thinking, well, he's got the hot hand, and bang.
He's 273 before this game, so he's up to 326. The next highest.
How many balls does it have him in?
It just has his strike rate, which is about 240.
Yeah, so that's an extreme strike rate, well above even 200.
Second is Gagandeep Singh, also of Royal Roma. So we should say there are some players that are kind of tracking for that much, like Maragi, for example.
Maragi is a good player. They just have an extremely powerful top 3. Really good to watch. And that is going to be more. Bye-bye ball, 4 more to the total.
Yeah, not a good ball this time. I understand what the plan is here. Bangs it in.
It's a long hop that.
It's an easy put away, really, and there's no fielder guarding that anyway. Right, they get the ball back. Mookie needs to sort it out.
Oh, play and miss. Wasn't expecting that. Let's guide that one.
So, when we're talking about the biggest shirt number ever, it
Yep.
was actually Muktia Singh back in 2020. There's Mookie today, but if you want to go back to 2020, he was wearing this shirt. 666. The highest shirt number we've ever had on the European Cricket Network. And you know why I bring that up?
Why?
Is because when we have a big shirt number, say like 7920, people are like, that's got to be the biggest shirt number ever. And I'm like, no. There's a bigger one. Now, I'm guessing that's because he's once his 6-6s and over in
I
some
don't know,
game.
but for me, that's just, you got to have a limit. 2 numbers.
Well, he's got it down to 17, so he's lost a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
And also, nice one of this. Also, when there's like that team last week for VFB Gelsenkirchen have a lot of players in the 900s, they're like, this has got to be the biggest total if you add up their shirt numbers of any. I'm
Yeah.
like, no,
Nope.
because this guy wore 666,666.
Yeah, I reckon you've got 2 numbers max, maybe 3 if you want to be generous, but come on, there's got to be a limit.
Hey, it's a talking point. And yeah, Lord knows we need talking points. Couple to come in the fourth.
It's a tough time to be a bowler because you don't want to go too straight. You don't want to go too wide because he's good in the offside. It's a bit like, well, where do I bowl it? They're getting some swing. Not easy. Yeah, perfect Yorker is always nice.
Hello to Helix as well. Nice to see you. You mentioned Jules earlier. Hello to Di Maria as well. Loves this cricket from Italy.
Oh, Luckamore just in the last 3-4 balls lost a little bit of shape. Maybe some fatigue setting in.
In the fictitious or parody Ashes Diary, the Warwick Todd Diaries. Have you ever read that?
Nope.
Amazing. Like a fake Ashes Diary, but funny. They said, they're touring India actually, is this other book. And they said, we decided to list the strengths and weaknesses of all the opposition players. And their weakness for Tendulkar was a pretty funny one. Oh, almost misses the pitch here, but it'll be a wide. It's like strengths, lots, and then weaknesses. Gets a bit tired in the 190s. And I have a bit of that about Luckenwell, who's just basically belted a 50, but yeah, just went a little bit off in this over. He's only gone for 8. Can he dodge a boundary here, maybe stay in single figures, which will at least be a start of a mini comeback for Gladiator.
Sliding, maybe a little bit of height as well, but he'll do very well because he's going to keep the strike again.
Wasn't far away though. End of the over, 66 without loss. Muktia goes for 8 in the leg by. Check it out here.
Fairly wide of the crease, that's sliding for me.
Yeah, just.
It's high as well. He's a gigantic human, well above the knee roll on a bouncing pitch, Vinny.
Okay.
We always got to, people get
out.
confused because you've got to look at where he jumped from. He came wider.
I know. No, I'm not saying it's out. I'm just saying it's. There is a universe where that may have just clipped the stumps, top corner, I think.
But that shouldn't be given out.
True. 66 for 4. Good over from Muktia though. Still, that run rate at the moment is 16.5 and over, so 165 pace. Going to go to some spin now, I think.
Yeah, I think he's just going to take his helmet off here and get the hat on. Maybe it is quite warm now. Time of day.
I say spinner, but Kawinda is, he's kind of a hybrid in a way. Kind of hurls them down. And so over number 5 on the way.
Big score on the cards, Vinny. But remember yesterday they were on 76 for 1 or 2 and they had that huge collapse and then lost the game. So
that's true. Good to see Egan Dantas in the chat. Egan, how are you? Looking forward to seeing you shortly.
Yeah, he'll be at Cardamar.
And yeah, I'll see you soon. Rico's actually got a couple of weeks off, Egan, but he'll be back for the start of the ECC. Next game that Rico does will be Spain versus France. Group A match 1. All right, here's Govinda. To Luckenwell.
Yeah, hoiked away. That's going to be 4. Good batting. He gets another boundary, Vinny.
He manufactures this because of the lack of pace. In the spin bowler.
Just a bit too straight. Just a bit too straight. And when you come around the wicket, you've got a bigger chance. If you don't get it wide enough, he's going to do that. But then you get it wide and hits you on the other side. Such a difficult batter to bowl to. And he's on 5 in.
Yeah, he really is. 61 of 20. Remember, he had lives on 8 and on 43.
Yeah, that drop on 8 though, that was the one, wasn't it? Got to hold on to that.
Kuwinda. He's come up with a plan and fast.
He's speed up just a little bit as well.
Yeah, that was the keeper in the helmet, and it took a little bit of time that time. I'm happy that he's wearing it. Roma Capannelle.
Miles in the air. This could be an opportunity, or is it 6? It's a tight one. It's caught. Good catch. He gets the wicket. That's a big moment, Vinny.
Huge moment. So third time's the charm for Gladiator. They removed Capannelle for 61. He just seemed to go off the boil a little bit after bringing up his 50, didn't he? So, yeah, really nice bit of work down there. That's Mohamed Jamal Uddin that takes the catch running to his right. It could have been the most difficult of the 3 chances, to be honest, but it's taken. And finally, we've got a wicket here. It's 70 for 1.
Got a top edge, and for the first time, he didn't fly for 6. Good innings, though. Really good innings. Such a destructive player. Leading run scorer in the comp has to go. Brings an even more powerful man, Deep Singh.
Helik saying Kuwinda probably a perfect bowler for this situation because he's like a hybrid. That's a term I've started using sometimes. Like you're kind of between a spinner and a medium pacer. In European cricket, kind of the line is not always so clear. Probably in professional cricket, it's pretty clear what's what. Anyway, you've solved one problem, but you've got another huge problem in Deep Singh. The G train coming to the crease in over number 5. One of your favourites, Corey.
Line down the leg side. Yeah, this is where they lost a couple of wickets yesterday and they fall back, so you've got to be careful not to lose too many in succession here.
Number 1 rule, block the ball.
Yeah.
That's what Roma does well there. Tough one behind the batter.
Another wide.
That's good keeping as well. Good anticipation to get down the leg side. Yeah, but I see they're worried about letting Guggendeep free his arms. It's early days in this game, but he's been so destructive.
Doesn't get it. Thick inside edge. They'll think about 2 here, but Guggendeep, not the quickest of men over the crease.
Guess our Reef still only faced 4 balls.
Yeah, nice.
He's been there since the beginning. He's faced 4 balls out of 27 so far. But, yeah, when he did face, got out the way, handed it over to Capannelle, who's done a very good job. Too short, and that's out of here. Maximo! That'll take some fetching.
A nice shot.
That was almost what we were calling a knock-knock. So in Krefeld, the production van was right next to the cube, and we'd say knock-knock just before it would go poof.
I like how much he uses his crease there. Actually ended up behind the wicket.
Yeah.
Just to get the short ball. This is the thing. You get through one of them. There's 2 others, and it's these 2 at the crease now. You need to get that top 3 for less than 100 and then hope you strangle everyone else.
Yeah. I mean, ideally less than that. I mean, they had their chances with Capannelle, didn't they?
Yeah, he's coming over the wicket now. Flighted, hit hard down the ground. It's going to take some stopping, Vinny, and it sort of is. Well done.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say it was the regular way to stop it. I think it was right off the shin bone of Mookie, who's now trying to get himself up under his own steam, but a bit fortunate that doesn't go onto the rope, but stop's a stop. Ouch.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you do it, just do it. Last ball of the 5th. And toes it. So sometimes it's better to toe it than clunk it and get caught. That'll be the end of 5 overs. The score's 81 for 1.
Welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Corey Rucker's with me, who does look, he's been working at an athletic footwear store. You're going to blow it up? If you could make a new signal in cricket, what would it be? Doesn't have to be for anything. Yes. So when we All right, we just need that to be for something now.
It's for the Super Bowl.
I'm going to do something we haven't done in a while. Let's do a lurker call out. So if you're watching right now, if you haven't really been able to get in the live chat, because I understand a lot of people can't, get in the live chat now. Just say hello. Let us know where you're watching from. I'd like to say hello to a few lurkers.
I want the country flag with the lurking.
You can do that if you can manage. You can find that in the emoji keyboard.
I want to know where people are watching from.
Want lurkers. And I know a lot of people are lurking while working. I mean, it is Thursday.
Should be working.
Hello to everyone out there. Also, Nish is not too far away. He'll be joining me on Sunday as you take the second week off to prepare for the ECC. Good luck with that.
A lot of prep.
Back to the action.
Well, he doesn't get that. That's a huge opportunity. Has to be caught. Dropped. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. And that's Gagandeep. And now an overthrow, so they're going to get more runs. And that gets fielded, but that's a huge, huge let off.
Wound open.
Oh, yep.
So just cracked into it. I mean, it held up. He was still kind of on the move there. He wasn't quite stationary, but
that's huge.
What's that? Three drop catches so far.
Three drop catches. The first drop catch cost them an extra 62 runs.
Gagandeep dropped on 2, gets the strike back on the overthrow, and then smacks the 6. And you called it, Gory, straight away. Makes him pay.
Could just tell as soon as he released that, it's going to be a half volley. And Gagandeep Singh gets this one out. Look how still he is. Bang! What a shot. That's beautiful from side on. Look at this, Vin. Just watch this. There is a bit of Kieran Pollard about him.
Yeah.
Watch his stance. Watch the swagger here.
It's pure, isn't it? I mean, that's just pure. And that holds the follow through at the perfect 90 degrees.
I've got man crush tingles going on here. Look at the floppy is perfect. The mustache.
Feel the chemistry when he's been fielding nearby.
Slow ball and towed. So is it a chance? No. Hey, good effort though. You have to go for your catches.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he could have backed off and tried to stop the 4, but I think this is the right play. It's the captain down there, Jitru Prakash. And I don't think it quite gets him on the 4, almost Yorks himself. The result's going to be 4 more to the total.
I don't know when it is, but in the future we're going to see Gagandeep Singh in Italian colours. I have to see him in the T10 format for Italy. What a powerful human. Great to watch. Doesn't get it. Big chance. Got to take it this time, and he does. Well, that's a big wicket. They needed that. And now it's 93 for 2.
Nice catch by Anil Kumar down there as well. That doesn't miss-hit many, so this one doesn't cost him as many. That cost him a few. It'll be the second week to force, 93 for 2. Thanks to all the lurkers that have popped in, by the way. I know that Sangya Vayanam is saying it would be great if the ECN could arrange an All-Stars League, the best across the year. Someone like Vibor Yadav, for example. Well, this is what I would say, is he said it would be great to watch Yadav more than once a year. Although, we'll probably see him more than once a year. He's gotten around a little bit. I suppose that's what these marquee events are about. So, rewarding the best clubs in every country. So, to do another one, I'm not sure we can fit in the calendar at the moment, but I do like the idea. ECL and the ECC, two kind of showpiece events.
Oh, new batter, same story. Short, wide, 6 runs, Vinny.
Hassan gets off the mark with an uppercut 6. Maximal. Despite losing wickets, the scoring hasn't really slowed, has it?
Hassan's also got the ability. He's sort of more the little brother to the top 3, I'd say, but he also has that striking ability when he gets going.
Sure does. He's made some really useful contributions in this series so far. Hello to Pista as well, to have you with us. Julian Dawson. Lurking while working.
Wasn't on my bingo card. Front foot defensive. That's 6 overs complete, 99 for 2.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
wasn't expecting this at all.
I think he just got done with the pace a little bit, and so he just pulled the parachute on the shot. Haven't quite brought up the 100, but not too far away. 99 for 2. Hello to Kroom and yeah, like I say, Sangya, nice to have a comment from him in there as well. As always, Di Maria following along. Ali Hassan saying, what a catch. Yeah, well, they need to hold some soon. Always fascinating when you see clubs that essentially have been born out of other clubs. They play each other. It's a healthy rivalry, as you'd imagine, for bragging rights. Now it's going to be the captain, Jitendra Prakash. He was the hero yesterday. He was in the hot seat, needed 2 to tie it. Off the last ball, he hit a 4. A memorable victory for Gladiator.
Well, starts okay here. Just the one that'll bring the 100 up in 37 deliveries, though.
If you're looking for kind of a cult figure in each team, you've got Gangandeep from Royal Roma. Keep your eye on Anil Kumar down here. He's a bit of a firebrand. 100's up now for Royal Roma.
Over pitch, doesn't get it. Half a chance? No, doesn't go for it. Sort of pulled the parachute a bit early there, Vin. There's your firebrand.
Yeah, he's just saving himself up. And now he's got a behind the back throw for no reason. I like it.
Yeah, it's sugarcoating the parachute.
I like it. The smoke and mirrors that he probably realised he's going to reach that. And then he, I know he didn't come the camera up, but he threw it back behind the back.
Over pitch and see you later. One of the shot-seeing innings for me. What a good 6 that is.
Drivable length. And you don't want to miss short of, say, a block hole delivery here. Step, hit, as you'd say. And the result, 6 runs.
Well, they're going to go big here. It feels like 150 on the cards again. What a good response this is after the loss yesterday in this matchup of teams. Short up, pushed into the offside for 1.
Also got Andy House watching. And Andy, yeah, missing you here. And hopefully we see you again soon. He's been lurking. Thinking of you at this time, of course. Couple to come in the 7th.
Short, doesn't get it. This is definitely a chance. He's buckling in. Doesn't get there. They should come 2 now. It was a good effort.
He's fielded pretty well there, Jamal. He took a good catch early to get Lakawal and really gave himself every opportunity. I was like you, I thought it was going to go straight down his throat, but it held up. He had to make a lot of ground in. Hurls himself off his feet, but can't do anything about it. 2 runs.
Not through lack of effort. They've tried their best out there. Gladiatori, but they're just getting met a bit. Slower ball picked. Thank you for coming. 6 more. Hassan's on a mini heater, and it's 116 for 2 after 7.
It's the 11th 6 in 7 overs as well. So hit 6s win matches. That's what it comes down to a lot of the time. End of the over, 116 for 2. As we look ahead to the ECC. First time we've had a look at the groups today.
Oh, boy.
Let's focus on Group A then, because
Sure.
we've talked about it a bit. Isle of Man, their first 10 over internationals. I wonder if that tour of Spain playing in similar conditions might be a real benefit.
They weren't bad. They beat,
Everyone talks about the 10 all out, but I know. I mean, we make jokes about it.
They beat Austria.
They beat
a month
Austria
later.
recently.
They're a good team, Isle of Man. You know, they went to the European qualifiers the year before. They beat Romania.
Yep.
They beat Cyprus. They beat Serbia. They won 4 from 4 and they lost to Italy. So the Isle of Man are not a bad team.
Yeah,
Just
they're
one.
not.
They had 1 bad 15 minutes.
Oh, looks like we've got a few special guests here.
Oh my! What is going on there? Don't tell me that's dogs in a pram.
Yeah, well, you've got to get around somehow. That's nice. I like that. Family affair. I know they're expecting some of the Italian women's players to come back down either today or tomorrow after they've finished their qualifying campaign.
Nice. Top ball.
This is where, as an umpire, I'd probably just go over to Hark and say, look, watch your back foot here, because you're getting very close to that sideline. And we have seen a few bowlers be called for no balls for breaking that return crease.
So 17 balls remaining. 150's on, isn't it? Maybe even more.
Watch his back foot here.
It's close.
Yeah, that was probably a bit better than the last one as well. Caught a wide anyway. Got a random question from Jules. Quick random question for Vinny and Corey. How do you keep your vocals in tip-top condition? What's your secret? I know that your body's a temple.
I can't. I struggle to. In all honesty, I do. I don't have any hints or tips. I drink a lot. I try and drink as much water as possible. We got these nice black bottles that were ECN logo on them.
It is tough to constantly be drinking water though, because we do these long stretches, kind of 45 minutes at a time or so.
But yeah, I just try hydrate as much as possible. Pull, doesn't get it. It's going to land in a pocket of space though. I'll think about 2. And just settle for the 1.
Yeah, 1 in the end.
You, Vinny?
For me, I think having hosted a lot of events before this, I used to have a lot of problems losing my voice, but a lot of the time that was in packed rooms where the microphone wasn't really good enough, or luckily we've got good equipment here. So for me, I normally try not to I try and not raise my voice too much. I talk at a good volume, but not one that's going to strain my vocal cords. That's probably my biggest.
I just stop talking from time to time.
Yeah, we all do. So your voice is a bit like a player that plays later in their career. It's like you're never quite 100%. You're always almost 100%. Nice bit of fielding. He's put in another good effort here. Phil Canane. And doesn't stop the two though. So what I used to do, I used to host a lot of fundraisers for sporting clubs, and of course late at night they get a bit rowdy, right? So we try to pull everyone together, maybe auction off something for the club, or raffle winners and things like that. 2 or 3 of those in a row, I wasn't making a sound, and then it would make it even worse because then you have to strain yourself, strain your voice even more.
Good fun though, I'd imagine.
We had some good times. We hosted 600 odd events, something like that, over a few years. I want to say hello to Graham, who said he's lurking from Adelaide, enjoying the cricket every night. Well, I'm guessing in Adelaide right now. It's almost 7:30 p.m. Good time to watch cricket.
City of churches.
I was messaging one of my friends in Melbourne, and they were looking forward to the Euros, and they were asking what time it's on. I said, every night at 7:30 p.m. to 6 a.m. Their time. So, I mean, Australia is a pretty good time zone. Settle in. You don't have to make any decisions about what you're putting on every night. You flick on the TV and you're done. More random questions coming in. One from Pista. After this ball from Hark, who's pulled a pretty tidy spell.
Yeah, clipped away. Hey, that's actually quite a nice shot. He's got a lot of elevation. That's 6 more, Vinny.
Tries to grab for room, doesn't he? But doesn't really work. Goes out the stumps. Again, it's the length that allows him to pick it up, though. If you can get that a little bit full in the block hole, you can't play that shot. But, yeah, well struck by Hassan. So he's asking, is Ashan Priyanjan really playing this tournament? And he's talking about the Sri Lankan player. But, yeah, Kent Lanka, they've got 3 real top-quality cricketers in their squad, and including Vinod Banuka, who's even played a test. You got Priyanjan, you also got Dushan Vikmuthi in the squad.
Oh, that is big again. That's over us in the cube. Well, Hassan is on an absolute heater. 8 overs gone now, and the score's 133 for 2.
Well, we gave Hark a rap that he kept things tight, but I think he just bangs the ball to the pitch a bit too much. And so that is going to be 6 of the best to finish the over. 133 for 2. And yeah, Helix is also watching from Adelaide. Have you been to Adelaide very much?
No, once when I was younger, and I'll never return.
It's a nice city.
Yeah.
Underrated. Gets a bad rap. Adelaide, boring. That's people say that because it's like the thought of it. But actually, people say Perth's boring. Do you think Perth's boring?
Perth is boring.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why?
Most isolated city in the world.
Keeps out the riffraff.
Oh, no, there's a lot of riffraff there. I just lived with Lane Berry from Perth.
Keeps in the riffraff. A couple to come, though, here in the first innings of match 17. Adelaide's a nice walk around. Beautiful churches. Obviously known as City of Churches. Pretty nice beaches. Get into Glenelg. So nice. I want to get out to the Barossa Valley one day.
Shot. Timing. 4. This is a complete... This is the top 3-4 all clicking, basically.
Can you believe Arif's only faced 11 balls in 8 overs? That is really, really low. But what he has done, he's done pretty well.
He's been there a while, hasn't he? That might be a wide. Just having a look at signal by the umpire. Too short that time. Good decision from the umpire.
Gary Wheeler saying, nice shirt, Corey.
Thanks, Gary.
Obviously being sarcastic. But he says, looks like a deck chair Thursday. Yeah, we haven't broken a chair for a while. That one's lasted.
Do a chair drop. Not timed. And well fielded. Just the one.
That's the key here with these firm outfields, is that you're basically setting up for the first bounce that could shoot on you, could jump up on you, but it's kind of giving yourself enough an opportunity to see the bounce and read the bounce. Field that well.
Short again, and he cuts that over. Cover, point for 6. Hassan is saying, well, look, there's a big trio in front of me of batters, but I could easily be up there.
You called him little brother. That little brother's growing up here, and he's a guy that kind of hold their batting together a little bit early on in the tournament. Again, you're giving him length though. My kingdom for a Yorker, Corey.
Oh, they've been batted out of this.
I don't care if it's an on the stumps Yorker or an outside kind of almost tramline Yorker. But bounce the ball on the crease.
I swear a lot of teams that have batted first have won this so far this series as well.
Do you want the numbers?
Yeah, I would love that actually. Another ball, and he swats it. Does he have enough? Not this time, and is well caught out there as our eyes get a little bit fuzzy off the camera. Oh my, gee, you need some glasses for that one, Vinny.
Yeah, got the old Vaseline on the lens there, didn't we? But yeah, it's just a slight miss hit, and well taken out there by Jitendra Prakash, the skipper. So against challenge ball, it's more of a batter mistake than a bowler genius moment, really. But yeah, well, you said that actually 16 matches completed. Guess how many won batting first?
I had a feeling 12.
8. It's actually 50-50.
Is it?
Yeah, 50-50. I think
Oh no, can you take out
day one? Because day one it was 1-4. There were 4 successful chases day one. Theory debunked.
No, I'll take out Caspanilla's 2, who are never going to chase more than 60.
Okay, you want to take out what team again?
Capanilla?
Casalina.
Yep.
Caspanilla.
MacGyver out. Yeah. Last ball over. Missed time. They should scamper through for 1, and they'll do that. I'll think about 2, but not on. 9 overs down. 147 for 3.
Yeah, Castellina have played 2 matches, and so if you take those out, it's basically, yeah, that wasn't a chase either. So teams batting first did win, so it'll be 6-8. Yeah, you took out 2 where the teams batting first won.
Actually, I've reseen that. Can you let
you know, Holbert, the traditional way to cheat in golf is to lower your score. As we have a look at
but
bowling
got
figures.
one rule, Vinny.
Bit of carnage there.
ELE. Everybody love everybody.
Which is from the movie we watched last night on our movie night, semi-pro.
How funny is it when the Dewey the bear is just let loose? Your reward will be escaping with your life. Last overtime. Thanks for coming. Doesn't have enough this time, does he? Or does he? Nope, out. See you later. A reef will go after 9 overs of not facing many.
Yeah, it's nicely taken. If it's too little too late, we're not sure. Having said that, I think Gladiator certainly pulled off a pretty dramatic chase yesterday. It was 106 they were chasing, but there were some good players in there that could do some damage. Yeah, Will Ferrell movie is always a good watch. Nice, easy watch. The other thing is, yeah, Helix is saying Adelaide people it's exactly what they want people to think it's no good, so people don't come bothering us, especially your types. Well said, Helix. Here to that. Do you know that Will Ferrell played played spring training baseball as a promotional thing?
Really? Oh yeah, I did see that.
Well, not back, but he kept getting traded to different teams, and he'd often get traded during the match. It's actually a pretty fun thing. So look at, he's a guy I'd like to have. You know, when they say who would you like to have at a dinner party, I think Will Ferrell will be right up there for me. 4 to come here in the 10th. Short, hit really hard. Right, straight at the fielder. It's just 1. Kamaljeet's out there now, and he's off the mark. Looking for a second, but not quite there. I often get those questions. Who would you want at a dinner party? I think Will Ferrell would be fun. Probably eat a lot.
What? Margot Robbie. 3 to go. Miss. 2 to go. A good one.
What kind of dinner are you planning?
Romantic. I would say, who would I want at a dinner party? You know what? James Hird, so I could berate him.
Because?
He was my childhood idol growing up. Always wanted to be Hirdy, long sleeve jumper playing footy, and he ruined the club.
But don't you think he got a raw deal?
Not at all. He was the coach.
I need to scratch the surface of this.
That is big, Vinny. Well, that crosses them into the 150s. There has been a huge amount of 6s.
They have. You want to count them up?
I'll count them up.
15 6s. And Andrews promises to cut them all together in the highlights package to come at the end of this innings.
You add that with the 7 boundaries, it's 22, 7 fours, it's 22 boundaries.
So we'll see 22 balls again, plus the 4 wickets, plus the 3 drop catches. So we'll see 29 highlights at least. Is there a nick on this?
Might be.
Matter because last ball, but I don't think it's given. It's all academic. Yeah, they seem to like it, but I don't think the umpire gives it out. Anyway, like I said, it was the last ball anyway. Prakash would have liked the stat, but as it is, it's going to be 154 for 4 off the 10 overs. 155 will be the chase for Gladiator. Well, let's see what happens to the Gladiators, as really the Lions seem to have the answers. The Lions in the Coliseum, that is, as Royal Roma have put big runs on the board. And like we said, no less than 15 maximos in the first 10 overs here of match 17.
Yeah, it was an interesting start, wasn't it? A dropped catch. That was the big moment, Vinny, because Luckenwell was dropped, and then after that, he cashed in, he pumped the runs everywhere, and he's so good to watch.
He sure is. But yeah, you're right about the missed opportunities and how much they can cost you runs down the stretch. So I do think if you took about those 3 drop catches of Luckenwell twice and Guggendeep, you're probably talking potentially shaving 40, 50 runs off this target. Shub with a good crowd catch in the shadows. Still dropped it the first time, caught it the second time. Doing a great job over there in the player area, just making sure everything runs smoothly. This was another one, wasn't it, that went down as Luckenwell ended up reaching his 50 and had a couple of lives along the way. You got to know when your luck's in. And he just smashes the ball all over the place. Eventually, he had to go. Muhammad Jamal did with a really good catch down there on the boundary. And you can see Gladiator just searching for a way back into this game at Guggendeep. Again, more runs from him, 14 off 6, a little bit of a cameo. But really, it was Mamasha Hussain late in the piece, 35 off 11, which really gave Royal Roma that extra push in the second half.
Yeah, he did give him that extra push. Overall, the batting was sensational. Good to watch. I think 22 boundaries out of 60 balls is always going to put you in good stead. It wasn't through a lack of trying from Roma Gladiator, but they were bowled a little bit here, there, everywhere. Their fielding was probably subpar for the standards they set yesterday. And when that happens, you're going to be chasing a lot.
It's kind of hard to work out what the plan was some of the times with the ball. I think sometimes we saw them trying to draw Luckenwell wider, maybe get him nicking one. But balls that are bouncing and disappearing. Okay, occasionally we saw catches given and catches taken, but for the most part, there was a fairly healthy supply of boundaries over to over. Just had a consistent kind of 2-3 boundaries in over. Some had more. I mean, the second over had 5 boundaries, and it went for 28. 81 in the first half. Slowed down slightly with 73 off the second, but still, it's a pretty imposing target. If they do chase this, Gladiator will go into our highest Chasers Hall of Fame. They've made their bed. They have to line it. Luckenwell with 61 of 22. Sparkling innings from him. 35 from Mubashir Hassan, the next best operator. Arif was there forever and a day, but only faced 15 balls. 25 was his final score. Guggendeep with a quick fire, 14. Mostyn finished things with a bang as well. Looking at the bowling figures, pretty expensive. Really hard to pick out anyone there that can say that they had a good spell. Wickets shared amongst 4 bowlers. But Gladiator, well, like I said, they've got to go after them. 155 should be entertaining. We'll see if they can get off to a flyer and maybe challenge this imposing target. Many sound to here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside Corey Ruckers, we'll see you just after the break for more Roman cricket. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody, welcome back. We're in Rome, slightly cloudy at the moment as the clouds have blown over this morning, but should dissipate throughout the afternoon. Looking forward to this run chase, 155 required. Well, it'll take a gladiatory sort of effort to get close. Oh, well, sorry, I've just talked live on the air because I can see some beautiful people that have rocked up. Barth and his lovely wife from Italian cricketer back from the women's qualifiers. Good to see them. And a lot of people coming down from Italian cricket to get everything working here. But back to the action, 155. It's going to take a big effort. And we'll find out in the next 10 overs if they can get there. So we're almost set to go. Good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, wherever you might be watching from, especially those in India. My fan code in the subcontinent. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams. I hope you've selected all the right players. And welcome back to everyone on the YouTube chat. Always good interacting with you all. Sometimes you offer us some good banter, sometimes some cricket knowledge, sometimes not, but it's all good fun. As we're almost set to go. Just waiting for the clock to tick right over and we can get this first ball bowled. Sure, the win predictor's only at about 5 to 10%. Would be my guesstimate. 155 would be a mega chase. It is a good pitch and the ball does fly, but they have a very good bowling attack also to Royal Roma. Not too sure what the hold-up is actually. We have this happen too often where everyone goes on the field and then we wait for the clock. I'm no fan of a clock. Let's just get going. All right, finally, says play. Ball one of the run chase. And 6. Well, that's how they have to bat the whole time, isn't it? No mucking about. He gets one in his zone and he baseballs that over the boundary. Look at that high bat lift, high grip. Very baseball style this from Hussain, looking at his technique. Once again, have a look at this. That bat starts there and it'll get higher and higher and higher. There you go. Time for some baseball. Miles down the leg side. That'll be a wide. Yeah, different sort of technique. You don't often see someone with such a high bat lift before the ball's bowled. Most players maybe get it to around about mid-rift height or around rib cage height with their bat lift. This is right up. Start slow. Get bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah, I like it. Huge fan. Oh, and then he gets it in the dome. Cop that. That is a good short ball, and he wore that one. Have a high bat lift, but you got to catch up with it. And I think they need to check that helmet because that hit the helmet hard, really hard. And yeah, get the medics out there. Just when you get hit on the back or side of the helmet, it is pretty important to go and have a quick check sometimes, I think. Bang! Back of the helmet. That's a proper one. See, I don't like that we skip over this so quickly. It's worth the 10 seconds of getting a medic out there. And that's another wide. But when you get hit in the back of the helmet, it's a little bit different to the front. A little danger area. It's not nice. shot over mid-off, and good response from the batter, who's showing no signs of pain. It's that one away for 4. So interesting start. We've had a 6. We've had a proper whack in the head and a 4. Rank cramps him up for a little bit of room and hits him hard on the pad. So, well, every single time he's been hit, he then hits a boundary. There's the win predictor, 16%. I'm sorry, whoever is running this, 16% to chase 155. Tell him he's dreaming. This is a proper 2% shot. How many chases over 155 have we had? Barely any. Cricket intelligence, time to watch. Play and miss, slight appeal, but not out. As I welcome back Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, I remember you had some complimentary things to say last night. You're off the bandwagon now, eh? 1 in 7. I kind of agree with that. 1 in 7 games, they would chase this down. Doesn't mean it happens often. But I can imagine it's the kind of ground where you could chase down 150 if you had a really, really good innings. Not too far behind the rate at the moment. It does say it's dropped to 13% actually in the first 5 balls. Last ball of the over from Rashid.
Wide ball again.
Colin saying, yeah, we saw some people not wearing helmets when batting recently. Scary. Yeah, I think we're certainly taking all steps possible to make it mandatory. I think the ECC it will be. But I'd like to see it all the time, not just based on the type of bowler. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, just sneaks in. And that'll be the end of the over. 13 without loss. Fine margins. This for me, when it passes the line, it was inside. Yeah, it's a good call. And so that is the end of the first 13 for none. As we look at the golden ball counter. You can start looking at this as how many games you got to go, because 13 games for you to go, Corey.
Are you sure it's exactly 13?
Sure. And yeah, 287 matches into golden ball. We get to that 300. We only ever hit 300 once. And actually, when we hit 300, we hit 400. This is not something we really want to see. Actually, the last time... Oh, okay, here you go. Here's one for you. The last... this is now the second most matches without a golden ball, because 286 was between 47 and 48. So we had back-to-back really long stretches. The second and third longest stretch ever have been the last 2 stretches. So Islam will Haq. He's going to bowl. And Nyazi did a good touch before. Chases this, but he'll be another wide. So these are the stretches in the last 12 months of matches between a golden ball, okay? So 405, that got broken. But then 23, 26, 4, 70, 33, 117, 206, 127, and then Malta. They just kept coming. The bowl. I don't think there's an edge on it though. Yeah, so these are all this year. Malta, 127, then 33, 25, 22, 24. So all close together. There were 5 golden balls in Malta. 101, 136, 40, 18. 127, 286, and now 287. So they're like London buses though, golden balls. And golden balls all time at ECC, 1. And that was France versus Belgium last year in Group C. Another wide. He's kind of doing a bit, but doing a bit too much. Colin's asking, did Kirby manage to score a run in the last game? So Colin, good news. Last night, actually, Kirby made 21 not out off 9 with 2 6s and a 4. And today, he did survive the first ball, but not the second. He was out for 1 off 2. A lot of people on Kirby watch. Where are you watching from, Colin? Let us know. Miss hit. Yazi will get off the mark. Here's Lammel Hark. Searching with the breakthrough. Again, loses it. Could be a bit of time trouble the way things are going. Yeah, so I am pro wear a helmet all the time. Don't make exceptions to spinners. Why? Why? Then you're going to have debates about who's a spinner and who's not a spinner. Keepers wear helmets when they're up to the stumps to spinners, so why shouldn't batters? They're just as likely to get a top edge, for example, that can do some significant damage. Plus, then you've got the issue of running the helmets on, running the helmets off. Just make it standard. Make it a standard part of equipment like pads. It's heading that way. I think you don't want to wait till there's a really, really serious incident before you make that kind of across the board. Good area that time from Islam. Gets it rising. Bit of a bit of banter coming back from our friends at Intelligent Cricket. Just saying they're in cricket, intelligent cricket, not cricket intelligence, as you refer to it.
Yeah, good comeback. Oh, well, this could be out. Direct hit. Oh, it bounces massively. It'll be one.
It. And the folks at Intelligent Cricket said they feel bad for the poor folks at Cricket Intelligence brackets if they exist.
Wow, that's actually good banter.
Yeah, they're intelligent. They've also got a sense of humour.
So what's it called?
Intelligent Cricket.
Intelligent
And I wouldn't
cricket.
expect you to understand,
But
Corey.
how can they have an 11% shot, a 1 in 10 to 155? Come on.
Here's the thing about probability.
I guarantee
and
they
I know
win.
your grasp of mathematics
It's good. I've got a degree in it.
Is 5th grade level at best.
High in the air. I'll show you 5th grade level because this could be 4. It's 1.
Close. But the thing with probability and real life is you don't see the outcomes that don't happen. Right? So, okay. As humans, we're very good at thinking of things as very probable to happen or very improbable. So we think of things as binary. This is going to happen or that, or maybe 50-50. But putting the in-betweens into numbers, our brains aren't very good at comprehending that.
Well, off his pad this time, allowed appeal.
So right now it's saying
leg by.
10-90, right? So if you play this game 10 times, there'll be one game which is like, how did they come back from this, right? But because 9 times out of 10 you don't see it, you feel like it's impossible. It's not impossible. I think it's about right, 10-90. 21 for 2. 21 without loss after 2.
Well, I'll tell you what, Intelligent Cricket, you can message me privately on
Maybe
my Twitter.
what we should do is
and I'll
let's
show
make
you.
them replay this innings 10 times from this situation. We'll commentate them all. We'll say later. And I bet you 1 out of 10 they get.
I can tell you the results 10 times,
Anyway.
Vinny.
As you can see from the table, Roma Gladiator undefeated, but you wonder if it'll stay that way in 8 overs time because they're chasing a bunch here. Royal Roma hoping to go clear at the top of the table, but they have played more matches than anyone at the moment. Each team played 14 matches before he made the cut. And here's number 14, Rashid, in over 3. First ball is swing and a miss from Hussain.
Yeah, play and miss. Also, Intelligent Cricket. You know, you've got my Twitter. You can. I've seen enough cricket to know that I'm more intelligent than Intelligent Cricket. So
you're
I'm
saying-
willing to take them down in a battle.
Okay. Looking forward to that as we see a wide.
Well, if they're so intelligent, who's going to win the 50 over World Cup?
I could probably tell. But again, they can make what's a good prediction. But it
Where
might
are
not
they
work out.
based, actually?
Saturn, I think.
What? That's a silly answer.
No one exists anywhere anymore.
Wait, what? AI?
Everything's virtual.
Dot ball.
You're arguing with a robot, a
Where-
series of robots right now.
Where are they based, Intelligent
Good
Cricket?
question.
Oh, I'm curious. Where's their home?
I'll find out.
Okay, let us know. It's always good to find these things out. Rashid's got a second over from around the wicket. Short ball, pulls it, gets it high in the bat. No! I thought he'd hold on to that for a brief moment. Great effort, keeps it to 1.
Yeah, as that went up in the air, Intelligent Cricket had a 10% chance of him reeling that in. But this time it's the 90% as the ball hits the turf.
He actually made very good ground to this. And, oh, just burst through. Almost.
Just got to give yourself a chance.
Yep. Almost. Would have been a freakish catch.
Don't forget how good Niazi can be. He came out and bossed it the first over yesterday, striking 3 boundaries. A lot to do, though.
Okay, that's going to be a wide ball.
Ball's been doing a bit, but I haven't been able to control it. That's the 9th wide that we've had.
Well,
and we're still in the power play.
Yeah, 13 minutes gone and 15 balls bowled, so also something to keep an eye on.
I want to hear you trashing Intelligent Cricket a bit more.
Well, I don't want to trash them, just curious being. Where are they based?
Okay. See if they come back to us. Through the cloud.
High in the air. This will be a catching opportunity, and he's not going to drop that. Niazi's a good player, but he'll have to go this time, and unfortunately never got going.
It's a weird one because the bowling has kind of been sprayed all over the place, and sometimes that's more unsettling than anything as a batter because one's been swinging away, one's been swinging back. This one's just fairly straight, but he doesn't get the contact to get it over the infield. So Muneeb's going to have to go, and Gladiator lose their first. It's 24 for 1. So why don't you ask Intelligent Cricket some other questions, such as how do they get these numbers?
Well, once I hear where they're based, I'll continue. But also, I'd like to know, do they have information on like left arm seamers versus right arm seamers and all things like that, angles and or whatnot? Or is it just they do a win predictor for a game? Because it's not that impressive.
Are you suggesting they're just picking a number out of a hat?
No, I'm just asking. Do they cover a lot of things, or is it they just cover, oh, this team's got this much chance to winning? Do they cover what a left arm seamer's economy rate is? Do they cover someone's strike rate going in at number 4 compared to opening?
I would think it would involve these specific players you're watching in the game.
Overall, though, like, do they have margins for T10 cricket? That's nudged into the offside. Like, is there, because it's different angles. It's a completely different
there we
sport.
go. Questions are out there. We've put them into the stratosphere. Maybe in the middle of the innings we'll get some answers back.
Oh, it would be good. Well, so do they listen to every game, do they?
They're listening right now. They're actually everywhere.
Well, it makes me feel comfortable knowing someone's with me.
I'm always here for you.
Well, oh, he goes for an audacious shot. He's watched too much cricket on TV because he was a mile away from it.
Good way to take one between the eyes, actually. I mean, if he'd hit it, it would have gone a long way. But then he ends it turning into, it's like a reverse hook that he actually had to swing at as we get to the end of the power play. Can't blame him for not trying something. It's 24 for 1 after 3. I wonder, a lot of their stuff might be classified, but I'll be interested to see what they can share. But it is true, as a general rule, I know it's from psychology, humans are not very good at picturing like what a 70% chance of something happening is. You know, we don't really have any concept of that. We tend to like to make predictions like, yes, this will happen, or no, it won't. We're not very good at the in-betweens. It's just how we've evolved. Gangadeep Singh, your favourite, the G-Train, to bowl over number 4.
Yeah, what a human. What a special human. Well, not this time. Gets pulled away, and that should go to the boundary, and it will. 4 runs to the total.
Yeah, not a good ball. So, you know, now they're down to, say, 3%, 4% after that shot. So, yeah, you can kind of see they were 11. You're expecting for them to win, they have to do something incredible. But now they've got less of a window to do it. So that's why it's dropped. 1 in 25 games from here. Although this might help. This is a full-on pull up and out of here. Maximo! That was a proper hit from Mubarak Hussain.
Yeah, that's gone a long way.
It's hit something. Made a sound.
Gangadeep copping a little bit of his own treatment here. Yeah, nice shot. Got every piece of that, Vinny.
Too short. Look at the story. It'll take some finding.
Well, they've got the ball back. A good start to this over. 10 off 2.
Isn't it quite amazing how the field surface, the colour of it, and the quality of the grass compared to what's around shows you how well they look after this ground.
Yeah, flicked again, and that's going to be another boundary. So, well, 14 off 3, maybe they're starting to come.
genuine leg glance, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it's just an error in line from Gaggandeep Singh. Slightly better length, but the line was off and it goes to the boundary as well.
Yeah, good batting from Hussain with that very high bat lift. Cricket intelligent cricket gone pretty quiet.
Takes a while for it to process the questions. They're too busy making live predictions.
Well, that'll be a wide now. So 15 off 3 this over. They need a supersonic over. Turn it into a 30-run over.
So you start saying, okay, do they have the batting to do this? Potentially.
Well, that will help get to a 30-run over almost. It's 21 off 4 now.
Okay, well struck through the line. Maximo time, Mubarak Hussain. Listen up and out of here. 6 is the currency if Gladiator are going to pull off an unlikely chase here in match 17. Liam, just keeping you busy.
Oh, quite
another name for you.
I've seen that, but
Hit pretty hard as well. Long chase and unsuccessful chase. As Mubashir Hassan just cannot organise himself in time. There's 4 more to the total.
yeah, 4 more to the total. Well, the runs are pouring in.
I needed to try and get down and at least block that one. Ended up a bit of a bystander.
I haven't tried that name, Liam, but Huntwick does not sound Spanish.
Yeah, but all the Spanish ones haven't been Spanish. So maybe.
Toyo K.A.? Oh, play and miss this time. All wide, wow.
Around just, well, I reckon that's a rough one. Live. Oh, yeah. That's. I suppose what he did is he walked right in front of the umpire. So even though we can see it, I don't think the umpire had such a good look. Gives it against the bowler.
Well, again, big shot and caught. Oh, the fun will end. It's going to be a crazy over. 26 runs and a wicket.
And the wide that really wasn't a wide actually backfires for the batting team because the 7th ball's the charm. It's just hit straight down the throat of the deep square. And so Hussain, he was looking on, but he's going to have to go for 36 and the 2nd wicket falls. It's 50 for 2.
50 for 2. 4 overs have been bowled. Is it game on, Vinny? I'm not so sure.
There's a game on. Yeah, but Hussain faces an extra delivery. Yeah, I don't think it was a wide in all honesty, but it worked out nicely, didn't it, for Royal Roma? Searching for some revenge after losing to their rivals, Gladiator, on the last ball of their game yesterday. Nice catch out there by Umar Shahzad. 2nd catch he's taken in the innings.
Back to the action, left arm seam now. I miss.
It's kind of the only way back from something like this is somebody, like an individual or a couple of individuals, having a massive contribution. So you can't really do this in bits and pieces.
Hit, back to the ball. These 2.
Oh, I like that too.
Just 2 dot balls can change things very quickly, Vinny.
Fake flick. Shahzad grabs the ball now after taking 2 catches.
I'm curious how Liam thinks Hunwick.
Yeah, but Manuel is, well, he's
So what, any man?
could be half
It's a
half.
broad one. So what,
Well, if what you say-
is Manuel a Spanish name?
Yeah, Manuel. You watching Faulty Towers?
No.
Really? You must have seen Faulty Towers. Classic.
I'll look into it, Liam, but I'm not so sure.
Thanks, Infinity Galaxy, saying it wasn't a wide. Well, thanks for the news flash.
Anyway, 51 for 2. Good start to this over from Shahzad.
Oh, good slow ball. I don't know how that's missed the off stump.
People saying, yeah, Manuel sounds Spanish, but it's more the last name. Hunwick.
Have half-halfers.
And you can look at the double-barreled names help if you do spot that, because in Spain, I think, when you get married, you keep both.
It's to do, actually, I think it's more to do with...
Oh, edged away, and it's got enough on it. That should balloon away for 4, Vinny.
Yeah, so Wiki gets off the mark at the 6th attempt with a thick edge that flies away for 4. I think it's more to do with, I think, the Spanish naming custom. You'll have your your first name, and then you'll have like your father's
Yeah,
name
you have
and
your
then
father's
your
name and
mother's
your
name.
mother's name. That's what I was just about to say. So Christian Munoz Mills, he's married to a Munoz and a Mills. It would be funny. Imagine if the viewers did find me one player and then they came out for the ECC. It would be like the... Oh, that is huge. Well, thanks for coming, Vinny. Do they have a chance?
Something of a chance, and we've seen teams coming back, or Asian Latina coming back from this kind of win probability before, but they're going to need a lot of big hitting. Well, Intelligent Cricket have come back with a very intelligent response to you.
Go on. Well, I reckon that could be a catching opportunity. No, just land saving, and I think it'll be reined back in.
I think that's a good stop. We'll have to have a look at it on the replay. But I think they realised that they could easily crash into each other if they go straight at the ball. So they kind of ease off and just concentrate on stopping the boundary. So we'll check it out here. The last touch actually was from Mubashar, but I don't think he ever touches the rope. Yeah, it's not 4, it's fine. Yeah, move on. End of the over. It's 63 for 2. So Intelligent Cricket is saying, you know the first thing you're asking about who's going to win the ODI World Cup?
Yeah.
You know what their first response was?
Go on.
As you look at the social media, get in touch with us if you'd like to get in contact.
What did they say?
Their first thing they said was, are we allowed to talk about the ODI World Cup? Because they know that they've been listening, you've been chewing people out to talk about other cricket on the broadcast.
Oh.
So
No, it's scores. It's scores, You can't put scores in chat.
It was an intelligent reply though, wasn't it?
Seems like a silly reply. Did they say where
Serious?
they're from?
No, and they're not disclosing that.
Ah, yeah, okay. So
But guess who they've got as the favourites?
India,
And guess what the percentage of India?
31.
29.5. Close.
Well, maybe we're best friends, Intelligent Cricket and me. High in the air, and it's tough caught and bowled this, but he holds on to it. Another wicket will fall. Intelligent Cricket, I hope you figure that out.
Yeah, it's a good return catch by Rajvinder, but he had to go and fetch it, didn't he? And that's going to be a golden duck for Hark. He had to wait a while to get a hit. When he did, didn't clear the immediate area. And so it will be a wicket to start the 6th over at 63 for 3. Okay, who's second favourite then?
England,
Yes. What percentage?
17%.
24.5%.
Well, hold on. I guarantee that Cricket Intelligent or Intelligent Cricket, they're in India and they're just being biased. I don't trust them anymore. I guarantee
What
it.
if I told you you're way off?
Where are they from? Give me a continent.
They only care about numbers. They have no concern for emotion.
I don't trust them.
Okay, well that doesn't surprise me.
And-
So that they're basically saying there's a 54% chance, so better than even chance, that either India or England will win it.
That's fair because, I mean, there's a lot of countries around the world that probably aren't going to make it. Sri Lanka a little bit through changing phase. Same with South Africa as that is a full toss and adios pelota.
There's a 100% chance. That's going to be 6. It's going to bang into the far fence on one bounce. Good shot by Mookie. Maximo. That ball here. It's like a line drive out of the ground.
You know how quick the cricket world is? So, Manuel Hunwick, who was passed me by Liam, went on, he found his Instagram, knows Lane Berry, who I just lived with for 5 months.
And who
messaged Lane Berry, and he said, no, good effort though, he's Mexican.
Mexico with a nice little pickup. Oh, see you later. That's another one. Hope we don't run out of balls here because that's another just slot. But what a shot by Mookie, really. Maximal, 6 more. Okay. India, 29.5%. England, 24.5%. Third favourite is? You've been good so far.
Australia.
Yep. Guess the percentage?
16?
18.
No, maybe I could work. Could I work for Intelligent? I would blow their system up, have the biggest brain power all of a sudden as that's skewed away, and that's going to be 4. Well, Vinny, Intelligent Cricket was right. We've got a game on our hands.
They've kind of one of those situations where the patient's on life support, but they're not satisfied to turn off the machine just yet. Rookie's keeping him in it single-handedly at the moment. Okay, so if you add up all of those, so we're going to miss, but called wide. then you've got 72% chance it'll be either India, England or Australia, according to them. So almost 3/4. Next favourite. Next side. Fielder should handle this.
I think it should be New Zealand, but I don't know if it would be.
The next two are very close to each other.
I think it'll be Pakistan just only because it's in Asia.
True. It's 82 for 3.
Is it Pakistan?
6. Pakistan.
I am honestly...
12%.
Actually, Intelligent Cricket, do you have someone that represents the company, a face that has been around the world? Because I'm flipping my script.
So yours?
I want to be an ambassador for Intelligent Cricket. I've been to a PSL, I've been to Qatar, I've won a franchise at 28 years old, coached domestically, national teams. I'm a commentator. Intelligent Cricket, could I be your main
You've
marquee?
gone from...
I love them.
And also, you're already established you have a fairly loose grip on numbers, which I think is quite an important aspect of...
I'm messaging Intelligent Cricket right now on
Good
Twitter.
Luck. Let's have a look at Khalil. He's going to bowl over 7. Big swing and a miss from Muktia Singh. So Pakistan 12% and New Zealand 10%. So yeah, they're close together. So you got... So what are we up to? We're up to kind of... That's like 94%. So 94%, it'll be one of those 5.
Bold. Top of the stump length. Singh's innings is over. Good effort, and he has to go.
Yeah, it's good bowling, wasn't it? Khalil's just got a little bit about him, doesn't he? He's zippy. And Muktia played a good hand, but percentage win is going to take a bit of a hit after that.
Intelligent Cricket, I've just messaged you privately on your Twitter, so if you could respond. But you know where you see those funny ads where someone's like selling a cryptocurrency and it's a smile? I want to be the face for Intelligent Cricket now. Can you give me their details?
If you heard out loud what you just said, the thought of you...
Yeah, I want to be the face of it and be like, welcome to Intelligent Cricket.
Or are you going to put on some thick glasses or something?
Where are they based?
Not sure, but I've got some more for you. South Africa, 8%. I must have done sums wrong here. 29 plus what was 53, 71, 83, 93. Okay. South Africa, 8%. Sri Lanka, 1.5%. Bangladesh or Afghanistan. So Bangladesh to win or Afghanistan to win, 0.4%. Netherlands to win the ODI World Cup.
Wow.
Now this is, you can pass this on to your housemates and everyone.
So don't tell me yet. They better be 2%.
I'll let you guess.
Nah,
okay?
it's going to be 0.5.
I'll let you know.
Inside edge this time.
Good
4
cricket
runs.
shot.
Yeah, good shot.
Because I'm all about outcomes. And yeah, Kumar basically swings.
What have the Netherlands
Stands nowhere
got?
near the ball and gets 4.
What have the Netherlands got?
Have a guess. What's your initial guess?
1%.
Less.
0.5?
Less.
What? 0.2?
Less.
Really? 0.1% to win it?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Worried that's rounded up as well.
Scotty and Maxie did call us this morning as well.
Intelligent Cricket have also made another reply to you.
Oh, yeah?
It's a 3-word message.
Shot, shot, shot. Is it that? Because that is a big hit, Vinny.
Well, we hit the magical 1% chance of winning here. Maybe it's slightly improve after that shot.
They didn't.
It's a 3-word message, and I would have thought the second and third words might have been something right off. But no, they said, welcome aboard, Corey.
Yeah, this is good. I can get around this. I want to be an ambassador for Intelligent Cricket. On my Twitter page, actually, I've got who represent me. I'll add Intelligent Cricket. Well, that's a little underneath part of the bat. They'll scoot for 1. They'll think about 2. This is good.
A few people think I might have to do the commentary alone next couple of days as you jet off to Saturn or wherever we think that they're based.
I want them to reply to me on Twitter saying that they are happy for me to do it.
They're not allowed to talk directly with you. It's in their contract. They can only talk through me. You can say it through me, so
no,
it's above board.
You're not my agent.
This will be the end of the over, I think. Finishes with a bounce. So, yeah, probably fine. Top of the head. So, it's 93 for 4 after 7. Yeah, so, yeah, a lot of people actually happy to see you go, from what I can gather in the chat. Let's have a look at what's coming up in match 18. Starting in around about 25 minutes. Roma Capannelle back against Roma Gladiator. Remember, today's fixtures, they're exactly the same as yesterday's fixtures, actually. They're the return bouts. And using the toss is that Roma Gladiator have won the toss. They're going to bowl first. So Capannelle, I suppose they get the chance to try and get something going. Setting a target in match 18. And yeah, look forward to that.
Well, hit hard, hit straight, and just the one to the fielder. Yeah, Vinny, you remember those like infomercials where someone, "Hi, I'm Corey Rutgers and welcome to Intelligent Cricket."
Julian Dawson says what we're all thinking. Would you buy a product with Corey's face on it?
I've been told that on a good day, I am a strong 6 out of 10.
I could see you like on a commercial for maybe some men's health products.
Miles in the air, but this is a catching chance and probably should be held and is held. Well, Intelligent Cricket, they know the numbers and they're seeing it dwindle down.
Yeah, well, you can see Royal Roma probably going to win this one in a canter, but there's a bit of spice between these two teams who only play each other, of course, twice in the preliminary stages. It was Gladiator that stole the game off the last ball last night, and Royal Roma, I think they're trying to enjoy their victory. Well, still a bit of time to come, and that will be another wicket. It's 5 down now in the 8th over. It's 94 for 5. Oh, okay. Wayne in Australia said, Corey, you finally made it. The official TAB account on Facebook shared an ECN clip today. You are yelling and carrying on. I didn't know that.
I've been on a few of the things before from screaming, so thank you though, Wayne. Liam,
I've seen you on the wall of a TAB with a big circle with you.
Are we the only commentators?
Do not accept credit for this man.
Are we the only commentators that get to interact with our viewers as much as this, you think?
Probably.
Liam, we have done the research. He is Mexican, so if you can continue the search, I would appreciate it.
Would you take the Mexican head coach job if offered?
Can I live in Cancun?
Yes. You have to be based there.
And I have left the commentary building.
Unidentified body washing up at El Jarjo.
Tight edge onto the leg. They'll scamper for 1. I've always wondered, like growing up as a kid in Mexico, would you be like, go to school for lunch and they'd be like, all right, do you want the burritos, quesadillas, nachos, or tortillas? Is it not the greatest cuisine?
Mexican food is, in fact, you made me want it, even though we're in Italy now. But
is it
arguably,
arguably...
Billy Connolly does a bit, says all Mexican food is the same, it's just folded differently.
Yeah, okay, I can see that.
Do you know what I'm saying? Shazad comes in.
Well, hit high in the air. This is another chance and caught. 2 in the over. Another one goes down and a good catch.
Yeah, he's a bit of a ball magnet, isn't he? Rajavinda goes on a victory lap as well. Rips off the floppy hat. Gladiator's falling away now at 95 for 6.
Yeah, 95 for 6.
He's right about that video. I just looked it up on the TAB account. And it's already got 898 comments. It's been up for 9 hours.
Well, the thing is, they shouldn't be able to put videos up without giving us patents, isn't it? Or
you don't even know how the system works.
I don't. Oh, me and Intelligent Cricket will figure it out. Intelligent Cricket have 719 followers on Twitter. I can already offer them 1,343 followers. So I'm actually...
I don't think they're trying to get famous, though.
I'm bigger than the company.
Okay, well, that's a great start. Okay, we've got a couple of overs left, and I think this one's struggling. Although we've got a magic spray moment here. Oh, it's magic spray Shoob. And is he going through the shoe? No, he's got the shoe off.
Wow, interesting. This magic spray stuff's got to stop. It's not doing anything. Look at him. Oh, now I can walk okay? Like, come on.
It'll take him a long time to get the shoe back on.
I don't think he should be allowed to bat with the shoe on.
Imagine a Yorker taking off a toe or two. How's Shoob's technique here?
Better than he's catching.
Yeah, look, he only started on the wrong toe. He had to move across a couple of toes.
95 for 6. 1 ball remaining in the 8th.
If we get time, maybe the next over. I'll try and be. We'll do a practice job interview if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, but
listen, I'll write you a good reference. I'll lie. I'll say you're always enthusiastic. I'll do whatever I can if it means we can handball you off.
Okay, last ball of the 8th. Are they going to make 60 more in 13 balls? Unlikely. Big appeal.
Missing. Okay, so.
Hold on, I just want to know, before we get into this job interview.
Into the over, it's 95 for 6.
I need to know who's the company for and where's it based.
Okay. We're based in New York.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay.
Hello. Oh,
Wait, no, hold on. You're knocking on my door.
Okay.
Hello, you must be Rico. Sorry, you must be Corey.
Ah, yes, Corey. Hi.
Nice to meet you, Corey. Sit down.
Yeah, I am sitting. Thank you very much.
Did you wait for me to sit down before you sat down?
Yes, correct.
That's good. It's a good start.
Yeah.
All right, Corey. So you've expressed interest in a position, and here at Intelligent Cricket, we're always interested in checking out the talent.
Low full toss, and that'll be off the leg for one.
Tell me a bit about your cricket background.
Oh, well, you know, I've been around the bush quite a bit, 17 countries for cricket, and I've enjoyed the experience on many different levels, coaching, playing and commentary.
I'm going to tell you my internal monologue, but I wouldn't say out loud, but at this interview what I'm thinking. Okay, so you have to ignore that.
Play and miss.
17 countries means that he obviously is a drifter. He's moving around, can't stay in one place too long. He's always moving along. That's my first red flag.
Gun for hire.
That sounds really interesting, Corey. So tell me about what makes you more intelligent in cricket than all the other candidates after this ball from multitasking.
Shots.
That's all right. I think Mohammad Jamaluddin, he fielded well. He's going to get hit here.
Just for the one.
Just the one. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, so the inventor of the Southern Cross and numerous different fields, and also the youngest franchise coach winner in the world ever.
Why were you so interested in coaching then?
Because I was a natural born leader.
Red flag. Retired too early, probably because he recognised that he, as a player, he wasn't going to do too much. But that's okay. It's okay. All right. Tell us a bit about your academics. Tell us a little bit about your educational background, and obviously there's a huge statistical aspect.
Oh, pins him for room there. That'll be gloved though, just the one. Yeah, went to 3 different universities because the first 2 had bars around the corner that I have to admit, I want to be honest in this interview, they got my attention. Okay. Now here at Intelligent Cricket, we like to have some fun as well. If you had to take us all out tonight out, what would you do? Oh. I heard that too, but I think he flipped his own pad. Okay. Why? For a night out, my dream night out would be putting on the World Cup from 2011 where India beat Sri Lanka and sitting down and watching it with all of you. Well, I know they're in India. As you know, our office is based in Lahore. Well, I've actually been to Lahore, so that's 9 overs complete, 100 up, 100 for 6. I've been to Lahore, so that would also be nice. Okay, well, good biryani. Is there any questions you'd like to ask us before we end this interview? Pay packet, how many holiday days and how many sick days? Red flag, red flag, red flag. Okay, I'll flip on you. Tell me about your expectations then, if we were to take you on here at Intelligent Cricket. 6 digits. Including the decimal point? Yep. I want to be put as the main promoter of the company, and I want to have a tweet every 2 weeks. So would you say that it's kind of you're there as like an empty vessel, just a face with yeah, it's a branding. I'm their brand. I think it's pretty good, gone pretty well. I think it's pretty obvious from my performance that I've never actually been in a job interview. How long have they been? How long have Intelligent Cricket been working with us for? Officially, fairly recently. Look, looking at their profile, they have 700 followers. I think I could lift them. They're not trying to get. Not everyone's trying to get famous. They're a service provider. Malcolm. They're a B2B. Do you know what it stands for? Miles in the air. That's what it stands for. This should be caught. Thanks for coming. Yep, nicely taken by Mohsin. And like I say, even the sting's gone out of this game, but still Royal Roma squaring the ledger. It's 101 for 7. You saw Malcolm Cohn follows them on Twitter. Do you know what B2B stands for? Not air B2B. No. Business to business. So not every company's trying to get a huge profile. Some are just trying to be connected to the right people. I'm a little bit nervous because I messaged them on Twitter, said, hey guys, you have a new face for your company. Let's do this. I am ready to represent IC. Great partnership, but I need a response. And they've seen all the messages 11 minutes ago without a response. They've left you on red. Oh, that's so good. How many messages in a row do you need to send to get their attention? Hey guys, did you read my previous... You should say, did you hear my job interview in the 9th over? Yeah, previous messages. I'm feeling a bit... Well, look. Yeah. Hey, did you block Iggy? Don't block viewers. He brought up Stokes' innings. I'm over it. Well,
You
short
brought
ball.
that up yesterday yourself.
Nah, it's okay.
Iggy, sorry about that.
Iggy caught
I'm
that.
going to take your spanner away again.
I won't see any English cricket chat.
You're not allowed to block anyone.
I'm still committed.
I'm blocking you from blocking for the rest of your life. You and your children, your children's children, for 3 days.
Oh,
Well, we've had a fair bit of the body line here. Ram almost gets the ball rammed down his throat here. He takes it under the shoulder. Yeah, Julian's right, saying more red flags than an English beach during a gale. Well, we've come to the conclusion that you're unemployable, Corey, as we get to the end of this game. So not only will you not get that job, we're going to relieve you of your duties from this job. We're going to give you 10 overs off. How about that? Lunchtime.
almost lunchtime. That should be wide.
Is it
Tough
wide?
call. Yeah, it's a tough call, but I think it's sometimes the angle can make it go like this.
But also Khalil doesn't help himself by running straight in front of the umpire. Eyeballing that, I thought it was just okay. Live, but whatever.
Anyway, we've
As they say
got
in the classics.
2 balls remaining. It's been a good game once again. It has to be said for Royal Roma, who I think are in red-hot form.
And we'll finish with
No, there's one to go.
the ball that's about to happen now.
Yep. 52. They're going to fall short here, but it was all the batting display earlier, wasn't it, Vinny?
Top 3, bossing it into
Yeah.
fairly safe areas.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to miss hit them sometimes, but
Oh,
also
that
missed
one
opportunities.
off the glove. It should just settle for the one game.
It's a game. Come on. Probably could have made it, I reckon. But Jamaluddin, he'll get the red ink cut. He'll finish 4 not out. And you can see Royal Roma, they're pretty animated. Okay, it wasn't a close game, so you don't have that spike of emotion. But I think that they're privately pretty happy to end up splitting their mini-series with Roma Gladiator. The final score here in match 17 is Royal Roma 154, Roma Gladiator 104. 50 runs the margin.
Yeah, 50 runs the margin. This is what's coming up next. Roma Capannelle desperately trying to get back into form. They've lost 5 on the trot. And Roma Gladiator, they have their first loss. They'll be looking for a response as well.
Yeah, they sure will. So that game's coming up, and it's starting in just under 15 minutes' time. Gladiator winning the toss and sending in Roma Capannelle. Ghulam, he'll be keen to face the ball after he got run out for a diamond earlier today. Let's have a look at the highlights then. 155, you said it. You don't see too many chases that big or bigger. And although there were moments that you thought there was a flicker of hope, I think reality set in pretty quickly. It was just too many runs on the board.
Yeah, you need nearly everything to go your way when you're chasing such a high total. They lost wickets at the wrong time as well. There were some nice shots, Vinny, but yeah, 155 always felt like it was going to be a tall order. Overall, they tried their best, Gladiator, and there was one big over where 26 runs would come off it, but a wicket off the final ball that over right there changed the momentum again.
Yeah, it did. And so if you look at one of the key things in this game, I think they decided that those 3 drop catches in the first innings, I estimated it might have cost them about 40 runs. I mean, you never know because you don't know what would have happened otherwise. But say you take 40 runs off, there's only 10 runs between the teams, and it's a very different looking game. So I just think it's a reminder of how important fielding is, not only making chances but taking chances. As we saw a few falling towards the end. Khalil staying pretty straight there, and your regulation French cut. But yeah, by now we're ready into the job interview, I think, towards the end of the innings. But look, Roma Gladiator, their first loss. They're 2-1 though, but another game now to come. Their second and final of the day against Roma Capannelle. Well, 2 teams at a crossroads, I think, even though it's earlier in the piece for Gladiator. But yeah, we've seen some good high keeper catches today. That one was taken well by Mohamed Mohsin. He's doing the job. And yeah, Royal Roma, they have to wait 24 hours, but they get their revenge. Always happy to see rivalries and the honours split. Who knows? They make for a very spicy finals day encounter between those two as well. We'll have to see if they make it that far. 36 for Mubarak Hussain at the top of the order. He leads the scorers. Apart from that, Mukhtia battled hard for 29. Apart from that, not too much. Mandeep with 12 coming to the side. 17 extras, probably a few too many. But yeah, they could afford them in the end, Royal Roma, as they keep Gladiator to 104. Similar kind of score to the 2 scores yesterday when these 2 teams met. I think it was 107, 105 in that game. As far as the bowling went, plenty of good performance there. You look at Umar Shahzad, 2 for 15, 2 for 14 for Khalil. Singles for Rajvinder as well as Gagneep Singh and Rashid. Gagneep probably a bit expensive, as you said, Corey. copped a bit of his own medicine.
Yeah, got hit around a bit, but overall, too many runs on the board, and they go into the break with another good win, don't they, Vinny?
So we're going to take a quick break and we'll discuss our career options. But when we come back in around about 10, it'll be Capannelle taking on Gladiator. Another Roma derby. Until then, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. See you the other side of this break for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to Italy. Fantastic day of action so far. Some very healthy rivalries, some very healthy hitting as well. It's been pretty tough for the bowlers for the most part. Now we've got a really interesting game coming up between Roma Capannelle, who are taking on Roma Gladiator. So another Roma derby here in match number 18. These two did meet yesterday. Gladiator getting the honours on that occasion. But 24 hours later, let's see what happens in this match. Match 18 toss. It was Mars Baiji overseeing it. Let's see what happened.
Roma Capannelle is home team. They're going to toss the coin and Gladiator is going to call. Heads is a call. And heads it is.
Okay, we bowl first.
Okay, Roma Gladiator wins the toss and choose to bowl first. Back over to the commentary box.
Beautifully done, Mars. You might remember Mars from the ECS in Hungary when he was playing for the Blinders Blizzards and actually had a very, very good time of it there. Of course, he's also played a bit of cricket for Hungary in the ECC. But right now, he's overseeing day 4 here, and it will continue into match number 18. It was Jitendra Prakash. You saw that at the toss. He won the toss. He elected to bowl first. So he wants to know how many he's chasing. Gladiator themselves have been in the chasing position mostly during this tournament. Although in the last game, they weren't able to come up with the goods as they fell a little bit short of their rivals, Royal Roma. Roma Capannelle, though, some concerns, I know, about Moratini, though he is in the lineup. He didn't bowl this morning. Dane Kirby did a pretty good job with the ball. Question is, where's the run's going to come from? One big player that didn't get a chance to even face in that last game that Capannelle played was Gulam. He was run out off the first ball of the innings for a golden. And the other, I suppose, issue is Bilal Khan, whether he can be effective with a new ball and kind of get it on a string the way that he did earlier on in the tournament. Roma Capannelle actually listed as 7-run favourites here. Well, I'll be curious to see what the win predictor does. Okay, I'm gonna say to Andrews, don't put up the win predictor just yet, because I'm gonna ask people, what do you think the win prediction is gonna be pre-game? And then we'll put it up during the first over at some point. All right, so that might be a bit of fun. And Corey, I'll ask you, because I know you're having your lunch there, but what do you got? Roma Capannelle versus Roma Gladiator. What percentage do you think are Roma Capannelle to win? He's looked up at the players. He's shaking. Huh? 29, you think? Okay. So Corey's guess is 29. Tell us what your guess is. All right. I can't tell you what it is just yet because I don't know. But I want to welcome back all of our viewers on Fangirl, of course, as well as all of you that are watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Nice view of the Roma Cricket Ground. Nice to see Prabhathek Nelagoda from the Roma CC Club and Lorena back today with 2 dogs in a pram and some of the family. As we're going to get Shadam Zadran to get us going in this one. Didn't see Zadran in the last game. Bites back. And the first ball's done is Kevin Kagulawala back to the top of the order in this game. He's got Amagulam with him. We've got the cricketer Luke in the chat. Hello, Luke. Watching from Australia. This one is wide. It cuts back, but not quite in time. Yeah, Luke, welcome. How did you stumble upon us? 18-year-old Australian. In Australia, I take it. Iggy's loving my shirt. Yeah, I've got to admit, I'm peacocking a bit more than just Fridays at the moment because of the heat here in Rome. We're up at 28 degrees. With no wind, it feels a bit hotter than that, I've got to admit. Chases this one. Might have found the fielder. In fact, he has. And that's a really good catch. Zulkarnain Ali with the catch. And poor Kevin can't catch a break. He goes for a second ball duck. And the score is 1 for 1. Well held. There's Derek making an early appearance as Kevin has to go back to the top of the order, but no luck for Kakulawala. And so, well, it's a chance to see Amir Hamza coming out at 3. This one goes a bit wrong for Zadran. Yeah, okay, well, we had a few guesses. This is what it was before the first ball. 44% Roma Capannelle and Gladiator 56. So I suppose Gladiator only played the 3 matches, so not a lot to go on. But that's what the win predictor was saying before the first ball. So Corey was off by a little bit. Not a realistic LBW shout. As soon as the ball pitches to the right of the stumps, can't be out. By pitches, I mean bounces, if you're new to the game. So yeah, balls that bounce to the right-hand side of the wickets. Disqualifies you from an LBW decision going your way. Yeah, so Luke watching from Australia. I'd love to know where in Australia. Of course, Corey, who's with me, he's also originally from Australia. Living in the Netherlands now, travelling all around Europe, as I am for European cricket. Oh, caught wide. It's an interesting one because he does take a big step early. And theoretically, however far he gets outside off stump before the ball's bowled, I reckon that's a pretty tough call, actually. I'm a proponent of not moving the line at all, though. Make the bowler bowl it inside the line regardless. For simplicity reasons, consistency reasons. I just cannot get Zadran away here. Harms has had a bit of a funny time. When he's been good, he's been really good with the bat. But he's also had a couple of cheap dismissals. Trying to fight the angle here. It's a really tight first over from Zadran. Backed up by a good bit of fielding from Zulkar. But the score is 3 for 1 after 1. Yeah, so Luke's saying he'd love to play this one day. So yeah, as a young cricketer in Australia, a lot of people would aspire to play in England, for example. As we have a look at the counter, 11 days until the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. It's the Euros of cricket, bigger and better than ever. 109 matches over 4 weeks involving 31 nations. Join us at the Carter Oval in Malaga, Spain on the Costa del Sol for that tournament once a year. We get to see the Euros, and it's just a week and a half away. Yeah, so I'd be having different aspirations now. Rather than want to play in England, I think I'd probably want to play in Europe somewhere if I'm an 18-year-old in Australia. Well, just prodded away, just away from that fielder. In fact, it's going to go all the way. So it's all timing there from Ghulam, who finally faces the ball here on day 4. Remember, he was run out for a diamond off the first ball of the innings earlier. But now he's into his work, and he's the key. Yeah, so obviously it depends on what your aspirations are. If you kind of know, you're probably not going to get all the way to the test team. In the air, simple catch, taken. So Ghulam goes 4 and out. His day gets better temporarily, but then it's back to earth with a thud as he gets the second ball. He's faced 2 innings. He's faced 2 balls in 2 innings today now. And unfortunately for him, he's going to have to go. It is 7 for 2. Well held, but simple chance really. Breakthrough for Mukhtar Singh. He's having a pretty good day for Roma Gladiator, despite his team not getting the points just yet. Okay, here's Dane Kirby, who is on a, to be fair to him, he's on a run of 2 non-golden ducks, scoring 21 not out last night and then 1 this morning. But yeah, he did have 4 goldens in a row. And Luke's watching in New South Wales. It's 9:20 p.m. Yeah, it is true. Well, I'm from Perth originally, so it's only 7:20 in Perth. That's also where Corey's from originally. Mookie enjoying himself out there. Why wouldn't you be with the score where it is? Capannelle need a partnership, need to turn this around. Oh, it's the first baller for Kirby. You wouldn't believe it, and that is 5 golden ducks. And to be honest, it's a really good ball. Have a look at how much this swings in, and it is actually a really tough ball to get first up. Look at that go. Oh. And, well, we'll have a look at this. Yeah, it just swings in, and to be honest, it's a nightmare delivery to get first up. Well, there's his 4, and now he's got a 5th golden duck. Poor Dane. I mean, he's like the Pied Piper, but for ducks. And Dane, he's just, what can you do? It was a difficult delivery, and he's saying he's actually, it's high five. It's the golden Olympic rings for Dane Kirby. 5 golden ducks in 7 balls. I mean, look at this ball. It's such a good ball. Well, Dane might have walked under a ladder while kicking 6 black cats before this tournament started. What a delivery. All right, well, it's gone from bad to worse now for Roma Capannelle, who are 7 for 3. Loses this one down the leg side. This is Bilal Khan coming in. So, I mean, he isn't going to block him either. So he's a high risk, high return kind of proposition. He just dabs this down. Oh, 5 golden ducks. That's so rough. Yeah, the robot's piped up saying, yeah, you would believe it. Tough ball, though. Oh, that's so unlucky. I got to feel for Dane Kirby. He's the nicest guy. He's kept a smile on his face throughout the whole thing, the whole ordeal. That is so rough. A free hit here after that last one was no ball. Still coming to terms with Kirby getting a 5th golden, my word. I mean, he'd rather get a golden than a multi-ball duck, though, and Harms is currently 0 off 5. He doesn't get the call here either. Is this because of a little step? Nah, way too late. I think it's wide, gotta be honest with you there. Yeah, well, it's a case of the keeper, Mubarak, waiting for everyone to fall asleep and then trying to knock the stumps over. But Hamza, 0 off 6. For a good hitter, that's a frustrating place to be. Mookie with a double wicket over in the second. All right, this is in the air as well, but it's going to be away from the fielders. Zadran comes around, picks it up, and so Hamza does get off the mark at the 7th attempt. He'll retain the strike as well. 2 overs down here in match 18. The score 11 for 3. They've had to go back to win predict, and they might have started at 44. They've already dropped that to around about the 20% mark. Often you say don't judge a game too early. Roma Capannelle, I mean, the big concern here is the loss column. You can see that apart from Asian and Latina, they've lost the most matches so far. So I think it's pretty tough to qualify once you have kind of 7, 8 losses. And so 4 out of 8, obviously greater proportion than when we've had top 4 out of 11, but still 7 teams that I think have finals ambitions. I think Castellan probably still developing as a team. Yeah, hello Nick Salonen as well. Watching from Switzerland, I take it. How's your brother Paul as well? No, he was in Germany, right? Danny Fools, Adarant coming back, no surprises there. He's bowling out. So someone just has to play an absolute barnstorming innings. Now, could it be Bilal Khan? And in fact, Hamza is a guy, he's a destructive hitter as well. Don't be fooled by the 2 off 8. He's certainly had a below average start, but he can make it up, and so can Bilal. Great shot. That's a better shot from Bilal because he's actually reacting to the ball that's bowled rather than premeditating a hoik over. over mid-wicket. So yeah, gets a bit of width and he goes that side. The amount of times I've seen him trying to swipe this to leg. Don't need to. Smart batting. So yeah, I mean, the plan from here, play your shots, play correct shots though. The correct shot to the ball bowled. That's an innie, and he whips this one away quickly, but there's a fielder there. Yeah, we'll get one. A good sign so far. Now this cricket, I will say this to all of you out there, it looks a lot easier than it is. I think the cricket on TV, again, from the angles that you see it, looks a pretty simple proposition, but it's not. As this is driven away, it'll get to the rope. So nice shot by Hamza. Again, probably not quite out of the middle, but enough. Gets into the gap. I think starting to turn around. And the question is, do you bring Mukhtar Singh back for the 4th over? I'd say yes. I'd say he's done a double wicket over. He's feeling good. And I love the way he was able to get Kirby by swinging the ball. So I'd be giving that newish ball back. This one's going to be a little bit too wide and called. Oh, Paul's in Cape Town at the moment, Nick's saying. Beautiful part of the world. Played there myself. This one probably would have been a wide, but he gets plenty of bat on it, and he's going to get 6. Maximo! Well, like I said, if you have a tough start, what you're hoping is you can turn it around, and he just has a little shimmy towards off there, throws the hands at it, gets the middle of the bat on it, 6 runs. So if I've learned anything from all of these matches that I've seen in ECN 10 over cricket, it's keep playing your shots. You know, that's the odds. Good slower ball this time from Zadran though. He's got a good change of pace, doesn't he? Decent spell from him, 1 for 21 for Zadran. It is 29 for 3 after 3. I have a feeling we might see Mookie coming back. With the value, if you can get a couple of extra wickets here, you're really wrecking things, making it tough in the second half for Roma Capannelle. 3, 8 and 18. So yeah, tale of 2 overs really for Shadabul Zadran. Still, certainly take that as a power play as a fielding side with those 3 breakthroughs. Oh, another wicket, and it's just like we said. It's Mukhtar Singh coming on, trying to go for the kill. It's another in-swinger, and this is... It's going to hit middle and off, and he just does hit across that one. He's disappointed there, Bilal, but he got done by a little bit of movement. Yes, about the length as well, isn't it? So, it won't be Bilal that does it, as he departs for 6, including a boundary. The score 29 for 4. Moratini comes out to bat, and still pretty much 7 overs to go. See what his approach is. He wants to be conservative, or whether he just takes matters into his own hands. Very correct looking shot first up, doesn't beat the infield. And that's Anil Kumar there. A lot of our viewers would remember Anil from the last couple of years of ECS cricket, playing for Royal Roma formerly, as a lot of these Gladiators have. Up-ish. It's out the fielder, so Moratini's off the mark. I love the way they're always looking for a run, even when the ball's being rolled back to the bowler. He's not watching. All right, goes to the skies. This one may stay inside the field, and it's caught. Again, that's nice work. And once again, it's that man, Zulkarnain Ali. They kept his foot back. It's kind of a domestic custom they have when they take the catch. They'll keep the foot where it is. so that someone can come and inspect. It's not really required here with the cameras. Turns around, he sees grass between him and the rope. And so Hamza, his innings comes to an end now on 12. So it's a bit of a dismal collapse so far. 30 for 5 now, Roma Capannelle. This will bring Zaiburang to the crease. Luke saying he loves the 10 over cricket. It's his favourite kind of game. He loves to tee off. Well, yeah. Luke, get in touch with me at Mr. Maximo. I'm going to stick up the social media after this. Get Luke to give me a message. Oh, maybe just going down. Did a lot. Hit him so far back though. Let's have a look. He was on a 5 for as well. Mookie. Wide of the crease. Oh. Umpire's call. He's wide of the crease. It is coming back. Back leg though. I think he might be a bit fortunate to be there, but you can understand the umpire. This would have been a 5 instead. 4 for 9. So Mookie comes back and Mookie does well, because he gets the extra 2 wickets and he does exactly what we were saying. 31 for 5 now after 4. Well, Luke, we're so happy to have you as a part of the ECN family. Why don't you send me a message at Mr. Maximo, maybe on Instagram, and if you are looking to play cricket in Europe, see if we can tee you up. And I should mention though, it's not like a professional thing in Europe, but if you can incorporate it into a European summer, it's very worthwhile, especially if you love the 10 over cricket. In a way, it's all the pressure and no pressure all at once. Here's over number 5, and it's the captain, Jitendra Prakash, to bowl. Falling on the stumps, worked away for 1. Innings is on life support at the moment, isn't it? I love that Karoom has given a bit of a Christmas Carol feature to the Kirby situation, saying, on the 18th match of ECS Italy, those nasty bowlers gave to me 5 golden derricks. I like that from Karoom. I had to work a bit to get all the words in. What would you say? 5 golden derricks, 4 dropped catches, 3 Maximos. Due the call, wanting a 2, and they're going to go for it. I don't know if that's a good idea. Luckily, the throw didn't have much on it, and they do get back. 3 Maximos, 2 hat tricks, and a golden ball in a match 3. How are they still running here? I think that ball's dead at the end, because, yeah, see here? The ball's dead. Oh, look. No, yeah, you can't run there. If all the players act as if the ball's dead, the ball's dead. There was that situation. Thank you to Andrews, though, for alerting me to the fact that the match is still going. Bit of bottom hand in this. Flicks it leg side. It's in the air, I think he's got the legs, it does. Maximo! Badly needed. Nice strike from Zaiburang. I don't necessarily think of it as a big hitter, but it's mostly timing here. Just a fraction short there from Prakash. Oh, it's cracked. That's into the gap as well. That'll be 4 more. So, you know, as we say on ECN, 6 and 4, lunchtime. Corey is trying to talk me into giving him my lunch as well. He's looked me up and down, hinting that I don't need it. Oh, I plan to go to an Italian restaurant tonight. He wants my lunch for dinner. That's good ball. Moratini, though. I like that he's looking to do this early in the innings as well. Why should you limit being aggressive with your running just to the 10th over? You see? He's looking for it. It's not there. Fair enough. Turns around. He also tried to run on a dead ball earlier, but that's good intent. 45 for 5 after 5. Just a reminder, the first ever Women's Euros of Cricket will take place. We announced this a little bit earlier in the week. Over 24 matches involving 5 nations in the inaugural edition at the Cartama Oval in Malaga, Spain. That'll be our last tournament of the year, but it'll be the first ever ECCW. For more information as we get closer to that, and you can go to our website, europeancricket.com. Moratini finds himself between a rock and a hard place here. 45 off 5. Can you have like an amazing second half? Maybe like 115, say 14 and over or something like that. Inside edge onto the pads. Lucky he's wearing pads, Moratini. Otherwise he probably wouldn't be able to walk. But look at him, Moratini is such a character. Even at the end, he's trying to go to throw. Have a look at him here. He runs and then he's basically saying, hey, do you want to throw? Look. Oh, you want to run? Yeah. He's having fun, and I really like that. Italian born and bred, as Italian as they come, Michele Moratini. Uh-oh. Oh, I would have thrown that. Well, here's the negative. And the bowler couldn't believe that he had so much time here. But yeah, if you're going to back up, you've got to be a bit worried about this. And the bowler kind of went to flick, but yeah, if he had time to actually turn and throw, that would have been a 6 wicket. Oh, late on this, and he cops it. I think that's in the back arm. Oh, actually, off the glove. Oh, not so sure. Oof. Searching for a 6 wicket here, Hart. Martini hits, runs. They go the long way. Surprised me slightly. I'll just get one. See an issue here. Not a lot of boundaries going on. We've had 4 4s and 2 6s through the first almost 6 overs. So 1 boundary and over is not really cutting it. We'll get you the 8 or 9 and over. Walks in this one, Arang. And he'll just get a single. Corey wants to do me a deal for my lunch. The lunch does look pretty good, though. He's now trying to say it wasn't very good. Trying to reverse psychology me into saying, okay, you can have it then. I think I'll have my lunch. What was the best? Was it like arancini balls, was it? Okay. Turkey balls, he said. Last ball, the 6th. Attempted pull in the air, but doesn't get enough of it to get it out of the infield, and there's nobody in that area. So Moratini will retain the strike as we get to the end of the 6th over. The 50's up for Roma Capannelle. It is 50 for 5. Well, thank you, Luke. He said he's already sent me a message. Yeah, European cricket certainly changed a lot in the last few years. Been put on the map globally because of the European Cricket Network, of course. But also there's been a few changes in international cricket as well now that all ICC-affiliated countries, when they play international T20 matches, they're given T20I status. So you actually see, for example, at T20 International World Cup, some records will probably flash up, and they don't really involve the main cricket-playing countries, but you might see countries like Czech Republic, or Turkey, Malta, Popper, Italy, of course. Italy have actually beaten England 11 twice in the ECC, the Euros of Cricket, so look forward to seeing their national team next weekend. There we go. And I think this is going to be gone. And I remember this from a few years ago, and this is the problem with, and I think he's going to go for it. This is why, and we saw it happen in Germany many, many times, but you've got to watch. You see, he doesn't wait for the arm to go over, and yeah, Orang, he's going to be run out backing up, unless they withdraw the appeal. And I have a feeling they may withdraw the appeal. And something tells me that wasn't Anil's idea. But you see here, don't turn your head till the arm goes over. It's a simple tip and it can save you your wicket. But yeah, I mean, it's out unless they withdraw the appeal. I mean, there's no question it's out. It's only if they want to appeal or not, right? I mean, without question, he's out of his crease. Yeah, okay. So the question is there an appeal or not? Yeah, but we can see really clearly. So, I mean, that's good sportsmanship, I guess, if you're not going to give it. But, I mean, the lesson is for non-strikers to pay attention. We saw it attempted several times in Germany. I've said it before. It'll get worse before it gets better. A dead ball is the call. And all right. Oh, he's lucky to still be there, to be honest. So I'll show you what happens this ball. Again, you can't turn your head as a non-striker. Look at 46. You've got to make sure the arm goes over. If you just turn your head and start going, you're a candidate. Yeah, so the next one gets through. Kumar, like I said, polarising figure. Certainly, his entertainment on wheels. Down leg side, we called a wide. Now, some people are asking, well, if that's out, how can it not be out? But cricket is quite a unique game in that technically you appeal to the umpire for a wicket if you believe something's out. And the umpire is only allowed to give it out if there's an appeal for a wicket. Now, something's obvious, like if you knock a guy's stumps out, you know, everyone knows that's out. Yeah, it's going to be a backwards shot from Orang, who just increases the heat in the rivalry. I wonder if Kumar wishes he'd gone through with the appeal now as he gets top-edged over the keeper for 4 runs. Yeah, so and it's to do with the fact that sometimes people are technically out in cricket, but, you know, for spirit of the game reasons, you don't want them to actually be out. So I'll give you an example. Imagine if the bowler and the batter collided and then the guy was run out and the fielding captain says, well, actually, it's not very fair. We don't want to take that wicket. You may agree with it, you may not. So, yeah, they decide to withdraw their appeal in the end. Yeah. All right, look, in the end, maybe the answer is the simple old warning. Is that the middle ground? It's not necessary, but I suppose if he was to do it again now, Kumar, like everyone's on notice. So, you know, maybe that's the compromise. Leg. So it won't be a wide, but it won't be out either. And I tell you what, I'm surprised that they didn't try that on Moratini because he's sprinting at the moment the ball's released. But if you were to just stop, I'm sure he would still take off. So you have to have pretty big stones to try it again if you're Kumar. Straight drive. I suppose the other thing is, in a 10 over match, they're going to take on a 2 here, and they're going to get it. Well, a bit of a sidearm sling from the fielder down the ground. Moratini, he's entertaining us with his running between the wickets. Super aggressive. And then he says, okay, I think I can turn quick and get back for 2. He sees the fielder's not really motoring towards it, so he forces the fielder to make a good throw, and he didn't, basically. Last ball of the 7th coming up. Had the potential to break this partnership with that run out pre-delivery. I mean, in the end, they don't go through with it. Oh, I mean, that's very aggressive running from Moratini. He says, look, yeah, I know I'll be out. I don't know where he was looking. He's looking behind his back originally. I don't even know if they would have crossed there. But the throw misses because Murat Ghazain was on his back. He's a character, Moratini. Wow, he's going to get this, but he's going to find the fielder. And so he did fight to get down to the business end, but Moratini's going to have to go. Kumar gets the man in the end. Wasn't the man he tried to run out earlier in the over, but it is Moratini that has to go for 8, and the score is 60 for 6. Have a look. See, look at Moratini. He he kind of twists himself to look back there, and almost like he forgot where he was. Maybe blacked out for a second. Anyway, it didn't last a lot longer. End of 7 overs at 60 for 6. This has been our journey on the European Cricket Series this year. We've been to so many places and we've loved it. Loved every minute of it. Including the breaks, of course, the ECL, ECC breaks coming up as well. ECL, of course, Champions League cricket won by Dreux from France. We've had other cricket as well. We've had night series in Gibraltar, in Portugal as well. We've had a fair few T20 internationals broadcast, both men's and women's this year as well. And so, yeah, they're just getting the striker right here because Moratini was caught. It was the end of the over, which means that a new batter is going to come to the non-striker's end. There's Ghulam coming up. Ali Ghulam, this is. Not Amir Ghulam. Coming out at number 8, but it will be Zaiborang on strike. Kulvin Aram in over number 8. And this one could be another wicket. It's just spoon to cover. And so Orang did get the strike, but he couldn't do anything with it. Wickets falling in clumps again. Kulwinder breaks through with his first delivery. He just mistimed a fraction late on that one. And so we'll have 2 fresh batters at the crease. 2 in 2 balls. Across a couple of overs. At the start of the 8th now, the score is 60 for 7. Now, what I will say is this. We're now 2 wickets away from seeing Alfonso Jayaraja. I wonder if he's got the pads on already. There's Safi Badar coming out at number 9. Kulvinder. Didn't have to wait long to take a wicket. Puts that side of the leg stump. Yeah, so batting still to come. Only Jayaraja's who got the captain, Leandro. He's in probably mostly for his keeping in this form of the game. Sharp keeping. Yeah, well, I couldn't see Alfonso over there. Can we have another look over there? Let's have a look. Maybe he's out the back padding up. And I see Dane. Who's out the background? It looks like Leandro. Alfonso. Maybe it's... in the air, there's another wicket. And, well, it's going to be a normal duck. A normal Derek. It's going to be 60 for 8. And, again, wickets falling close together. So, yeah, just a little bit short on the batting side of things. As we have yet another duck here on day 4. And Roma Capannelle, 60 for 8. So, yeah, well, I've heard that there could be a little special cluster of derricks coming our way for Dane Kirby. But Corey Ruckers comes back into the comedy box. And Corey, just a disappointing bat innings for Roma Capannelle.
Yeah, I've been watching. Hasn't really clicked for them, Vinny. And They're in a bit of a losing rut at the moment, but I'm here to wheel and deal with you, Vinny.
Okay. You're searching for my lunch.
Yeah, I want to use that as my dinner.
Let's ask the crowd.
I've got an offer for you.
Ooh. Here's Leandro. You're going to make me an offer I can't refuse? So what, we've got some sort of turkey balls and green beans.
It's okay.
Fagiolini, they call it here.
But look.
What's the offer? I'm waiting.
I
what
know,
have you got that I could possibly want?
Well, I know you're working on your fitness. You're doing a real good job at it.
Thank you for noticing.
I've noticed you've been very good this week.
That's true. Pass for the over. Oh, and that's it.
Yes!
So it's going to be another duck. And this time it's Gulam as Ram takes 3 for 1 in the 8th. And ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. You can keep your wheeling and dealing for now at 61 for 9. And we're going to see the oldest batter to ever walk out.
No, they're not. But they're walking off.
Oh, no.
No way.
No way.
What's
I had
happening?
him listed. Oh, maybe something's happened here that I'm not aware of.
Is he physically okay to walk out
we
there?
didn't see him back there, so maybe
I thought you said you did.
No, we didn't see him.
You're kidding
maybe
me.
He's out the back.
You're kidding me.
So, yeah.
Oh, I'm so upset. I thought we were going to see him. Is he not here?
Oh, well,
of course.
We'll have to work out.
It's actually cursed, Vinny. We're never going to see him back. Well,
yeah,
what is going on here? This is a surprise, surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
So they're all bowled out.
Yeah, they are. Well, that'll be the end of the innings. Kind of caught us by surprise. But, yeah, they'll be all out 61. Apparently he's not come out to bat as he is feeling sick. That's no good.
That's
a shame. It's such a shame. But, I mean, if he's not feeling well, it's no good. I did see him this morning, and he seemed okay. But, okay.
Geez, we haven't had much luck there, have we, Vinny? Well, I was excited, but not anymore. Anyway, the highlights quickly. And, well, realistically, Roma Capannelle have just struggled in the last few games. That was Mr. Kirby with his 5th golden. Unbelievable. In one tournament, setting the bar pretty high. And overall, has to be said, Roma Gladiator, they bowled and fielded well. There was the odd boundary here and there, but...
Well, technically he's been given retired out, so he has had an innings. It doesn't seem right, though, does it?
Well, no, come on. If he's actually, if he hasn't come out to bat because he's legitimately sick, that's retired hurt.
It must be, because I've seen him this morning, and yeah, well, hopefully Alfonso's feeling all right. If we go back to the highlights, though, things weren't going too well.
Oh,
Roma Capannelle.
How unlucky are we? It's just cursed.
Yeah, it's going to be all out 61 in 8, and yeah, despite a couple of mini partnerships, things just not rolling for Roma Capannelle. Now, if they can pull this off, it'd be one of the best ever defences. That's at the moment, they're given a 3% chance, according to the win predictor. But yeah, I mean, more ducks than you can poke a stick at in the end. As we have 1, 2, 3, 4 ducks, 5 if you include Jai Raja. But yeah, I agree. He's not able to bat, which is a source of a bit of disappointment. It was the only kind of positive thing we thought we were going to get out of that innings anyway. Yeah, hopefully Alfonso makes a quick recovery as it is now. Not a great looking scorecard. 61 all out. And the double figures only made by Zai Borang, 19 off 13, and Hamza, who went for 12. And apart from that, the bowling was good by Mukhtar Singh, 4 for 9, 3 for 1 Kuhindaram in his only over. 1 for Zadran first up, and Anil Kumar. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes with more cricket. It's 62 Gladiator require for the win here in match 18. See you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Rome. Great to have your company here on day 4 of this European Cricket Series, our final European Cricket Series before we break for the ECC, the Euros of Cricket, in a week and a half's time. Right here, right now, Roma Capannelle against Roma Gladiator, rematch of yesterday's middle match. That one went to Gladiator, and things are leaning that way here in match 18, as Roma Capannelle have been all out for 61. If they could pull this off, though, then Roma Capannelle would find themselves in second place on the all-time lowest totals defended. So you might say, well, how are they going to do that? Well, they probably want Bilal Khan to take a whole bunch at the top. Left-arm swinger about to come in. A couple of Tiger teams on top there, Stockholm Tigers and Prague Tigers. I feel really bad for Stockholm Tigers, who broke a record that Men in Blue set in early 2021. It had lasted for 14 months. Men in Blue had this record. And then 2 weeks later, Prague Tigers stole it off them. They defended 60 in the Czech Republic on their first day of ECN cricket. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo for ECN on day 4. Joining me once again is Corey Ruckers. And Corey, went to the second half of your time in Rome. How are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, it's good. I wonder, it must be soon that we do get a score in the 50s defended. It'll be a matter of time.
There's a couple of things we haven't had that I think we will eventually get. And one of them is a score defended in the 50s. Another one is a 7-wicket haul. I feel like these things can happen, but they just haven't happened yet.
Yep. What else is there that you think that's it?
5 wickets and 5 balls.
As in one bowler?
One bowler take 5 wickets and 5 balls. Because these are events that there's been potential for it to happen, but it just hasn't happened. So because we've had, I think, 4 times 4 wickets and 4 balls, and that means that I think on all those occasions there were balls to come. So there's been 4 or 5 triple hat-trick balls. Also, we've seen some of the bowlers have taken 6 wickets to have a ball left. So, yeah, and as far as the 50s, well, if you can do 60, you can do 59, can't you? This is a real opportunity, though, for Gladiatori to give their net run rate a boost. Having said that, they have to dodge Hurricane Bilal, who's going to be steaming in over number 1. Big left armour. Can we see a miracle here in match 18? Well, first one could be out, and it is. So the perfect start. Hussain goes without storing. Bilal's back. All right. And it's done for 1. Corey Ruckers, the dream start for Roma Capannelle.
Yeah, it's a perfect start. That's exactly what you want, but still a long way to go to try and peg this one back. They've got a lot of batting to come. Good catch in the end too. Got there.
1 at a time. 1 at a time.
I like this matchup coming out next, but geez, we've had a lot of ducks, Vinny.
Yeah, well, speaking of that, we might get a shot at Dane Kirby. And we'll take the focus of Mubarak, who's only copped the 1 golden duck. But if you missed the first innings, of course, we're on Golden Duck Watch with Dane. And there's Dane there, and we just keep on adding the ducks.
I can't wait
till we're now at 5 golden ducks for Dane Kirby.
I can't wait till he gets another duck, a normal duck, and we can put a little white one there.
Yeah.
The ugly duckling.
It will be the ugly duckling.
I'm calling.
He can start a duck farm.
Intelligent cricket. I'm going to make a call. This will be out bowled or LBW. I reckon this is a good matchup for Bilal.
Percentage?
50.
All right.
I reckon this right now is a perfect matchup for Bilal to this sort of big swinging technique of Zadran.
All right, let's roll. This Bilal Khan. Can he double down at the start of the second innings?
Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding me. It's a perfect matchup for Bilal because of the technique. Intelligent cricket. You're giving me a 10-year contract if that was correct.
Would have been a good call. Just watch this come back through the gate.
Oh.
But you're right about the matchup. I thought maybe they would have sent out someone that's slightly more technical than Zadran. Zadran's a good hitter, but as you can see there, found a bit of a struggle to deal with that in movement. Magulam taking the catch first up. Perfect start. Zadran, can he keep this out?
Oh!
Somehow. Well, that's one way to play it.
Oh, boy.
You wouldn't see that in the first over of a test match, would you?
Niazi should have faced straight away, being a left-hander to left-hander swinging it in. Less chance of that sort of dismissal. But anyway, yeah, good news. Intelligent Cricket did message me back
on
Twitter, and it looks like 5-year contract will be offered later this evening.
They heard your job interview. They were impressed, despite all the red flags.
They love red flags, apparently.
What kind of a role can you see yourself doing? Is that a consulting role?
No, it's a promotional role and putting the company at the face around the world.
Would you have to start out like making the coffees and stuff, I think, first up?
No.
Just kind of getting around, getting to know people.
Well, I hear they're based in Andorra, so I'm looking forward to that.
I'll come and visit sometimes. I can see you in that kind of, you know, the visor, just tapping things into one of those old calculators with the paper coming out. Doesn't come back enough, this one. Loses it down the leg side. Yeah. Intelligent cricket featuring Corey Rutgers. It just doesn't sound like it has the ring to me that I think.
Okay, what about it in featuring MacGyver, Renegade, Ullum?
Alexon.
Damn it.
You forgot your fake name. First rule of witness protection. That's a throwback to match 15 last night when Corey told us his witness protection name.
Oh!
Oh, that'll be head buys. Or a head buy, because he basically charges and cops it on the lid.
Yep, he does. Leg buys are good ball. If someone runs it, why not dig it in?
Benib did this yesterday. He batted so far out of his crease, and Bilal basically sat him down. And so he doesn't start that much, but yeah, because he's taking evasive action even though he's not playing a shot.
I don't like that evasive action rule. I just in world cricket. Oh, evasive action, you get a run. No, if you're not good enough to face up, you shouldn't get a run.
I don't mind that. Yeah. Get the bat pad in there. Yeah, I actually don't mind that rule. I think the bowler's won, so why should you be able to get
Why should the team lose runs? Oh, he took evasive action and they got 4 head buys.
I'd be pro that.
Ah, see, intelligent cricket, here I come.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, so it means basically you know that you need to play a shot, unless it's buys or whatever. But yeah, I agree.
Thank you.
Agree. Put that in the suggestion box for 2024.
Oh, I've got a couple more.
I'd like to hear them. Last ball of the first. They're short again, very late by Zadran. So Bilal does his bit so far. As we get to the end of the first over, the score is 3 for 1. Golden ball counter, also known as the Corey Rutgers, when he will be leaving us counter when it reaches 300.
Does that mean if we get one, I have to stay here for until we get back to 300?
Yeah. I actually talked about this before. 288 is where we're at since we've had a golden ball. This will be the lowest scoring golden ball ever if we do have one this game. I've thought about putting someone, like an Andrew Leonard, for example, on a contract saying, we will give you this amount of money, but you have to keep commentating until there's a golden ball. So maybe I could put you on that kind of incentive. So could be game 2.
Bang, done.
I'm out of here. Or you could still be here 288 matches later, grinding away,
that
losing
would be
your mind.
Fun.
Yeah.
I would do that. I'd take you up on something like that.
Would you?
Yeah, I would. I really would. I'm a gambler.
Hello to everyone out there. As we're getting to know Corey a little bit better. Safi Badar gets the second over. Oh, this is leaned in the air. It's just pure timing, and it's going to go the distance. What a shot from Niazi. Maximal, 6 runs.
Niazi's a genuine player. He's got good timing, and he likes to play through the V. So great shot, 6 runs, and pumps the medium pace back over his head. I want the other rule, and I actually want this discussed between ECN. I'm dead set about this one.
Come on. Don't say Super Bowl again.
No, I'm not.
Niazi, lefty.
So must have skimmed his pad.
They've done well if they've got it out of a wide just because of this appeal. Let's have a look.
Skims the back foot.
That's it? No, that's a wide. No way that's hit anything. Excellent by Leandro Jayaraji behind the stumps. Just convincing the umpire it's hit something. Try it again.
I've brought it up a few times on the network. You get taken off for bowling 3 beamers anywhere where there's no coffin, wherever the no balls are. After the third one, umpire goes up to the batter on strike. Do you want him to keep bowling? If he says yes, case closed, he has to bowl out then.
Guess what? I agree.
I know you do. Can we actually make it happen for 2024?
Speak to the people that matter.
Who's the people that matter? Shot.
I know, Coast Guard. In the air, and this is out of the ground as well. Maximo, the second of the over. Yeah, we can discuss these things.
But when it's a town hall,
let's put it in the document. Everything's got to be in writing, and I know you're still learning your ABCs. So
because you know what they would do, you would have then the batsman says, okay, yeah, I want him changed. He's done his 3 no balls, But the batsman goes, actually, I would like him to continue. Of course you want him to continue in more often than not scenarios. Fielding team shouldn't be rewarded.
It's into the pad this time.
One
So
of
then
them.
question, then if he bowls a fourth, do you ask them again?
No. It's a one-time deal. It can't be done again.
I still like the idea of like...
No, it can't
mean-
be. It's meant to be case closed. Everyone
Okay.
would know. And the umpire has one
Yeah.
thing. You want him to continue? Yes, I do. Done.
Probably won't happen that often anyway. You get a fourth. I think
Exactly,
you did, whatever.
exactly.
Yeah, okay. So he's got to finish
But
the
you
over,
could get
basically.
the 3 more balls of a poor bowler. I
Yep.
reckon people go off injured pretending they're not... Yeah.
He
Please.
said 2 things I agree with in 1 over, and that is history. Intelligent Cricket had that at about 2%.
Okay, and the third thing,
All right.
Third
There's no
wa-
way I'm going to agree with the third thing you're going to say. The odds of it are astronomical.
it is now going to go down to 70 seconds to get to the wicket. They're my 3.
I actually think this is one they're already bringing in. I think 75.
Why 75?
It's like a good quarter minute. All right, in the air. This is hanging, and it's going to fall into a pocket of space. Christian Dane always seems to be a little bit too far in. This will be the end of the over. The score is 19 for 1.
If you so how do you put new rules and changes forward? How do we? Is it at a town hall meeting
put
or
it
end
in-
of the year, or
I think you put it in
is it a
document.
yearly thing?
I make suggestions now and then, but I put them in writing, and then we chew the fat.
I would like. Can I be involved in one of those discussions?
You can put it in writing. Yeah.
I don't want to put it in. I don't want to do the legwork.
You have to write the actual rule.
Can we do it together?
Okay.
Cool. Why not?
Looking at the table, Gladiator. 3 and 1 looks a lot better than 2 and 2. It does look like they're heading in that direction.
I've got a 4th one.
Go on. I won't agree with this.
If a bowler
So
comes
far,
around the wicket and then runs across like he does, he gets 1 warning. If he ends past the middle stump a second time, it's a no ball free hit.
I don't mind that.
There you go. 4 in a row.
My thing is this, is that there's already a facility in the laws to deal with that we're not implementing. So it should be first warning, second warning, off. So without having to change anything.
But we don't want people to go off. You want to educate them.
Yeah, exactly. But that's probably a good way to educate
Well,
them.
by taking them off.
Yeah, because if they want to keep bowling in games, they've got to sort it out. I do like the no ball suggestion, though.
So that's 4 in a row.
Yeah.
We are kindred spirits,
talking.
Vinny. Okay, let me think of a 5th.
This is going a lot better than your other job interview. Hey, look, Nish is in the chat. Hello, Nish. Good to have you with us.
G'day, Nish.
And Nish will be here on Sunday. Hope you got your commentary boots on because 6 games on Sunday.
It's 400 degrees, Nish. Good luck.
Nish is a pretty tough cookie.
Oh, did you say cookie?
Bowled by Bilal. You see, have a look when Bilal bowls. He's got that good follow through down to the right. It's where he gets a lot of his pace as well. He doesn't slow down. Good rhythm. So it flies through to the keeper. Yeah, Nish can handle himself. Nish will be powering on. He'll probably want to go a 7th game at the end of the day. And Bilal had the wicket first ball. Hasn't had one since. Versus Niazi. It's always a good contest. Have a look at that carry again from Niazi. There's an element of premeditation to this that I don't think you need to do to Bilal.
Yeah, you're right. You don't need premeditation. All right, usually I come out with dumbest comment of the day.
True.
But Kroom
I
has
agree
taken
with that too.
Yeah, Kroom has come through with the silliest of the day. Is there a loophole? If not asked again, they keep bowling and instead of above waist, aim at the head. Dumbest comment of the day. Congratulations, Kroom. We're sending you a shirt.
You know what he's saying there?
Well, just continuously bowl no balls.
No,
Well done.
you're missing his point.
A silly point.
Bowled really good shape from Bilal Khan. No, he's saying it's meant to be not a danger thing. So if it was a bowl, they've said so say the guy isn't quote unquote a Gumby.
That's
You
it,
keep him on, and then he's like, all right, you want to make your bowl? You know,
Yeah, well done, Kroom.
probably won't happen.
Kroom, you can probably turn your station off right now and take a bit of a timeout. Can I put him in timeout?
No, just get him to time himself out for 5 minutes.
Kroom, can you please time yourself out for 5 minutes? Silly comment.
Well, you should know, Corey. You've made a few yourself. Oh,
Oh,
it's going to
nice.
go all the way. This one doesn't move, and that's the risk, isn't it? As Bilal loses it down leg side. Leandro had a run and a hop, skip and a jump, and it still couldn't reach it. There's the minimo.
I've got a 5th thing.
All right, tell me, because I don't want to see that one again. Go.
I would like to see in the group stages. I know it's only it's only minimal time they play 1 round now.
Yep.
But after like day 1, there is the purple cap for most wickets, and the orange cap for most runs. And we keep moving it around. It's just a fun little thing to talk about. And
But
agree
we
again.
need a sponsor, so you need to get a sponsor. Maybe Intelligent Cricket.
Intelligent Cricket.
Because you work for them now, don't you?
I do work for them.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, so that's 5 in a row.
You don't necessarily need it. It can be whatever colour.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. 5 in a row. But there's a bit of back end to this. That you have to do is Niazi, top edges. Oh, what a catch! What a ridiculous catch. It's the no-look claw machine style catch.
And 3 of them are on the ground laughing.
Oh, no one can believe that catch, and I can understand why. Check out this one on the replay. Yeah, it's just a kind of checked hook, goes up. He has no idea where it is.
Oh,
And that has to be the play of the day.
he's got longer arms than legs. How has he held on to this? He has no idea where that ball is. That is the hand of God.
Yeah, well, I mean, we know that Roma Capannelle have copped a bit of bad luck, but Zaiborang has pulled off one of the catches of the century there. Check it out again. I mean, he literally... Look, at the moment that it actually touches his hand, look where he's looking. He's still looking straight up, and the ball's behind him.
That is an amazing bit of judgment. How's he caught that?
He's just given himself a chance, and he's provided a lot of entertainment.
That, if Intelligent Cricket were covering that, that was a 1 in 100 shot. Maybe more.
Yeah, see? What are the odds of that?
They've got Capannelle on 2% here for a world record. Unbelievable.
2%. 1 in 50 style collapse. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Just imagine if you picked up 3 or 4 quick wickets now. Suddenly you might be a 50-50. Bilal running out of bullets, so he's only got 1 to go.
I reckon Bilal's got a bit of a sore side strain here. Needs to be smart about this. After every ball he's bowled, he's just grabbed his side a bit. Nice shot on the camera for
Look at that, but look at this. Ooh, you won't see it.
Wiggly Ryan.
He was out for a while there. Not sure if it would have been out if he'd hit it or not.
Nice shot that, offside. Could get back for 2, but no, they're going to settle for the 1.
That's the end of the over, as Bilal's going to finish with pretty good figures of 2 for 9. So he's done his bit. What a catch in that over from Zaiborang, though. Score is 26 for 2.
Yeah, 26 for 2.
Interesting first innings. In fact, it ends up ending prematurely.
Yeah, it does. Don't often get that in the T10 format, but it did. 18 run over in there as well. So, yeah, odd sort of first innings. Looks like Hamza is going to come on and bowl. Some of his leg spin now. Hamza now. Respectfully played.
Yeah, Hamza, I think it's good. Makes sense to bring him on now. He's going to have to bowl well if he's going to have a chance at this. Got a question. They're 2% right now. Will they ever get above 2%?
No.
Dot. Waiting for it to react.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, they're very far behind.
Kroom timed himself out, but he broke his 5-minute timeout to say what a catch. I think that's fair.
Oh, it goes the reverse and could be close, given not out and safe.
Well, I mean, sometimes you want to give things out just because of the shot. And my instinct was to give him his marching orders. But where does it hit him? That's the question here. Switches around to him just outside off, maybe.
That's the only thing that could have saved him.
Umpires call an impact. But, yeah, a bit fortunate to get away with that one. Looked up.
Yeah, with the reverse Malachi.
Yeah, the robot talking about the 5-wicket maiden that we once had on the network. Could do with that now. We had a 4-wicket maiden this year.
Nice shot, but 6.
Oh, yeah.
Good effort. I thought for a brief moment might be caught.
Yeah, has it gone for 4 or 6? We'll have to check this one out in the replay.
I'm saying 6, Finney. I reckon it just got there.
It
Yes,
is...
intelligent cricket.
Has that hit the rope?
Yep.
I saw the rope almost move. They think it's 4.
I think it's 6.
I thought it might have hit the rope. Here we go. This is the one we want. Bang, hit the rope.
Thank
what
you.
an eye.
Thank you.
What an eye.
Thank
you said
you.
6, but I was more specific.
Yeah, no, but
hit the rope.
What do you
6
mean?
runs.
Well, I called it straight away. See, if they just... Oh, they've given it 4. How the...
Well, that's wrong.
Ah, well.
Not that it matters, but...
Ah, well. That's why you and I are just commentators, Vinny.
Yeah, I guess so.
Definitely looked like rope on the full to me, though.
That's because it was. Yeah, well, you can lead a horse to water.
Yeah, and you can make it drink. Anyway, last ball of the 4th. Was flighted. Odd-looking shot, but should pick up at least a single, and they will. For 4 overs complete, score is 31 for 2.
So, yeah, halfway there after 4 overs. Really blown him out. Yeah, so that 5-wicket made in T10 in Switzerland, but didn't. Oh no, he did have a hat trick in there. So he kind of, I think it was. I don't know how the exact over went. I'd like to look it up.
If the robot's in the chat and coming in with some of that info, have they been listening to my suggestions? Because I'm actually curious about the first few I made there. I legitimately think that if you're trying to take evasive action, shouldn't be given any runs ever.
That's good.
No balls, you should have to go and talk to the batsman.
You have to write it down, or even write it. Give it a voice note. That's the modern write it down.
Yeah. I don't really want. I'm not
Talk is cheap.
I'm not that excited. White ball.
New over. It's Kevin Kakuluwala. It's a really good slow ball, Kevin.
Yeah, he's a handy bowler when he gets it right. Not that time though.
Yeah. Look at Dish's career stats.
Nice shot, flicked into a big pocket of space, and well, good fielding also, just the one.
That was back in 2020. I'm gonna tell you how that over went when I get a chance.
Let me guess, 5 wickets in 6 balls.
Yeah.
Sajran hasn't got one out the middle just yet. This time a little bit better, and it's a nice looking shot into the fence, 6 runs.
Yeah, it could be over very quickly with more like that. And yeah.
Good shot. Showing that he's not always just leg side dominant.
Dish Beneka's over went. And by the way, his first over went 6.6.1. So he's got none for 13. And then he's gone wicket, dot, wicket, 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 wicket.
Well
and he was
bowled.
done.
Yep.
So he didn't get a chance at 5 and 5. He was the first bowler to ever do 4 and 4. Not a bad over. Shall we see how he went the next match? That was match 15 in that European Cricket Series.
Did he just get lucky, or is he actually a good bowler?
He's a decent bowler. But also, there was a bit of like a lot of miss hits going straight up in the air. I think they're all caught. Oh boy, that's high.
Oh, wow.
Oh well, Ghulam wants it, he drops it. Well, probably an easier angle for Hamza coming in from straighter, but my word, that was hit high.
He's helicoptered it straight up. I don't. Actually, it's quite hard to do. Look at all these fielders coming, and that was always going to be a tough one. That really had some hang time.
That really did.
Well,
I've never looked at this. Well, I mean, I knew at the time, but it's been a long time ago now.
yeah.
See how Dish went the next day. They played 2 matches, and let's see how he followed on from that 5-wicket maiden. Good bat speed. Bit of Nabi in that. Okay, next day, they played the Nomads, and Deesh had figures of 3 for 27. That's not so bad. Nomads are a good outfit. And his next over, he went 1-1-6-1, no ball plus 1-4 wicket. He got 1 wicket the first over. He took 2 in a row in the second over. Up and sliced away. This is going to go. And again, it's one that's going to get the officials asking for some help to see if this is 4 or 6.
I'm going to go 6 again, Vinny, if you can spot it.
Well, you got to find it first. There we go. It is 6. Maximo. All right, so he took 3 for 7 in that one. And then the next game, he took 1 for 11 off 2. Yeah, had pretty good stats. Didn't see him in this last series. Missed him, actually. First time we were back in Switzerland for 3 years. End of the over here. And after 5, it's 47 for 2 as they're closing in on victory. Just a reminder that we have plenty of cricket still to come. Croatia, Malta and Spain sandwiched between the ECC and the ECCW. Looking forward to Malta and Spain. We'll get you there from pretty much all of Malta and a little bit of Spain as well.
Bit of Spain.
And of course ECCW.
The 11th of December, by the way. Yeah, looking forward to all the events. A lot of action coming.
I'll let you know. I might have to pop off. I might have a wedding to go to
nice.
in Malaysia during that. Oh. My relatives there. My little cousin, Melvinda.
Oh, very nice. Enjoy leaving the EU as Hamza will come into bowl. And that's tough stumping, but it was there.
Tough stumping because even if he'd taken it, he would have had to get back. Now they're going to take him on a 2. Oh, I love this communication.
Oh, I reckon that might be a cheeky out. Did he drop the ball onto the stumps and not appeal?
He feels like he hasn't.
But I reckon he might have.
Cleanly.
Well, we need to speed this up.
Yeah,
not going to get in time.
But look at the stubbornness of.
Watch it. Just where does the ball go?
Yeah,
watch the ball.
Definitely is
watch
clean.
the ball.
Yeah, but he's already broken the stumps with his hand. If then the ball.
Need to see a different view.
All right, back to live action.
See you later.
And it's going to be 6. So it's almost adios partido. Goodbye match as this takes up to 55.
Yeah, nice shot. 6 more runs to the total. This has turned out to be an absolute shellacking, Vinny.
That it has.
It would be nice to get a little bit of an extended break. We've had a lot of games go the full distance. Yesterday there was no breaks. This one we might get a bit of 30 minutes in between.
Yeah, looks like it. Haven't had too many. This is hit down the ground. And yeah, things just not going right.
They've lost plenty in a row now, Roma Capannelle. Not enough runs. The batting unit is really struggling.
Well, that one is going to take us out of here. Into the clouds and down again. Muktia sends us to the end of match 18, I should say. 62 for 2 in the end. They're going to bring up the win with 27 balls to spare. Roma Capannelle, unfortunately, their losing streak continues after a strong start, winning their first 3. They've now lost their last 6 in a row, but we will see them later on against Roma Bangla Morning Sun. And right now, we'll give you the details of the next match. Well done to Gladiator, though, who, once again, they finished with a win, although they split their games today because they did lose to Royal Roma earlier today. Speaking of Royal Roma, they're back in the 4th match of the day, match 19. Roma Bangla Morning Sun versus Royal Roma. That match is coming in around about 35 minutes, so you have time for a little bit of an extended break to catch up. Royal Roma winning the toss, electing to bat. So Roma Bangla Morning Sun will be out there, probably with Hanik Ahmed opening the bowling, I imagine. The captain join us for that very, very shortly. In the meantime, maybe go to our website, europeancricket.com, and check out the match preview on there. All right, let's have a look at the highlights. We felt like it might be over early unless something dramatic happened, but there was a bit of drama with the wicket first ball.
Yeah, it's a good catch, first ball, but we needed a lot more drama than that to make this one a game. It was a nice catch, one of the 2 catches that we would see. Niazi played some good shots and looks a very stylish player when he gets going, that is for sure. But overall, Roma Capannelle will root their batting once again. Not enough runs on the board. Their one highlight is this outstanding catch.
Would you trade the win for this catch?
Yes.
You probably would, because that's a catch that in 50 years, we'll be able to look back at that. That is a moment, isn't it, for Zai Borang? gave himself a chance, and then he even pulled out the towel and started wiping his brow in some sort of unexpected improvised celebration. But really, end of the day, the celebrating is going to be done by Gladiator, who do it with 4.5 overs to spare. This was a tough one for Goulam eventually. Now, I like that he put his name on it, but it wasn't an easy ball to catch. It was so high. And yeah, at the end of the day, we saw Zadran, after a bit of a fishy start, finish things off along with Muktia Singh, who sent that one into the clouds and put the full stop after the sentence in match number 18. Capannelle, yeah, just not enough runs to compete. The 62 chased in 5.5. 24 from Zadran ends up as the top scorer. 13 from Muktia Singh. Finished things off after Niazi contributed 12 and Hussain contributed a golden derrick. And there's been plenty of those around today. Probably extra's not helping either, including a big 5-changer in there. You had 11 wides in total in that total of 62. As far as the bowling went, well, Bilal 2 for 9 when you consider that I think 8 of those runs, or maybe 7 of those runs were in wides. Shows you they found it hard to get him away. None of the other bowlers really able to make too much of an impression. So we'll take a break. We'll be back pretty shortly. And by that, I mean in 35 minutes time for match number 19. Still 2 matches to go today, as we'll see Roma Bangla Morning Sun featuring in the next 2. Their first opponents, Royal Roma, will be on deck as well when we return for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody, welcome back. We're in Rome. It's warm, it's sunny. We've got game 4 today. Looking forward to this one. And well, we've had a bit of fun today and a lot of cricket, and it's been highly enjoyable. It will be another game coming live to your screens very shortly. I think the players are just walking out to the middle with the officials right now. So the coin toss was done a little bit earlier, and here is the video.
Roma Bangla Morning Sun, our home team. They're going to toss the coin, and Royal Roma is going to call. Heads is the call. Heads it is. Bat first. Okay. Royal Roma wins the toss and choose to bat first. Back over to the commentary box.
Oh, great to see Marzi there. Very good from him, and everyone chipping in over the blue crew. Let's have a very quick look at this, shall we? Rome Bangla Morning Sun 2-0, and they're up against Royal Roma 6-3. Royal Roma, that top three. Look at that fantasy scores: 5-6, 4, 2-7, 7-17. Gagandeep Singh. And Sharif Rahan, he started good the other day. He's already got 205 fantasy scores. I don't play fantasy sports, but if I did, I'd do it on Dream 11 European Cricket Network. How exciting it must be. Wow. Okay, expected score. Bangla Morning Sun, get me up the cricket intelligence or intelligent cricket, Vinny, because that can't be right. Oh, I'm tipping Royal Roma in this one. We'll have to wait and see if I'm incorrect, but... Oh, hold on. We're having a computer off. Well, intelligent cricket saying they are the face. Well, that's why you can't trust AI in 2023. No one truly knows. I'm tipping Royal Roma in this one. Vinny, who are you tipping?
Golden ball.
You get the golden ball right, I work for free for the rest of the year.
Very good.
And if you don't...
And you've just said that out loud.
And if you don't, I get a second break today.
No, there is no other side of the coin. But yeah, nice to be back. Hello, everyone. Now, you saw that coin toss with Marzi, who's filling in for Ian Ramage today.
I could tell a huge difference. I haven't had someone come and talk to me all day.
All right, so just remember that. Okay, we're going to come back to that.
What do you mean?
Let's just say we got a bit of bonus footage for you during the innings.
What?
From the coin toss.
From the coin toss? Well, we just watched the coin toss. It went well.
Some bonus footage on the way. Anyway, this is Anik Ahmed, who's getting ready to get going.
Vinny, is it me or has it gotten 10 degrees hotter and there's dust flying everywhere?
Yeah, it's boiling. Also noticed a few people getting timed out in the chat from my computer that I did leave unlocked as I went off to record a couple of things around the ground. And do you know anything about that? Actually, when I came back, I saw you sitting in my chair looking very, very suspicious. I'm going to have to go to my Google search history now as well and maybe clear anything that you might have thrown up there.
I was just getting some history on Asian Latina.
Yeah, look it up.
Lazio.
Or don't. Anyway, well, good as the 50-50. That's what we've learned from the computers doing battle.
I'm waiting for this top three to fail once. But anyway, here we go. Ball number 1, match number 4, Thursday. Shot. Oh, yeah. 4 runs. Good batting. That's a gorgeous shot.
Yeah, just used the pace of Anik Ahmed, who does have a bit of zip to him. But yeah, just picks it up.
It's a great shot.
Isn't it?
Would this top 3 be the most destructive top 3 you've seen in a while, Vinny?
Yeah,
they're all
look,
very powerful.
Sometimes it's tough. Like, you're not comparing apples and apples. I mean, we saw, for example, Fahim Nazir and Hassan Ahmed for the Nomads in Switzerland be pretty good.
Yeah, but it's a top 3 that are all... Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Well, you know what? Before this game, I was watching him do 20 minutes of fielding practice, and I thought they're cooking themselves. It's so hot.
So you think the best practice would have been just to think about fielding, but don't do as much
fielding? I think
fielding.
maybe some little underarm drills, but they look so tired.
To be fair, he gets the Tortuga there.
Yeah.
That's a genuine Tortuga he's got. I know you can't see that because we're kind of side on, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt there, Bilal. Never good when you misfield them off the captains. Gets away from the keeper, but they won't get a run.
These two, although they can hit boundaries, are terrible
They're
between
horrendous.
the wickets. These two are the original.
They just cannot get on the same page.
He's fixing his pad. The ball gets dropped all the way to third man, and he thought, nah, I can't be bothered.
He's like, look, I'll be honest with you, I got a pad issue. That's normally one you pull when you don't want to face the bowler.
They've almost been run out, these two, multiple times.
Give me a run out first wicket.
Doesn't get it. Well, they go on the hit this time, and just the one. Oh, would have been close.
Yeah, pretty tight.
Well, you just said give me run out first wicket, Vinny. That could have been it.
Yeah. Probably just home, but I mean just. Hello to Nish as well, who's been popping in, of course. He's getting ready to suit up, and he's normally just commentated for us in Cyprus, but he did do the men's Intercontinental Cup in Romania recently, and also he'll be joining me here.
Well, Lackenwild's on strike here. He made a brilliant 60-odd this morning. Had a bit of luck early, but another player that hits the ball a very long way.
Good swing.
Good swing, no ding.
The thing is, I want to hear something from Kroom. It's basically like, I feel like you've pepper sprayed him and he's lying unconscious now, and I just need him to wake up. Kroom, send us a message. Once the 5 minutes is up.
Kroom knows what he did wrong.
Kroom's a brilliant viewer.
Kroom knows what he did wrong.
And I will not have you blocking Kroom anymore.
Kroom with that silly suggestion before, I remembered it and just needed 300.
He even timed himself out when we asked him to.
Yeah, he said he did, but Vinny, he came back like after 1 minute. He deserved the proper timeout.
John Gray said he was listening on the rule suggestions, ... Well, can't wait for the next.
Did you think I got on a bit of a good run there,
You were on
John?
a good, yeah. The concerning thing was you were making too much sense. And I actually think it was one of your better games. But I know that what goes up must come down, and we still have 2 full matches to go here, Corey.
Arguably feeling okay. Oh, gets high on the bat. He's been dropped.
Clanged it.
Lackenwell, I know he's a gun bat and he's making a lot of runs, but he's had a fair bit of luck as well.
Mahid Mahmood there. Yeah, okay, had to take a couple of steps back, but he does get 2 hands to it.
I'm looking at the outfield, and there's about 7 teapots going on right now. I can see 7 fielders with hands on hips, and I reckon they're going to be disappointed. He
was dropped on 8 and 43 this morning, and in this afternoon game he's been dropped on 0. John Gray's got one, which I agree with as well.
I think the whole of world of cricket agree with the one John said. I completely agree.
With the off the pitch. Yeah. Off the pitch should just be a wide, not a no ball.
No. It should be a no ball. He's saying it shouldn't be the byes that go to the keeper.
Oh yeah, but that's a separate issue. You can, they're both.
Well, you're not reading what John said clearly then. Read what John said.
Well, he said it should go against the bowler. We can do that by calling it wides. This will be the end of the over. It's 12 without loss. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, it used to be for off the pitch on like a turf pitch. It was just a wide. You can't reach it. So wide. It's a wide. The no ball off pitch comes from more games being played on artificial surfaces where it can hit the edge of the pitch and come back.
Read between the lines, Vinny, because it's 11 days to go.
11. Now, how would you show me 11?
Read between the lines.
Way to do it. Okay, so 11 days to go.
Well, it'll be Nabi facing first ball against who?
One of your spinners, Yasser Ali. I'm right though, aren't I? There's no way you're bowling a pacer first over.
Might be a Tif Mohammed. It's a great matchup.
Well, you better get him a grief counsellor.
Oh, young little, get behind.
Hello, Ati, if you're watching.
Oh, Ati's such a genuine soul.
He's a lovely guy.
You know, last year, I remember at the end of the Barcelona, he was saying he had played the most games on the network for the year. He played 54 T10s or something.
How about that? Anyway, here's Bilal, who had the Tortuga issues in the first over, bowling over number 2.
Oh, jeez.
Was there a nick on? Is this just bluster?
Well, a lot
of people... Or do they think there's a nick on this?
There's a lot of yelling. But
oh, that did look a bit like an edge. But then the bowler didn't really go up.
No, I don't think so. I'm seeing a lot of teapots from the fielders out there. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, they need to just take a deep breath. They're very angry.
Well, you know that Rome Bangla Morning Sun, they're hyped up. They make a lot of noise. They've got a squad of about 57 that come to the games.
Well, that is the vortex that he loves to hit. Lackenwell is the best player behind the wicket I've ever seen.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose in a sense you make your own luck. He swings the bat so hard.
He does swing it that hard.
I think yes, he can hit the ball this way and probably will, but if he hits over mid-on, it's probably going to go for 6. Might as well bring the mid-on up and put the deep third back, and then maybe an uncontrolled shot, you can get him out. Mate, you should have had him out already.
Yeah, that's the spot. Plenty of runs have been going there, Vinny. Plenty. Toe ender. Oh, burst through backward point. And that actually going to get close. The running terrible. They'll settle for 1.
So before this innings,
20 minutes.
Your new employers at Intelligent Cricket, they had an opening runs prediction, what they thought the first innings would be. Have a guess at what it is?
19.
Before it even happened. No, for the whole first innings. How many will they score batting first here? Ignore the
1-2-2?
1-3-5.
We're on page, us, Intelligent Cricket and myself.
10% difference.
Yeah, but 10% smarter. Flicked handsomely. Oh, and it goes past again. And honestly, they are blowing steam out there. They warmed up for 20 minutes, and I reckon they're tired already.
Yeah, they do like to get out there and warm up. I was a big fan of just keeping the warm-up short and sharp.
I would like them if they gave each other a hug and a smile at the moment, because it is a game of love. And look, they're spraying each other. It's great to see.
Oh, look. Kroom's back. Oh, I'm so relieved. Good to have you back, Kroom. He said he needs to be careful before his next time out.
That's right, Kroom. Well said, Kroom. Just no more silly comments. No balls on purpose. That'll be a wide.
Lily saying collecting timeouts is a skill. I believe I've timed you out before.
Yeah, I know. We haven't had many times where Royal Roma they just don't seem to lose early wickets.
They are prone to the odd collapse.
Yeah, but it's usually when they're on 80.
After a good start, yeah. We'll go back to their batting in this series.
Another wild swing.
Well, here's the thing. They've always batted their 10 overs, and here's their scores. 100, that was the first game where they actually went down to Roma CC. But then since then, 148, 205, 110, which had a collapse in it. 141, 105, which had a collapse in it. 117, 149, and 154.
I reckon they've got the best intent out of all the teams I've seen.
That's a good word, yeah.
Big appeal. Big appeal. He has a good look at it. Run out. I reckon that's run out.
I reckon he's out too. But they like it. He's already walking.
Well, you said the first wicket would be run out, Vinny, and I reckon you're on.
No, they might respectfully give this LBW. Where was he on the LB? Missing just. But yeah, let's have a look at it. I mean, he's already halfway off the field. And yeah, this will tell a story. He is going, he's going, and he's gone. He's not even close, actually. That's what a good piece of fielding. One thing I love about this is Bilal Hussain, when he bowls it, he's so devastated. He's almost inconsolable, like kind of head on the pitch style. And behind him, Harif has run himself out, and it's the classic, I'm not worried about the appeal, so I'm going to take off for a run dismissal. 24 for 1, and looks like I've just cashed in on my imaginary prediction of first wicket run out.
They are the most destructive opening pair, but they're the worst runners between the wickets. They are horrific.
But I mean, that was one of those ones. I've seen it a million times.
Yeah, but
hit on the pads.
But look at this. Look at the non-striker still. Both feet behind the crease. There is one there if he goes.
Yeah, probably. But look at Bilal. And then he just hears a rattle, and he's like, huh? Yeah,
it was missing leg by a journey as well.
You're kind of right about Luckenwell, who's such a gun with the bat, but that's a fundamental that he doesn't really hold up his end of the bargain.
Yeah, terrible, terrible runners between the wickets.
Rajib Ahmed with the throw. Ever hit one stump, Corey?
Yeah, of course.
Well done. Right, into the over as well, 24 for 1, so Luckenwell will face up. First ball of the third, it's Abbas Ali coming on.
Play and miss.
Luckenwell's just had some of these little phases, like after he reached 50 in the last game, he just seemed to go off the boil a little bit.
Yeah, it can happen to the best of us. Interesting game.
Colour combo, I like it. It's kind of like a deep purple and coral. I used the word coral to describe the red. Reminiscent of Cluj when they play in the ECL. Don't think we have our Romanian club yet for 2024. Just loses that one. A little bit to
Is
the
this
left.
game 4 today?
It is.
Yeah.
So this is a bit of Groundhog Day because there's literally the same fixtures in the same order as yesterday.
Yeah.
But you've got a bit more pep in your step. Maybe it was that early finish last game.
Food, actually.
Yeah.
Really has
Makes a
come back,
difference.
and that makes a big difference, I think. If it's good food as well. Wide ball.
I heard it was good anyway.
I was just Marzi was just texting me, asking me what time I'm leaving Saturday. Probably after game 4. Around Jinx.
Personal Jinx.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Dinosaurs. Ooh. Thought we were on then.
Everyone's got their own Jinx rules. Our Jinx rules are you weren't allowed talking when someone says your full name.
Okay, for wide.
Yeah, sometimes you get to the point after 2,700 matches where if you see one more gentle out swinger miss the wide line, you think of doing something dramatic.
What am I on now? 6'10", something like that.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's the first one, so 6'16", 6'19".
Just saying.
Geez, we race through them, don't we? It is crazy. Oh, nice shot, but it could find the man. No, too much on it, 6 runs.
Yeah, getting used to the pace. Plays on length, doesn't he, Luck and Wild? Gets real low here.
It's a great shot.
Goes down and gets it.
I'm going to, when I get to 1,000 one day, if I ever
Good
get
luck
there,
with that.
yeah, inshallah, I will have a huge party for the crew. Remember this
Have
moment.
yourself a bet.
Yep. Food, drinks for everyone.
How long would it take you to get to 1,000? Maybe end of next year?
Yeah, I reckon. I'll
It's
do
also going in my reminder in the future.
Email
Okay.
yourself.
Yeah.
Hi, this is a chance. You got to catch him early.
He's not dropping it.
Don't drop it, and they don't. And they are pumped up. The second wicket will go down.
Yeah, well, I went to Anik, and I knew Anik's not going to drop a catch. So Luck and Wild goes. His luck runs out on 14. Again, it's that kind of zone. Wasn't really sure what he was doing with it. Goes a little bit inside out. Doesn't get the timing. Nice catch by the skipper. And that's a big fish gone. It's 33 for 2.
Yeah, very big fish gone. One of the bigger fishes you'll see. And they have lost 2 early ones. Game on. Real big game on, Vinny.
I'm in this email, which I'm sending myself in the future. What are we talking in this party? I want to make it clear. Corey will pay for everything.
Yeah, I'll host a dinner for the crew.
Dinner for the crew, yep.
Cakes, drinks.
Including cakes, drinks, non-alcoholic and alcoholic.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. And what else?
I don't know.
Will there be entertainment like dancing?
I would like a couple of guests to maybe chip in some entertainment. I don't know, get me a couple of balloons and party poppers.
Okay. Special entertainment.
Yep. That'd be nice.
Corey has to make a speech, which is minimum 5 minutes. Or do we do like a roast? You know what we should do? Come back to me. Stop texting.
It's actually project manager's message.
Fine. But here's Abbas.
Oh, he's gone. He goes fishing, and he has to go for a Golden Globe. And, well, we've got a game on our hands.
What a turnaround. And it's the old regulation Nick Riviera, isn't it? As Bappy takes it to his right, Shel Chowdhury. He wasn't going to miss it. And that's Kamaljeet, who was promoted up a little bit, but he's going to have to walk already. And suddenly a hat-trick opportunity here in match 19. It's 33 for 3.
No one likes a duck, but when it's painted in gold, you know you've not had a good day.
We might have had more golden ducks in this first 4 days than we've ever had. As a keeper, this is your dream. You're well balanced. You know you don't have to dive. Okay, you have to just watch the ball. Just a little deflection.
I think James Stewart's missed the memo. I said I'd shout.
Yeah.
Poor
James.
Yeah. James, you got to listen better. Can I put him in timeout?
No, you may not. Special entertainment. So my idea was we should be doing like a roast. Like, hat tricks. How many got? 33 for the year?
Oh, so many.
I got 33. Do you...
Oh, well, we've got 33 hat tricks, and the score is 33 for 3.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my word.
Oh, no, that's
Illuminati. This is guaranteed a hat trick now.
And you've got...
Double 8 on the back.
The crease, yeah.
There's too many doubles
everywhere.
Yeah, it's a sign.
You're exactly right.
You might as well start celebrating now. It's 33rd hat trick of the year, 33 for 3 against 88, which is 2 threes combined.
Well said. Well, here's a hat trick ball. Abbas Ali. Can he do it?
Catch it. Oh, good shot, actually.
Not bad. Should get 2. They won't get 2 when you walk.
They don't run.
Just a run. I think we should all roast you. You know, like the celebrity roasts they do when everyone, and like anything that says can't be used in a court case.
I feel like I already get that every day on the network.
True.
So I would go the opposite. I'd like a friendly party.
Celebrity roast style. Can I put that in?
Yeah, okay.
I feel like you might not get
I'm
to
going to be like
1,100.
I'm going to be like Jackie Moon on semi-pro when he's wearing the sun. Oh, stays low, hits the keeper on the foot. And I'll get through for the one
He had
bye.
a friendly one earlier in the over. That one wasn't so friendly. He's out leg before boundary, and that's the end of the over. It's 35 for 3.
Vinny.
I'm just finishing this up. Will Corey pay for transport to and from the venue?
No, that's taking it too far.
Give me some other ideas. Is it fancy dress?
Letter C party.
Yeah. I've got a few ideas about what it could come dressed as.
What would you come as if you had? I'll put on the spot now. It's a cocktail party. 12, 12, 11 in the power play.
Cucumber?
Yeah, okay. Vinny, it feels like they are through. You know, no, they're through. Does it feel like they're one away from bursting the damn wall open? Do you feel like Guggendeep Singh right now is the last remaining part of getting through the top
It's like
order?
when you're in a computer game, say double drag. Uh-oh.
They're after me.
And they've heard you. Polizia, he's here.
They wouldn't see me. I look like I'm dressed for jail.
You look like you're working for them. You're a referee.
I reckon I'd be a good cop in a past
Well,
life.
what I was going to say is, like, you're playing double drag and you've made it to the end, and like you got the big boss. So you got the big bosses come on, and you know he's not going to go down easily.
If they can get Guggendeep before 50 runs are on the board, they are miles ahead. Huge moments in the game.
Comes into bowl.
It's a no ball, and it's one of the best shots I've ever seen. What a shot, Vinny. My word.
Ibra's come on immediately. He's overstepped, and he's been whacked away.
For 6.
For a 6 over point.
That's not a bad ball. That's 4th, 5th stump on a good length, and he's just been 7'd up.
Yeah, well, obviously didn't hear the call, but
no.
I mean, Ibra, who's coming into the series for the first time, couldn't have a worse start. He has an economy rate of infinity.
Anyway, Guggendeep has a power. Well, he has a free. Can the field change off free hits for us now, Vinny?
I'm not sure.
Well, they're changing it.
Yeah, I think you can now. I think they were talking about dropping that. It's one of those rules which is like the cost of policing it outweighs the benefit. So I think you can change the field and free hit now. I didn't know when it was going to be brought in, but I think it makes sense. Umpires have got a lot on their mind.
Oh, that's going to be a wide. He's going to get the free hit again. Well, he stands in between them, doesn't he? Another batsman at the non-strike end with both feet behind the popping crease, refusing to move. Worries me.
Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta strike a balance. You still need to back up. You just need to back up at the right time and in the right way. It does help you. Let us see party. I like that.
Oh, no. Oh, he could have got our way as well. Oh, boy. He's having a bit of a time here.
Yeah, I mean, just hasn't got it right again.
Yeah,
you
good call.
See, he's got an interesting landed and swivel, but he definitely landed in front of the line there.
Would have been a wide anyway. Vinny, it's taken them 20 minutes to bowl 18 deliveries. Are they in trouble?
Maybe. Early days, though. I just worry about how many runs he's going to go for off this first ball. He's up to 9 off 0.
20 minutes for 18 balls. That feels very slow.
Yeah, you're right.
Shot.
This is going to be 4, so the first ball's going to be 13. This is, again, he's pushing the front line. He can't push it this much. Look, that's very close to still being no ball. Maybe a centimetre behind the line there.
What a shot. It's almost, look at him. Oh, I've got the biggest man crush on Guggendeep Singh.
Is he invited?
100%.
Fly him in from anywhere around the world.
I'm going to fly him to Spain at this rate and put him in a house for 3 years. Look at him. That is just the Adonis of a human. Floppy, cracks the neck a few times. The mustache is probably...
the 1880s moustache
look
about
at the
him.
bicep. He's a huge man.
Lovely man as well.
Yeah, very good.
13 off 1. The economy rate currently is 78.
Oh, that is just brutal. Oh, my word, that's an incredible cricket shot.
Yeah, what would you call it? Like a jump forehand? Like he's late on it, but it just means it goes somewhere else for 6.
It's just, look at this.
What a shot.
That is pure power.
Because that's the thing. If you line up to pull to mid-wicket. Modern cricketers, if you're late on it, they're still going through with it. It just goes further around, either straight or to the offside.
How many kgs would he be? He's probably 6'3". What does he put? 120. Like
110 to 120, pretty solid.
I'd love
Muscle.
to know what that feeling would be. Like Andrew Simons or Haydos used to hit a ball as strong as you could imagine. Imagine that feeling.
Yeah.
I would never know.
That's true.
We had to time it. We didn't have that strength.
All right, well, this over's 19 off 2.
Oh, it's a no ball.
God, not again. This time.
I think I'm not even taking the single.
I kind of agree with you there. I guess but also, you got to think for Mosen, it's good confidence for him to go
Here
one
we
away.
go.
But look.
Oh, yep.
Got to sort it out quickly.
Another free hit. Crazy. Just crazy. Oh, unbelievable scenes, really. It's going to hurt them.
Mm, 21 off 2. Going at 10.5 a ball. Can Mosen cash in? More importantly, can Salim get the foot behind the line? Well, he does, and that's going to be almost impossible for Anik. He yorks himself. And so that's going to be 4 more. As so this has been the over from
Hell.
The opposite of heaven at the moment.
Can you say that on there?
Well, he's 25 off 3. At this rate, he'll go for 50 in the over, and we'll have a new record. This could be a rare hypersonic over chance, the 40 plus.
It's hypersonic 40.
40 plus. We've only had 2 of them, a 45 and a 41.
So it's supersonic's 30.
Yep.
Magical's 20.
Yep.
What's 10? Just normal. Cricket.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cricket.
Okay. Yeah, they've completely lost the plot here. 25 runs in 3 balls has shifted this game completely.
Okay. Well, it's got a dot ball in there.
Yeah, guess that okay.
Maybe it's just a matter of settling, you know. But I mean, front foot, no balls.
Vinny,
Such a killer.
I've got it. At this sort of rate, they are going to have to bowl 5 overs in 15 minutes, which is about 3 minutes an over.
Yeah.
That's usual.
Early call.
You can get a double penalty runs if you haven't started the 9th.
Correct.
They're behind.
They haven't completed the 8th. True.
Oh. Probably want to wear a helmet if you're that late on it.
Not just that. Is that a second bounce?
No, that's perfect. Well bowled. He's not standing tall there. No, that's good. He's not standing tall. It's not the put swing. It's when you're standing tall.
I know, but he also was just outside his crease when he played it. And
doesn't matter.
I reckon he's lucky to get away with that.
Yeah, but what would you know?
Stuff.
You little stuff.
Intelligent cricket came to me first. Had to turn him down. Last ball of the 4th.
Shot. Well, goodbye, Salim. You're not bowling another over. It goes supersonic.
Ever?
Never.
Maybe. Yeah, these extra deliveries end up costing them runs as well. So supersonic stuff. They will almost hit the helicopter.
They're going to put him in the helicopter soon.
They're going to throw down the ladder and get him out of here. It's a dangerous situation as the 4th goes for 31 and it's 66 for 3 after 4. And that'll give your run rate a bit of a boost.
Oh, they finally had Royal Roma on the ropes at 35 for 3. Then that over has just ruined
some bowlers
everything.
Just have a habit of pushing the front line. And even if they adjust their run up, there's a few steps as you're getting close to the pitch where your body naturally readjusts. So if you're a danger no-ball bowler, it's hard to get out of that habit.
Oh, this is a huge moment, but it's going to go into a pocket of space, and it will go for... Oh, no, that's 4. His foot's on the rope. His foot's on the rope as he taps it back. They're going to have a look at this because that's going to be 4 for me.
It was a weird one, wasn't it?
Watch his back foot, Vinny.
All right.
His back foot is touching the rope as he taps it.
Watching.
Okay, watch his back foot. Keep watching.
Do you see any rope movement?
There, it's behind the rope, so he's outside the field of play.
Oh, yeah.
So that's 4.
Yeah, it will be 4 because you're right.
He can't dive from outside the field of play.
Yeah, you see? So this should be 4.
I think it's 4. You can't dive from outside the field of play to save a ball.
So, yeah, let's give this one again. So, there he steps on the rope and then he touches it. So,
you can't dive.
Yeah, it's got to be 4.
Well, I don't know if they're going to get this. I don't know if the third umpire knows clearly, but that should be 4. Yeah, there it is, 4. You can't dive from outside the field of play to save a ball.
That's a good spot by you.
Thanks, Vinny.
So he may have it was touch and go whether he...
He was in the air as he touched it, but he dived
Yeah.
from outside.
But even when he touched it, it was pretty close to the rope. I think it was just okay with the actual touch, though. Debatable. Anyway, another boundary. Put it with the rest.
Oh, that's a toe ender for 6.
Maybe not.
What a shot.
Oh, it just gets there. Anik had a run on that ball, though.
My eyes are on today, Vinny. I knew that was 6 the moment he toe ended it. They couldn't. The dam wall was about to burst, Vin. They had done it. They had done
you were
everything.
wondering, is this the time that they were going to break the top order? But the big boss, the G train, has come out. He's got 27 off 8. Half of them been free hits, mind
He's
you.
like Mario. He's Bowser. No one can get through Bowser. Bowser did have a mustache.
Let's describe that one. Derailed
actually,
trade.
he's a bit like Bowser.
Okay.
Bowser was big. Bowser was strong. He was the final boss, and he had a mustache very similar to Guggendeep. Same
In the
sort
old
of head.
days, we could put his picture on the screen, but we won't be doing that
Those were the glory
at
days.
the moment.
Well, that's a toe ender again, but spliced away. Look out. It's amazing. That's gone for 4 as well.
Look, I think to these guys that are whacking it, that's a catching position.
100%.
I think I would prefer they just keep hitting 6s straight and go, oh, well, what are you going to do?
I think with these guys, you could bring backward square leg in because that's not a spot they really hit. But this is just, he's 31 off 10. Bowser's doing what Bowser does best.
To say it's gone a little bit off track would be a bit of an understatement here. So not everything going to plan, you could say, for Roma Bangla Morning Sun. They will have the right of reply in this innings. Bilal has another crack at Gaggandeep Singh, the G train.
Oh.
Now look, Marzi is here today and he's doing a great job.
Is he?
And with Ian off, it means that Marzi's in charge of the tosses and the refereeing of the
Wow.
tournament, right? So, look, it's mostly gone well. And we saw the toss before the game.
Looked good.
But I just think sometimes you've got to scratch the surface. So I'm going to show you something after this. All right?
Yeah.
Last for the over.
Oh, top
That'll
ball.
be a dot. End of 5. And it is 81 for 3. So, okay, here's what you didn't see at the last toss for this match, match 19.
Roma Bangla Morning Sun, our home team. So they're going to toss the coin. And Royal
Listen for
Roma
the
is going to
call.
call. Again, no, man, fuck, I was kidding over that. It's heads, tails.
Marzi? so Marzi told him to call north or south.
Man.
He was joking, and he did.
Man, can we keep this recorded forever? Okay.
And then,
Okay. Roma Bangla Morning Sun, our home team. They're going to toss the coin. And Royal Roma is going to call.
this might be the one they finally got right. Yeah.
Oh, that's
I've got
good.
a little bit of a bonus as well to show you in a second as well. So Marzi was joking, so you called north or south?
And he said north.
And goes, yeah, north.
Well, there it is. That's a north-looking shot. Oh, it's
gone-
going to go
it's
for 4.
gonna go east.
How did that go for 4?
He's going to hit it eastwards.
How did that go for 4?
Mainly a mixture of how strong he is, modern bats, and the fast outfield.
That's quite good, that little video. I enjoy that.
And then here we go. This is what happened to the microphone afterwards. It fell down his trousers. He had to dig it out of his
Oh.
sock.
That's gonna need some washing.
So it's not as easy as it looks. Thanks, Mars.
Oh, a violent shot again and missed again. 4 more. He's on a heater.
Yeah, well, it's a classic attempt to wax on, wax off there as he just offers the palm.
Well, you know when you
Comes
say
up with
like
nothing.
the dam wall's going to burst and you say it's like paper over the cracks. It's not. You're not papering over the cracks. You're putting a cement truck over the cracks. He is just the most fun player to watch.
I feel like you don't quite get that analogy, but I'll allow it. It's the G train to 40 off 13. He saved the day.
And again, and adios pelota. G-Train's here. 6 runs.
Leaving the station. This time it has gone all the way again. Maximo! Guggenheap to 46.
At what stage do you just wish you weren't a bowler? I want to hold his bat and I want to see how heavy it is because he must be using a 3-pound willow. I reckon.
Maybe.
I reckon he is.
We want to know if you'd tested his wood out.
Oh, always. You know, he just inside edge one, east for 4, and then he's like outside edge one for 6. The velocity that he's swinging that, what type of bat is it? CA? Just crazy. Whoosh.
You called it.
Vinny, they've got 10 minutes to bowl 20 balls. No, you still do that.
Adios, reloj.
None.
Goodbye, clock. Well, the thing is, they don't really... they've got some spin options they could use, I suppose, but... Yeah, you see, just kind of wandering back. All these extra deliveries. Guess how many extra balls have been bowled?
A few. Oh! Oh, great fielding. Oh, they haven't even run. Was his foot on the line? That's the only thing they'll have to check.
I mean, Raihan actually... Normally I'd say no chance, but Ryan's a really good fielder.
Watch his foot.
He'd be disappointed.
Ooh. Where's he jumped from? Oh.
We won't quite see, so we'll get the benefit. Probably fine.
Save 6.
Yeah, but Raihan, he would have backed himself to catch that, even though it was hit so hard.
I say that's good fielding. That was mullered. That is mullered. No, just the one. Thought that was going to be his 50, but that'll take him into 47. Another over complete. 96 for 3.
We'll retain the strike. Yeah, Lily's asking how much power is in that moustache. Have you ever thought of trying to grow a moustache, Corey? James saying you might need a cold shower. I might see you with a moustache that you could twirl. I think that'd be nice. 47 off 17. Not a bad knock. But yeah, to answer your question, or my question, of how many extra balls, there's been 10 extra deliveries bowled in this innings. 10. So now you have to bowl 70 balls, not 60. Yeah. Saiful Hira is going to get a bowl. He's actually done pretty well so far. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, undefeated in their 2 games. They're being tested here.
Oh, it's a no ball. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. The wheels have just fallen off.
I think partly it also comes down to...
it's a back
foot no ball.
Hey, very good umpiring to spot that.
Yeah, you just have to touch it. That seemed like a good call to me.
That's probably the 6th rule you and I change.
Yeah.
Yeah, get rid of it.
Get rid of back foot no balls. Just say, as long as your front foot lands somewhere in the box.
Do you reckon they're scared to bowl to the mustache?
I would be. Free hit then. About his 19th free hit, seems like.
Oh.
Rare miss. But it's an extra, it's 11 extra deliveries.
Yeah.
It's over, Corey.
Oh, yeah.
And also, it's not like he's running off 4 steps and trying to really get back there. It's just normal Sunday afternoon pace. He's wandering back to his mark.
6. Wow. Maybe the most violent shot of them all. 53 off 20 for the man we call Bowser.
Choo-choo. The train is in session as he brings up his half century of 20 balls with 5 Maximos, 5 fours. Take a bow. I can keep saying what a tournament he's having.
What a tournament he is having. I love him. Oh, I've got a proper man crush.
Aware.
You know how you love Nabi? I love Gagandeep Singh.
Treat all players equally.
No. Is that a one-handed 6-over point? You bet it is.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Gagandeep So.
Well, I don't really know how to describe this one. I mean, I'm glad he kept one hand on the bat. Even if he had no hands on the bat, probably still would have gone for 6 the way he's going at the moment. It's a remarkable shot.
He's so strong. Imagine him and Nabi in an arm wrestle.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going mustache, man.
No comment, but doubt it.
Oh, my word. This is an actual show. 65 off 22.
He backs away. It's the millionaire's shot, really. Back away and whack over cover, a cover point. And now he's going to get a change of gloves.
Yeah, he must be sweating profusely. Okay, I'll make a big call here, Vinny. For one of the bigger players that we know around Europe, he's the flushest hitter I've seen on the offside. Nabi we know is powerful, but Nabi's very leg-side. He hits a lot of 6s on the offside.
That's true. Yeah, no, Nabi can't hit offside
he can,
but yeah, he's certainly favoured.
I would say if intelligent cricket can get me up all of his 6s in the tournament, he's hit more on the offside than leg side, and that's a huge thing to watch out for.
Because it makes you so hard to bowl to. All right, 65 or 22. Are we on century watch here?
Oh, my word. Guggen deep sink. Oh.
That has gone camera tower. I think it's got him.
Oh,
Well,
look
who's
out.
up there? Tell me who's up there, Andres, because I can't see from the cube.
Pure panic.
But give us a thumbs up if you're okay. Up there on there we go. That's good.
Why is the clock stopped so much? The ball's back. They should be getting penalised. We're being too soft with this. They're taking forever. Stop stopping the clock.
Stay in lane. Nice bally over, we hope.
Oh, it's straight. Anyone there to stop it? No. 4 runs. Hey, I said he's going to get a century this tournament. Maybe this is the game.
Yeah, we jinxed him last time. He didn't even make 50, but yeah, again, it's just kind of, I suppose, slot bowling, isn't it? I mean, it's accurate in a way, but to a guy who's on 71, it's just not going to pose too many problems. Well, have you had a few messages today on your social media at Corey Rutgers _28? I haven't checked mine for a little while, but probably will. So why don't you send me a message at Mr. Maximo? And sorry if we can't get back to all of them, but spending a lot of time in the cricket at the moment. But if you go to @European Cricket on social media, you might see some stuff that has gone a little bit viral. And yeah, all the highlights as well the player and match videos on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, every day. Check them out.
Oh, bowled. Well, that comes against the grain, really. And how pumped up are they? You can see they needed that.
All right, Akhtaruzzahman Bhuyan, the hero from last night. He says, step aside, everyone. And he tries something we haven't seen for a while, a Yorker. And it's full, it's straight, and there's just not much that Mohammad Mohsin can do about it. You know, he's trying to be attacking, as you'd expect. So it's Bhuyan with the breakthrough. As the wicket falls at the start of the 8th, it's 125 for 4. Okay, looking at the clock, we got 6 minutes, let's say, to bowl 11 balls. They won't get an allowance for that wicket. But, I mean, they might just sneak in here. A lot of people, including Lily, enjoying the one-handed 6-over point. Hassan, the new batter. That won't help the time. Mubashir Hassan, again, good hitter. You called him the little brother in the lineup, but little brother got big last game.
Hit hard into a huge pocket of space, but probably just the one, and that's not good signs for Roma Bangla Morning Sun.
All eyes
Oh,
now.
just copped that in the chops there.
Yeah.
You see that?
All backed up by himself. Actually says, yeah, give it to me in the face, it almost looked like. Edge of the pitch, causing a few issues. All right. There's just some little noise there. That doesn't help the rate either. All right. I don't think that was completely the fielding side's fault unless they were still talking or moving around. But here's the G train on 75, 3/4 of the way there, Corey.
Here we go. Doesn't get it, but gets a bit of luck. I reckon that's going to go for 4. Oh, it's on, Vinny.
79. And there's no luck for Roma Bangla at the moment. They have to go get that one from over the fence. The fence didn't stop, it went under. All right. If they do cop the 5-run penalty for time, I think they can only blame themselves ultimately with all those extra deliveries. What are we at? 6, 7, 8, 11 extra balls bowled due to wide, so no balls in the innings.
Well, it's already been 40 minutes now. So, inside edge this time. Don't run. No, Hassan. Get your wits about you. No, he's not running. He wants the strike. Smart. It's already been 40 minutes now, so how can they still have 3 minutes 50 on the clock?
You got to see it's a running clock, so they will stop for things.
Yeah,
right?
but
to make it fair. So it's 40 minutes plus know, the adjustments.
Yeah, no, don't agree.
I'd believe that. We've had 11 sixes in the innings.
Oh, leg side, wide, good keeping.
Another ball they have to bowl. I mean, I've seen a 3-minute over pulled off, but it's one of those times you could retire somebody out and buy another minute, buy another 5 runs.
Wouldn't you lose a minute for the 5th?
No. You don't get an allowance for the 5th. Only 6 onwards.
Oh, no. The wheels have really fallen off here. Once again, they're going to post something well past 150.
Chowdhury's a good keeper, but it's a tough ask, this. The batter is basically blocking his line of vision. And Gaggadip Singh is a big unit to block your line of vision. And he couldn't quite make the stop there, Chowdhury, so there's a bonus 5. Well, looks like they might have added 30 seconds for something there. Takes a little bit for it to kick in.
Oh, thickish inside edge. And he'll have to walk the single. That'll take him into the 80s.
Yeah, a lot of people like the Pollard comparison. It's one that we made this morning.
Play and miss. That's probably a good thing to keep Singh on strike. 2 overs to go. They've got 3 minutes. 137 for 4.
Let's have a look at the Century Hall of Fame, because we may have another name on it pretty shortly. Remember, Lala hit the most sixes ever in an innings. 20, even more than Scott Edwards in his 140 to start the year. Had quite a few in Germany. We had 6 of them there. Ankush Lal of the Zurich Lions scored 134, which is second highest score of the year. That was for Zurich Lions, which is Nick Salinen's team. Nick's been in the chat a little bit today. Oh. So, yeah.
Good to have everyone.
Could we have another name on the honour board? All right, they're bringing back Anik, the captain, in over number 9. And he's got 2.5 overs to 2.5 minutes to bowl this over. And to be honest, Corey, can't see it happening.
Well, this is what these moments like this. They're just mucking around with the field right now. I don't think they're aware. But it's already been a long time. Hit belligerently. He's going to want 2. He's not going to get it. Here's another one. A wild throw all the way to the keeper. I get it, but it's just time wasting. Bowler hasn't even walked back yet. Bowler's pointing to fielders, and this is just time and time. Yeah. I'm sorry. I know there can be pauses on the clock, but we're already at 44 minutes for the innings.
4
and there's
minutes
11.
of time on's probably about average if you actually looked at it every time.
Just feels like you're given too much leeway here. Pin him. So, Vinny, we're going to have like a 1 minute break.
Not necessarily.
High in the air, nice shot, 6 runs and good batting.
Yeah, Hassan's turn. Mubasha picks this up off a length. I mean, Anik's a pretty good bowler, but giving length is a risky proposition at this stage. All happening in the night. It's all been happening all the way for Royal Roma, though, as they move up to 144. Well, the opening runs prediction from Intelligent Cricket was 135. I think there's a time you just give up on it. I think now I'm just like, okay, we're going to cop the 5. We're just going to do our best regardless.
Yeah, pushes the one. I have a feeling, just a small feeling, Gaggadip Singh just went up to him and said, you know what? Yeah. Wouldn't mind a couple of balls here to potentially get there. Yeah. What's he got? 3 balls left in this over. If he can get into the 90s off this over and have the strike in the next, he's right on for it. Good luck to the big man. Top ball.
Okay, now we're talking 2 balls to bowl in 40 seconds. How have they got back on this?
Because we keep stopping the clock.
I mean, obviously I didn't notice them at this stage, but they would be consistently doing that one way or another.
4 p.m. Oh, it doesn't get that out in the middle. Oh, no, it beats the fielder, so he might get 4. He will get 4.
Oh, the fence stops it. The fence might have actually saved him 5. If they can get it back in time.
Oh, they're not.
This would be one of the biggest miracles ever if they could have
I'm just
somehow
watching.
got
They're
back.
not even rushing the ball back, but we've stopped it.
I'd have to ask why it's been stopped for that. They're giving him 5 seconds or something.
46 minutes.
So he's got the pressure ball. It's got to be a legal ball, otherwise shortly it's going to be penalty runs.
Shot. Oh, that is such brute force. He moves into the 90s.
Yeah, Maximo time.
I think they should be done here. They're not starting the next over.
It's not that. It's whether you bowl that last ball before it runs out. So, looks like they'll just sneak in again.
No.
I don't know whether they've slipped a lolly or 2 to the timekeeper there. to keep him in the game. I mean, having said that, it's probably all academic from here. 155 for 4 up to 9.
I hope they get a single here.
What's he on?
91.
91.
Yeah.
Right.
So look at this. They pull the ball. Let's go. Get a single. Get a single. Go, go, go.
Oh, mishandled by the keeper. Was that a chance, that carry?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
There we go.
Someone will get one.
You knocking back singles here? Surely. Just one of the two. You just need 2 boundaries.
Yeah, I'm knocking him back.
How often
91.
how often do you get a chance
He's
to
got
hit
5
100?
balls. He's basically got to hit 2 boundaries and he's there.
Good luck.
2 out of 5. Booyah. Bowled pretty well, though.
Got it. Oh, he goes to 97.
That's definitely damaged something.
Oh.
How you doing up there? Uh-oh. That's definitely gone bat to camera to wherever that landed.
Vinny, what did I tell you this morning?
That's violent.
What did I tell you this morning?
Oh.
Vinny?
That was self-preservation time. You said he'd score 100 at some point in the tournament.
Here it is.
All right, here we go.
Oh, doesn't get it. Hold your ground.
Definitely not taking the single now.
No, definitely
It's
not.
over. Hassan, take a seat.
Anyway, can he do it? He actually deserves it. It's been a special innings. Oh, down the leg side. Big shout of no.
Ah.
I'm not white. Oh, yeah, I wasn't looking. I was watching
We have
live.
another 99 not out. Naomi
Nah.
Hillman Bermejo from Spain.
He'll get one more out the middle. I'm glad with everyone saying in the chat. Completely agree with all of them.
Agree.
2 to go. Yeah, baby! That's an amazing 100. Gagandeep Singh. Oh, I rate this guy so highly. Congratulations.
Well, the G train isn't just a G train anymore. He's a bullet train. He has raced to this century off 35 balls, and he brings it up with its 11th maximal. Power, power, power. Gagandeep. Well, he's been so strong. Sometimes one-handed, sometimes 200, but sixes all over this ground.
He's my favourite cricketer by a mile. My premonition this morning's come true. Knew he'd hit 100 this series. He's so good. I want to see him play for Italy one day. Last ball of the 10. Does he have enough? You bet he does. What an innings. 109 not out of 36. The man with the mustache has played a doozy.
Yeah, fantastic innings. And it's right up there. I mean, we've had 200s in the series. They've both been Royal Roma bats. Who could forget Luckenwald's century? But yeah, Gagandeep, he deserves the applause, doesn't he? He's going to finish 109 not out of 36 balls. Just next level stuff, really. The way he was able to get after the bowling. Such an intimidating figure. And he's raised Royal Roma to a score of 174. He deserves every bit of applause that he gets there, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. And well done. Big hugs all around, and you can understand why. What a special innings.
Yeah, well, you're going to enjoy this, Corey. Let's go and see the highlights. Well, they did lose the openers for fairly low scores. Luckenwald came out there. He's had a pretty good series across the board. There was a slight Tortuga, and well, once they removed a couple, it was, I suppose one door opens, another closes. Arif, he survived the LBW, didn't survive the run out, but then we saw Luckenwald eventually go down. He held out to Anik Ahmed off Abbas Ali for 14. And then, next ball, there was Kamaljit going for a golden, so you thought there was a window of opportunity. It was slammed shut pretty quickly, though, by Gagandeep Singh.
Yeah, it slammed right shut. This is just brutal. Just brutal. It was a no-ball 6 that sort of changed the momentum of this innings. And Gagandeep Singh, well, it's hard to surmise some of the shots he plays. He's so powerful, and it's just good to watch.
Yeah, well, Lily Panda sums it up. Great moustache, great innings. And, yeah, Kroom, He's gifted an ECN membership, as he likes to do whenever there's a century or a 5-wicket haul or a hat trick. That's very generous of you, Kroom. Thank you very much. And even Corey would have to acknowledge that's a generous gesture.
What's Kroom done?
Yeah, every time there's a century, he will donate a membership in the chat.
Oh,
so
I'd love one.
Yeah, no. But yeah, Guggendeep 100 and was hungry for more. At the other end, Mohsin, he got castled. But yeah, Guggendeep raced from his 50 to 100 in pretty quick time. Again, just reacting to the ball bowled. He's just got so many options. Just really good at hitting that side screen. In fact, he almost took out our cameraman there.
Yeah, he did almost take the cameraman out a few times. Great to watch a player of this stature go big. He deserves it. I'm going to go walk over there and check out what bat he's got. I'm curious.
Okay, well, Lily sums it up. Like I said, great moustache, great innings. And well, the only question was, could he do it? And the short answer was, yes, he could. He brought it up in the 10th over and walked off with 109 runs to his name, and Royal Roma 174. So the target is 175. And that would be the biggest chase ever on ECN if Rome Bangla Morning some were able to do it. But they do have some good players in there. I think they're Bo Raihan and Anikam at the top of the order. But one man really to look at there. 109 off 36 for Guggendeep Singh. 12 Maximos and 8 fours in there. Apart from that, no one got more than 14. Lakamal with that score. Arif with 13 and Mohsin with 11. Other thing that hurt them was extras. I think they were pretty lucky, to say the least, to avoid the 5 penalty runs for time. But having said that, they did still concede 18 extras in that innings. The Royal Roma putting up a cricket score. 2 for 25 for Abbas Ali. He was probably the best of the bowlers. Bullion with the other wicket started well, but went off the rails for him a bit as well. We'll take a break back in a few minutes with the second innings. 175 will be the target for Rome Bangla. Until then, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're enjoying your day. Back soon with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Well, I should say that instead. We have been treated to a show, the Gag Deep show, 174 for 4. The man, the mountain, the mustache. He made 109 not out of 36. He's battered Roma Capannelle Morning Sun pretty much out of the game. It would be a record chase if they are to do it, but honestly, a chase like that, it's 1 in a million sort of shot. And maybe that 1 in a million will happen now. 175 to win. And Roma Capannelle Morning Sun need a miracle. Miracles do happen though. So all they have to do is go out there, keep their head up high and try their best to hit some sixes. Welcome back everyone around the world, wherever you might be from. I hope you're doing well and I hope you're ready for T10 action. So we're almost set to go in ball 1 in this chase. Going to be Usman Rashid on your screen. He's got the ball in hand. Rahan on strike. Good player. Made some runs yesterday. Umpire says play. Here we go. 175 to win. And that's a good way to start with the traditional cut through the gap for 4. Well, that's a very good start. They're going to need a lot more of that, though. They're going to need around about 30 boundaries in their 60 balls to get close, you'd imagine. A good traditional cut shot from Rehan. He's a very good-looking cricketer and times the ball usually quite well. There he is. Our man, my man Crush. Taking a deep swing. What a specimen. 109 not out. Yeah, you have to go at nearly everything, and he does go at his second delivery, and that'll go for 4 as well. That's one thing you do know. When you're chasing 175, there is no room for little shots or little dinks. It is pure power and trying to find a boundary every ball. We'll start with 2 4s in this one. Good batting. Pulled again, timed it beautifully. This time they do hit the man Mountain, who's still got enough energy to get down. So 4-4-1 to start. Still thinking if I have 1 big 6 in the next 3 balls, a nice little start to the chase. Dot ball. You see Rahan saying there, look, the ball's outside off. Look to hit that over the offside to his partner Ahmed. That is the right call. If you get a ball outside off, go whack it over the offside. Well, does he get enough of that? Well, I think he does. It's going to go over square leg and might be another 4. Not as much power to get the 6s, but another boundary nonetheless. So 4 more to the total. 3 boundaries in the first 5 balls. Quite remarkably, if this ball doesn't go for a boundary, it means that the rate has gone up since the first over, which just shows chasing 175 is a 1 in a million shot, but could it happen here today? Shot. Well, that is good enough for me. 17 off it. If they can keep doing that, they'll get close. And good batting. 4 4s as well, no 6s. Don't often see that. Nice cricket stroke to end the first. 17 for none. Two, 8, 9. I remember about 40 minutes ago when Vinny said that this game, he had a feeling it'd be a golden ball. Well, if it is, what a call, but I highly doubt it. We're going to be into the 290s before you know it. Rahane out there at the moment. On strike. Oh, they needed a quick little 5 wides would have been handy, but they'll get 2 wides to the total, which will actually put them above the rate in effect now. The first over's almost gone for 19, so good start from these two in this monstrous chase. Oh, cramped up for room and takes it, wears it. Thankfully he's okay. Gives it a bit of a rub at the end there, but that would have stung. Oh no, don't take your gloves off. Get on with it. No, so this is where I get frustrated. He's been hit on the thigh. Get on with it. You don't need spray. Oh, I'm sick of this. Get on with it. Vinny, welcome back. What do you need water and spray for? You just got hit in the thigh. It's a contact sport.
Walk in another man's shoes. You might have
watch this. No,
particularly sensitive legs.
Look, here we go. Spray on the thigh, and I'm okay. Let's get on with it. Unless you cop a serious blow, that is not worth. In Australia growing up, if you did that, you wouldn't be welcome back to the club.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Put the replay on. Watch the ball.
Oh, no, they need more. They've run out of one can. What was it?
No, come on.
Let's have a look. Yeah. I mean,
this game has already gone an hour and 5 minutes.
I got to say. Okay, look,
at that.
They've got the second can.
So they're spraying over the pants?
Through the trousers.
Are you absolutely kidding me? Get on with it. Stop being so weak.
And now Shoob's actually sprayed his own hand. Well, isn't it a little bit like when you're at the dentist and they go, okay, breathe into this, and then the dentist gives himself a little bit. And Shoob's definitely peeled a bit off the top there.
I don't know how people get brought up playing cricket, but he's walking fine now. He's not sore at all.
He just had the spray through the trousers. It's had actually, they've emptied 2 cans on him. Emptying 2 cans in Australia looks a lot different to that. Anyway, Raihan gets the strike back.
Finally back to the cricket and 6. Good shot, short, and he gets it.
Yeah, it's going to end up in the archaeological zone. But yeah, too short, asking for trouble. I can't remember if I've seen the second can called for.
Through the pants?
Through the trousers for... Look, I know Anik, he's a lovely guy. He's probably just a little bit discomfort. Said, look, if we're going to go back for 170...
I've had pieces of butter in the fridge that are harder than that, Vinny.
Opinion is noted. Good to see Trip Mr. Kitty in the chat. He's been being YouTube blocked a little bit. There's a mystery of how some comments just never make it to the light of day. Sorry if that happens to you. Ooh, that's going to get through everyone. There's 5 wides. Well, right now, you can find they're ahead of the rate, Corey. 5 bonus runs.
Yeah. Bonus runs are always good, aren't they? That one bounced right in front of the keeper, and they get it.
Not an easy one with the keeper on the second bounce either.
So right now, we've bowled 72 deliveries in this game, Vinny. It's been going for an hour and 5 minutes. That's a very slow one.
Pace of the game's important.
Yeah, nice shot. Yes,
no.
Run out. See you later. Well, you deserve that, and he has to go. Yes, no, maybe. Ahmed, he can get as much spray as he needs now, Vinny.
Yeah, you're calling it a bit of a karmic realignment, are you? Let's see. Raihan says yes quickly. Yeah, it's the old Sizzletown, isn't it? He's gone yes, and then he's realised it's not a yes, and Anik trying to turn on a broken leg. Couldn't get back in time. He'll be the first man to go. It's 31 for 1.
Yeah, he couldn't turn because he got hit earlier in the over.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, I suppose, but does bring the dangerous Ahmed Mohsin to the crease at number 3.
I like Mohsin. Hits it a long way. Really does.
And by the way, I'm a big fan of Anik Ahmed. It's just the moment that, yeah, it was a bit of a momentum buster, like they said. But would you say you've got a man crush on Gagandeep at the moment? For every yin, there's a yang. You're off
Gagandeep
Anik at the moment
is... Can we speak to him after, Vinny, find out his story?
You can try. He's an enigma.
Is he?
Yeah.
How long has he been in Italy for? Did he play in the previous years?
He does. He said that national team isn't his plans. That's what I gathered from him earlier. Shot. There's Raihan. Well, he doesn't spend too much time grieving. Goes through the 7 stages. Probably have to stop the clock for that one as it gets glanced away. Little sit-down sweep from Sharif Raihan.
He's a very talented player, isn't he? Seems to have all the shots, and despite the run out, he's got a lot going on. Well, the rate's good.
Yeah, true.
They've got it to 16.8. It was at 17.5.
If they're going to win this, okay, there's probably several ways. They're all pretty unlucky that they could win this.
Someone's got to bang at 80 plus.
Raihan does have a century. When he scored that century, it was one of those, this guy's too good to play centuries. You know those centuries where it happens?
Oh, defensive shot. Wasn't expecting that. Just the one run. Wants to maybe keep the strike for the next over. Last ball of this over. Mochim probably going to try to line this up. So, last ball of the second. Oh, 5 wides again, Vin.
Oh, gee whiz.
Gee willikers. Well, that's super helpful. All of a sudden, you're on 41 off 11 balls. These are the highest ever chases. This would be the record if they got there.
Yeah, 175 chase here. Yeah, look, already you can take 10 off that for the 5 wides.
Why does a national performance go into this?
It's ECN Hall of Fame.
So
these are all on ECN.
It doesn't matter if it's a ECS, ECI.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, and he's going to get lucky here.
What a ball.
He's going to get a. It's a round the wicket jag back job that ends up in the fine leg boundary. French cut 4 more.
Oh, it's an amazing ball, and he gets French cut 4. Well, despite the run out, it's actually a dream start for Rome Bangla Boys, and they're on 45. They've got it down to 16.25. Dream start when you're chasing this many. Here's the table. And Royal Roma, they win this. They are pulling away.
Pick your 4 then. And I'm not going to make you pick your 4. You haven't even seen Kent Lanker yet.
Yeah.
I'll withdraw my question.
I put Kent Lanker in there. I'm going for Kent Lanker. Okay. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Oh, all right. Well, that's probably a sign.
Shot. Brilliant shot.
Raihan just gets 1, but he's looking on here.
Yeah, the thing is you have to stay on for a long time. Got to keep pumping it. They're going at... Get 3 boundaries and over.
Yeah, all you can do is try and stay at the rate. The rate is basically 35 per 2 overs.
Yep.
So after the end of 4, they should be 70. They're good little mini targets. 35 per 2 overs, and that's how you do it.
Oh. Every dot ball is pretty painful.
Jumped from Rashid. Let's have a look at here. Yeah.
It's okay.
Maybe not even a bouncer, technically. Probably called. Mosen. He'd love a breakout innings here as well. Top score 93 on the network.
Well, that's going to be a wide.
Keeper's getting a workout here, isn't he? Mohammed Mosen.
Well, the wides are keeping him in. How many wides already, Vinny?
Yeah. There's 4 actual wide deliveries, but actually 13 runs in wides.
So that's the one thing that's keeping them above the rate. It's a lot of wides. High miss. And you see Rahan telling him, stop trying to hit it over leg side. You've got the offside as well. That's a huge wide again. And he's running right across in front of the umpire. Should be warned. .48. Plenty of wides happening. Plenty of crazy swings as well. Wide again. A really odd start to this chase. And running across the danger area again.
Yeah.
Every ball running right across. Yeah, he's telling him now, and that's good. And I sometimes think, don't even give him warning. When you're running that far across, you've got to pin him. That should be official warning there. Look at that. Right across the umpire. You can't end up on the other side of the wicket. 49 now. He comes over the wicket. Oh. 5 more wides. Vinny. It feels like he's actually purposely missing the pitch.
Yeah, just
watch
lost
this
the handle here.
Look at this one. He's bowled. Look at this, Vin.
Let's have a look. That's just come out wrong.
It's
completely come out wrong.
Is everything coming out wrong?
Have these overs. Just look at Ian Baker Finch. Or, just... So where are they at? So I talk about 70 after 4. What's their current rate? It's large.
It's large.
21.6 and over right now.
I think extra's the leading scorer. Oh, that's going to be a no wide or a no ball. Unless he's hit it.
Well, isn't it above the shoulder? Wasn't the one before above the shoulder?
I'm so confused. Why are they talking?
Well, let's have a look. Has he hit it? He might have hit it, right? If he's hit it and it's not the second bouncer of the over, then it's out. Otherwise, it's wide.
No, it's been called a no ball.
That's correct call. The ball before, which was a Gundy ball, it was definitely above the shoulder. It was so short. So then this next one becomes the second bouncer in the over. And even if he has hit it, he's saying, yeah, but he's caught. But it doesn't matter. It's the second bouncer in the over.
No, but if he has hit it, it's not a no ball. So he's given...
Yes, it is. It's the second bouncer in the over.
If you hit it, it's not a no ball.
You cannot.
But he went up and said, I don't think he's hit it. Is it the second thing? If you hit it, it can't be a no ball or a wide.
It is. You lost your mind. Do you not know what I'm saying? You can only bowl one bouncer and over. The second bouncer and over is...
What does the first one give it?
Guess so. That's why they call that a no ball. This is correct. Do you hear what you just said? I'll let you have a mulligan on that one.
Yeah.
You've done pretty well today. I'm going to give you a pat on the back.
Are they... honestly, this is ridiculous bowling.
Free hit coming up. Huh?
It's been 15 minutes to bowl 15 balls.
Oh, misses out the free hit. That was a real opportunity.
Motum, besides all these extras, hasn't really got one out the middle yet.
Raihan's annoyed because he wished he could have faced that free hit. I think he had some different ideas. Motum just hasn't clicked yet, but he's a good player. I've seen a lot of him.
Well, I like it. Umpire's telling the bowler to calm down. Good.
Yeah. They like to talk with their hands in Italy, don't they?
Yep. He's being warned. Good. Stop being naughty.
They've got that right, though, I'm telling you.
Yep, and well, that might be close as well, you know, Vinny. It's a pull shot. It goes all the way for 6.
Yeah, for me, it's Brett chest high, this one. Just eyeballing it. Let's have a look. Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
Oh, this is going to blow
I'll give him the benefit of that one, but you're pushing his luck. Because, I mean, it comes down to wherever that hit him. Probably in the helmet, if he'd missed it.
Yeah, he's a bit
He's lucky to get away with that, Rashid. He's having a bit of a Barry Crocker here in this over. See, the way he played it made me think he'd crouched down a bit, maybe. Anyway, still a good result for Roma Morning Sun. Is that in the pad? I think it has.
What a crazy over.
Yeah. I can't even begin to tell you what's happened here, but I can try. 1 dot, wide dot, wide, wide, 5 wides, no ball, dot, 6 dot. And that's the end of the over. And as you know, that adds up to...
61 for 1.
That was part of your job interview for Intelligent Cricket. 16 off the over, 61 for 1.
Well, it's a dream start.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to chase something massive, you need this, and that's exactly what's happening.
We haven't had a single figure over in this game so far. So Gangadeep Singh copped a bit in the last game. Now he's going to come on in over number 4.
Here's my man, my dream man. What a player. Hit 100. And looking the goods. Can he take a wicket?
You need a new big call. Come back to that in a second.
Oh, my call's Gagan Deep to get player of the match because this is a catching chance and he's caught it. Well, 109 not out and now a wicket.
Well, first ball as well. And I'm telling you right now, this is lodged in the webbing somehow of Mohammad Mohsin, who almost eats it. It was one of these, I suppose, Baximo chances, but look, it just comes in, bounces out in the middle of the hands. Mohsin says, yeah, I got it. That's the end of that. And Raihan, who's a huge key in this chase, is going to have to go for 21, and the score is 61 for 2.
Well, 21 to him. That's the extras that have kept them in this game at the moment. Top edge and Gagandeep Singh cannot do anything wrong. So, new player to the crease. The rate's good, but they're versing a man that's having an unbelievable game of cricket right now. That'll be a wide though. Hoiked away this time and well, beats 45. They'll track back and keep it to the 1. Even though they're going at 20 and over, you just feel they've lost the important wickets and still an extremely long way to go. It's actually only been 2 sixes out of this as well. They're on 63 off 20 balls. Quite remarkable. Well, hit out to deep mid-wicket and just the single.
Wayne's put a little something. He's always good for something in the chat. So I'm going to have a little sneaky look at this. And like this. I love it.
Oh, another wide, Vinny. Well, taking their time.
Look at this. What are you thinking of Wayne's work here?
What's he done?
You have to lean over to my side.
Is that me with a mustache?
Yeah, twirly one too.
Oh, I look good. Wild player.
No, you look like Mr. Shrub from The Simpsons. Do you know what I'm talking about?
It's an old pair. Where's he found that? Coach of Cricket Belgium. He's found an oldie. Oh, Wayne.
Belgium cricket still recovering.
His last name's not Kerr, is it?
I like the way Shrub thinks. Do you know the bit I'm talking about, or are you missing it? The monorail episode where Mr. Burns is wearing a twirly moustache.
Oh.
Well, they wanted 70 off 4. Are they going to get it? Maybe.
How many extras are we up to?
Oh, yeah. We're getting up there. Well, I'm glad we didn't have you on the Continental Cup. We had one innings that had, I think, 50 extras. It's had something like 92 extra balls in the game in the 2020.
Over goes 5 and a wicket. We're living in Gagandeep's world, and it's his world only. 66 for 2.
My favourite bit might be that he's called this file Facetash 1.
Yeah, well, it's an old image, actually.
Yeah.
I've got more things I could add to that.
Actually looking in better shape there.
You reckon?
Yeah, definitely. But, you know, most men seem to get more attractive with age. It's just nice to see an exception.
I'm glad he's given my agency a quick plug. My agent, Mo. Team ICA. 66 for 2. So another change here, another bowler, Umar Shazad. Come on, a little bit of left arm seam now, different angle to contend with. Just going the wrong way now, aren't they? Motion's not being able to hit it off the barn door. He inside edged his first ball for 4. So in theory, he's only really made 5 off 8 since he's been swinging. And he swung him into a hole.
Seems that way. Not that far behind, though. Maybe 6 runs behind. Well, it's gone straight over the middle stump. Good ball, though, from Umar Shazad.
It's over, Vinny.
Do you want a win predictor?
Oh, there'd have to be at less
Come
than
on, intelligent cricket, tell me.
8%. If that, maybe even 4.
Back. You're going 4.
They're quite far behind now. 11 off 10 for Motion, unfortunately for him.
6.
Oh, well,
wow.
Corey Lee. That's a nice shot. That's over mid-wicket. He finally gets one out of screw. 6 runs.
All right. Well, Maximo time. To win from here, you need someone to have an absolute heater that we're like, wow.
Beyond a
what
heater.
an innings.
It'd have to be a sizzler.
You'd have to have...
Oh, I could go some sizzler.
You'd have to have Gangadeep change shirts, twirl the mustache and come out.
Just shave the mustache, walk out as Singh, Gangadeep. Anyway, I mean, if you look at the comparative scores, they were actually quite remarkably close at this stage.
Ball's wide. We're going down leg side. Getting across. Take the wide. Opens up the flick as well. Backing away, just backing yourself into trouble. Do you want me to try and get Gangadeep fielding a little bit closer to us? Would that make you
Where is
feel a
he?
bit happier? Just trying to spot him.
He's probably taking some rest under a big tree. 2 to go.
Very big tree.
What time did this game start?
This game, from the first ball to now, has gone an hour 26. There's still 5 overs to go.
Oh my word. How many extras
Over,
are we
Corey.
at? It took 52 minutes to bowl the first innings, and this one, it's taken 25 minutes for them to bowl 34 balls. No, not, what am I saying, 28 balls. It's remarkably slow.
Good movement, though, from Shazad.
Thank you so much for kicking it.
Imagine if they hadn't kicked half these wides away.
Well,
My word, we might have our first day-night game the way things are
Are
going.
the wides the top scorer at the moment?
Yep.
Well, how many?
24 wides. Next best is 21.
Can you imagine
Right
24 wides in 4.5 overs? It's remarkable. Well, that's a nice shot. That'll be 6, and Chowdhury gets one out the middle.
End of the 5th over. 80 for 2 after 5. So, I mean, 160 pace. Not a world behind. Bowlers need to sort themselves out. I suppose that's club level cricket for you, though. I suppose you've got people with bits of the elements, but at international, like international cricket.
24 wides in 5 overs. If this was a 50-over game, they're on track for 250 wides.
It's a lot.
This is a 50-over game.
And so, like, the player of the match is just the umpire signalling, you know where we're going. We've been around. We're going to keep going around. 2 ECCs.
Seriously, is that what they're on track for? 250 wides.
Yeah, you're right. Is it 20 or 24 wides and a no ball in the innings? So let's go 25. 250.
Oh. Shot. That's out the middle. 6 runs.
They're back, baby. That's come back quickly off the bat of Mosen. Maximo time.
Yeah, good shot that one. Stood still. Just pounded it straight. Like it. Good elevation. That's one out the middle. They need a lot more out the middle, though, don't they? Oh, that's off the toe, but I reckon it'll go. 6 more. That's 3 sixes in 3 balls, Vinny.
Yeah, okay. 1 in 10, they reckon.
This has to be the over that somehow goes for supersonic. Turn it to a 30 run over. I mean, they're on 92 off 32 balls. 25 wides has helped no end. Imagine if they'd only bowled 5 wides. It's almost game done. Oh, high.
Yeah, took off a bit, didn't it? Grabs a bit of the gluteus of Mosen on the way through.
Gluteus maximus. What do you think about Royal Roma and the black and yellow compared to the black and pink? I like the yellow.
Reminds me of WA colours.
Pulled away and good fielding. Going to be able to keep that to 1.
I like both, if I'm honest. It's very, Big Bash has got a lot of black trouser things going on. So it reminds me a little bit of that. Very Western Australia, actually. All right, Mosen on 29. Can you get another one of the screws?
Yeah, pretty much out the screws, but it's only going to be 4. Still handy. Good over.
Yeah, handy over.
Still 1 to go.
Without doing this over. Up to 18. Okay, potential magical here. And this would be a heist if Roma Bangla Morning Sun can pull it off from here.
Oh, it's going to take something freakish still. Another 15 wides, though, would make it a little bit simpler. What's the most wides you've had in innings?
I remember the total, most extras we've had is 54.
So they were on track for a record halfway through.
Hopefully it doesn't happen.
Well, once again, flicked away, and that'll be 4 as well. Good over. Went for plenty. Gang indeed got hit there, and that's 102 off 6.
Okay. Maybe something going on here. So 102 for 2 off after 6. Now that one went for 22. So there's a magical. What a high scoring game. Here's the over by overs. It's only been 1 over in the whole game. And that was the 4th from Guggendeep. It started with a wicket. It only went for 5. But the overs around that, 17, 28, 16, then the 5, and 14, 22. And that's coming off a first innings where the lowest scoring over was 11.
Spin time. And it gets Clough straight. That could easily have gone.
Should have gone, really.
That has to be 6.
So it's just missed the middle by probably 2 centimetres. Nice little back pass. Rugby World Cup on at the moment. One fielder to another. $250 wides in a 50 over game.
Might be here for a while. Isn't it funny, just to change your pace changes everything, and those 2 dot balls now make it look almost impossible again. All right, back on the wide train. I like how he gets through the overs extremely quick. Back on the wide train.
We're back. A lot of wind around.
I reckon that would have been a wide as well, but instead he lofts it for 6. Good shot.
What a shot by Mosen. It's a weird innings from Mosen. The other thing is, same issue as earlier. Okay, as far as how many extra balls we've had in this innings, we have had 14.
It's a weird game, this one.
Are they in time trouble?
Probably, but we like stopping the clock.
Okay.
Oh, he bowls this extremely quick.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't get a half V. That was a step hit ball. There's 2 balls this over they've missed out on that.
They'll have 8 minutes to bowl 2 overs, so you're right, they should be okay. The other thing is that Rajavinder still has an over to go. He'll probably bowl the 9th.
Exactly. At least 1 6 in these next 2 balls. Got it. Well, there's 1. Hit another 6.
Good shot. It's kind of there to hit, I suppose. It's a challenge.
Is this Royal Roma being too relaxed or Roma Bangla on a heater? Hard to tell. Really hard to tell. 57 off 19 now. Hit this for a boundary as well. Go on. One more. Yeah, he does. Okay. 51 off 18. They take the over for 22. And with all the extras and all this hitting, is there a chance here?
Maybe. It's maybe up to about 20%.
Vinny, it would be a record chase on the network ever. Ever. This is what coming up next. Well, Roma Capannelle's still here. Vinny.
Yeah.
Wow, what a day for them. Dane Kirby with 5 Goldens. Look for the 6th. Playing Roma Bangla Morning Sun, who we're watching right now. Good game later today. What is going on? What a weird game.
Weird game. Game 4 vibes. What is it with game 4 and coming back from the dead?
They're going to bowl a little bit sharper, but they should be right. 51 off 18 is a lot of work to do still, but they've given themselves at least a bit of a sniff. Oh, that is 6 as well. That's his 50 off 22 balls. What a shot. Oh, no. It's hit the car. Oh,
the last I saw that was heading carwards.
I think that's windshield, Vinny.
We need to see this. Andrus,
oh,
don't let us down. We might need this for insurance purposes. Let's have a look. 1 bounce, car.
Uh-oh.
Here it goes, and... Oh, 2 bounce. Oh, it's probably not a bad spot for the car to take it.
BMW, Vin.
Ooh.
It's unlucky, most of you've hit a 50, but you just lost 10,000.
You see that video where the guy hits his own car with a 6?
It's good.
What a knock.
He's got that as well. What is going on? All of a sudden, Vinny, we're on for potentially the biggest chase on the network in history.
Yeah, well, could we do it? This is something else.
What is going?
He has the potential to do this, I told you.
What is going on right now? 4 6s in a row.
We're up at 47% now.
What has happened?
So much of this on Mosen.
This is remarkable. I think Royal Roma took the gas earlier. Oh, he's got that as well. That's 5 6s in a row in the game. And that's 30 off the last 5 balls.
With that, I think they statistically become favourites. He's just on a heater squared. You wrote him off. I remember.
You wrote him off as well.
I didn't write him off. I said that it's possible.
Vinny, in over number 2, it went 2 wides, 5 wides, 5 wides. In over number 3, it went wide, 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 5 wides, wide. And then the next over, they got 4 more wides. The wides have kept them in it.
The wides could be player of the match here. Like I said, most of the 62 off 24, 33 to win.
Oh, he gets it again. Thor, what a shot. What has happened? The last 6 deliveries of this game, they have exploded.
Well, this over's gone magical now for Khalil. It's gone for 22.
This would be the highest chase on the network in its history. 29 off 14.
Yeah, well, Nish is in there, and he's wondering how a guy could have -2 for his fantasy score. Well, the thing is, you get 4 points just for playing, but you can get negatives.
Wasn't he 9 off 10?
Yeah, he had a slow start. Can't remember exactly. You can get negatives if you're very expensive when you bowl, or if you bat very slowly, or for example, if you make a duck, you can actually go backwards. Anyway, right now, 29 of 14 required.
Shot. Oh!
Not worth a run out this stage.
Hey,
look,
hey, they should have been pinned 5 runs as well. Should be chasing
if Roma
180.
Bangla Morning Sun can pull this off, their squad of about 40 people are going to invade this ground.
Shouldn't they be chasing 180?
Apparently not. Same for both sides, I suppose. That's all you can ask for. But this would be the biggest chase ever on the European Cricket Network if they could do it. Ooh. Stopped by the keeper. Could have easily gotten away for a bye. Still plenty of work to do. 29 required off the last 2. It's 146 for 2 after 8.
Well, records are made to be broken.
Look at this worm. The worm, you thought it was heading downwards, but it's definitely taken an uptick. Let's see where they are compared to the required rate. I think they're slightly above. Well, here it is. So yeah, let's have a look. To pull it back, it's pretty amazing. And don't forget, Corey, this would be the highest chase ever.
Yeah, ever. Well, they actually won to...
Come back to that in a second.
Shot! Oh, that's an incredible shot. 6 more to the total, Vinny.
Chowdhury 27, 150's up. Could be history in the making.
Well, Vinny, they went through a spurt. There was... Just doing some maths here, there was basically a 12 to 13 ball spurt. They hit 10 boundaries.
174 from Hungary is the biggest chase ever. Could we have it beaten here? Well, we might. They've got it down to 22 off 11, which is like a regular run rate to a ball.
Yeah, they hit... What is it?
You have to call a spade, though. There's been some horrendous bowling here from Royal Roma.
Shocking bowling.
They've handed them so many for free.
Oh! That's 6 as well. What is going on?
Oh, no!
Oh,
no. Well, you got the license plate there. Call your insurer. Nothing safe at the moment.
Oh, boy. And that's a Mercedes. Bang.
Oh, yeah. Don't know if it is, but
whatever.
That's going to take some...
Vinny, what has gone on in the last...
16 off 10.
15 balls of this game. They've hit about 13
10 balls
sixes.
to go. Get a wicket could change everything, but Chowdhury's having a heater, 33 off 11.
Wide. That is what... So how many extras?
Wides now are up to 28 and a no ball.
Unbelievable.
And
28
three-leg
extras.
buys are up to 32 extras total. 3-leg buys will give you a pass on that, but 29 avoidables.
Oh! Adios, Pelota! They're on for the biggest chase in the history of the network. Ridiculous.
Well, it's incredible cricket. And what is it about Game 4 lately? You can hear they're really making noise. It sounds like there's about 400 of them in the dugout.
They need to run a ball for the biggest chase in the history of the network.
This game might not even go to a 10th over. Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Miss. The other thing is it's not a done deal yet because pressure's a funny thing. You know, if... Okay, yes, you've got 2 guys there to both smoking it. One gets out or even...
Vinny, they were 100 after 6 overs. This is ridiculous.
All right. 9 off 8. Oh.
That would have summed it up, really. And he throws it back in disgust, and I don't blame him. The bowling's been shocking.
Well, the keeper's got his 10,000 steps in this game, basically. He's had to do so much work. It's a pretty good stop from Mosen.
It's that second over where all the wides and 5 wides came, and it just swung everything.
Okay. 2 to come.
Oh,
no.
No ball, you got to run it. It's going to stay in the field of play.
That'll be 3 and it won't be a ball.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's going to be a no ball. Yeah, it's called. Thank you. Oh, square leg umpire wasn't paying much attention. There we go.
There you go. Saw it when it counted.
If you had told me they would chase this inside 9 30 minutes ago, I think I would have headbutted you.
Free hit. Hey, they can end it here with a 6. Is this history in the making?
Oh,
Not yet, but maybe. Any boundary now wins it.
It's arguably the worst bowling display I've ever seen and the biggest change I've ever seen. They are going to run onto this field like absolute madmen. The biggest chase in network history.
They're going to do it. They're going to do it easily. What a cricket. 4 to win.
Why? Oh, no, that might be okay. Moved very early.
He moved very early. But how far did he move?
Quite far.
Oh, you know what? I reckon he moves after his bowl. Technically, I think it's a wide. I can understand the umpire giving that one to
I'd love if they got penalty runs.
Oh, no.
Right,
call it. That's it. That's it. It's all over. No ball plus 4. Game, set, match. The biggest chase ever on ECN. And Roma Bangla Morning Sun have done it. They chased down 175. Incredible scenes from Rome.
What an unbelievable victory. They've made a history here on the ECN network. And, well, it's a crazy chase. That will go down as 5 a no ball, 4 buys. The keeper was fed up.
I thought he might have got a little bottom scratch on it, but
what do you
regardless.
No, he didn't even swing it. The keeper just left it. Watch it again.
This is unbelievable.
What has just happened in the last 20 minutes?
Oh, and
how many extras in the end?
What was the last ball scored at? Wasn't sure. It will be something like approximately 40 extras. There you go, 40 extras. You're right, it was no ball plus 4 buys. So 40 extras, you kind of shoot yourself in the foot and you shoot yourself other foot. You turn around, you shoot your teammates in the foot.
You take your shin.
But take nothing away from the batting. There was some incredible striking there. Both those things had to happen, didn't they, to pull off that chase?
It's a record-breaking chase. I just can't believe what I've witnessed. There was a period there, it felt like they hit 8 sixes in a row or something.
Well, it was quite incredible stuff. Match 20 coming up, and it should start in 15 minutes. Roma Capannelle against Roma Bangla Morning Sun, who've just done the highly improbable, pulling off a chase of 175. Take us through the highlights, Corey.
Well, just sit back and watch. 40 extras. And it kept them in the game at the start because it wasn't like they were hitting every ball for 6 or 4. But yeah, it just has to be said. Some amazing hitting and pretty poor bowling overall. This was the first wicket. It was a bit of a yes-no maybe. And, well, first run out. Yeah, at this stage you thought there's no way they're getting these runs. Surely not. Rahan was trying his best with some cute batting, some good shots, but it's hard to know. Motion couldn't get it off the square to start his innings. And then all of a sudden, extras was just keeping him in it at the start, and they capitalised. It's just phenomenal. Having a look at some of these highlights here, that the hitting improved the longer the innings went, and it got better and better and better. And the thing is, when you get on a bit of a run on this network, it seems like you're very hard to slow down, and then all of a sudden it went 6, 6, 6, 6, and it seemed like they struggled to get a dot ball, and then any time they tried to get a dot ball, they bowled a wide. And, well, total credit to Rome Bangla Morning Sun. They didn't think they were out of it. They kept trying, and that was the shot for 50. Went on to smash that beautiful car there. I'm sure we have to pay a bit of a fine, but what an innings. I'm in shock. The highest ever run chase on the network. We put on a lot of cricket, all over Europe, but the highest run chase is something that you can tip your hat to, and they'll be very proud of themselves. It's a record they'll hold on to for a very long time. Or maybe not. I don't know, this format keeps on surprising all of us, doesn't it? This was the other one that went bang bang into the cars. And then it got us to the last over, where they actually second last over, where they didn't need much, and the keeper was disgusted at this stage. And I don't blame him. He was diving and doing everything throughout the whole innings. A very poor bowling display mixed with a very good batting display, and remarkable. You can see what it means, and I understand the highest ever chase on the network. Remarkable. Well, we've still got a game to go. Get your breaths back, get a cold shower, have a glass of water, and we'll be back pretty shortly. A very quick look at the scorecards. 40 extras in the bottom left. That's, for me, the story. Motion 66 off 27. Chowdhury 40 off 16. Even if they bowl 10 extras, which is still quite a lot, they're miles ahead. So, yeah, I don't know what I've just seen. I really don't. And they're a better team than that, and it's cost them the win. Some indisciplined bowling. Highest chase ever on the network. Oh, this isn't going to look good. Islam Al-Haq, well, he brought up his own individual 50. Usman Rashid went for 33, and I think he bowled 24 of the wides. Just an absolute debacle. That's all I can say. He got chased down. Poor bowling from those men. Anyway, we'll be back in a little over 14 minutes for Game 5 on this sunny Thursday. It's a bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Rome. Well, haven't we seen some history today already at the Roma Cricket Ground? Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, to take you home into the fifth game of the day. It's match number 20, and this is one between Roma Capannelle and Roma Bangla Morning Sun. We just saw Roma Bangla Morning Sun pull off the biggest chase in ECN history. They made the impossible look pretty easy in the end, chasing down a target of 175 with 7 balls to spare. Roma Capannelle have had a bit of a downtime lately. They won their first 3 games but have lost their last 6, so they're hoping to snap the losing streak here. So a team on the rise against a team on the slide really here in match 20. A little bit earlier, Mars Baiji, who's in charge of the duties today, took the 2 captains out in the middle and had the coin toss. Let's see what happened.
Roma Capannelle, being the home team, will toss the coin, and Roma Bangla Morning Sun will call. Heads is the call, and heads it is. Okay, Roma Bangla Morning Sun wins the toss and choose to bowl first. Back over to you guys in the commentary box.
Very good work, Mars. He's a natural, isn't he? And so, yeah, you saw the news from the toss. Rome Bangla want to bowl first. That means they'll get to chase. And what a chase we just saw. But first things first, you've got an interesting looking batting lineup for Roma Capannelle that'll have to face the music. But they are capable. I mean, Gulam at the top, Gulam that is, he forged some runs, but he's shown signs. Harms is just a bit out of nick after making a good start to the tournament. Kakulawala in there. Dane Kirby has 5 golden ducks in the tournament, but to be honest, he hasn't been that bad apart from that. Strange thing to say, I know. I think Raghavan into the side for Roma Capannelle for match 20. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, though, how about Mohsin Ahmed and Shal Chowdhury, the way that they were able to spank the bowling towards the end, the ones they could reach at least. That was after Raihan got them off to a reasonably good start. According to this, 12-run favourites, Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Another Roma derby here in match 20. Well, you can see 4 times out of 5, Roma Bangla Morning Sun win this game according to the Who Will Win. They're giving them an 81% chance, but can Roma Capannelle pull themselves out of the slump? I'd hope to do it at some point, and we'll let you know. But yeah, this cricket never ceases to amaze me. Roma Capannelle just need to put together a good 10 overs and at least ask the right questions. I mean, it's probably pretty intimidating that they've just seen Roma Bangla Morning Sun whack 175. To be honest, it was kind of a mixture of good batting and bad bowling, if I'm completely honest. First one down leg side, it's called a wide. And so Kakulawala up the top with Gulam. And Ahmed opening up for Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Okay, they kind of got out of jail with the bat, but let's not forget that Roma Bangla Morning Sun, in the first place, they conceded 174 in the first innings of the last game. This one's called a wide. And throw comes into the keeper's end. Just jumped a bit on the keeper. Kept going, didn't it? Burst through the hands of Shal Chowdhury. He was one of the 2 heroes at the end. Mohsin and Chowdhury going absolutely crazy. They're in no position to win that last game, but that's ECN cricket for you. Another wide. It's been this kind of a day, mate. Just been bowling which has been pacey but ill-directed. That's just been the story of the day so far. That's better directed from Anik Ahmed. Just blocked out by Gulam. Yeah, John Gray saying that last chase would be one of those "where were you when" moments. Yeah, true. John Tucker saying, what a game again. James Stewart saying he was stunned. Another wide, put it with the rest. I'm just going through the comments now because we were kind of preoccupied there. The records are made to be broken, as they say in the classics. Last game of the day, so it is random question time. And actually, Kroom's got a very good point. One of very many good points he's made today. And that is that Gagadi Singh joins a select club of players that have scored 100 and lost the match. Karambir Singh did it in Austria. I remember recently, we actually had something last week for the first time. We had 2 players get 100 in the same match, 1 in each innings. So obviously one of them was going to be on the losing side, as Muaz. As Harun Khan smacked 100 in response. And everyone, well, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I did predict maybe a golden ball. Didn't get that close in the end. So it was on the cards for a microsecond as RPMS came from behind to snatch victory in the 9th. This hit. We'll get one here. Roma Capannelle will be hoping a little bit of that magic rubs off. Because they have struggled to put an innings together. Yeah, for me though, this one stabbed down. For me, it's a mixture of good batting, but also just no real excuse to bowl that many wides. I know that it's hard. If you don't have your control with the ball, then sometimes the harder you try, the worse you get. You're looking at a pitch, suddenly it looks like it's the width of the matchstick. About as long as an Olympic swimming pool, but still. I'm going to say Kikuliwala, and Corey mentioned this yesterday, and I've got to say, I tend to agree. It doesn't look like he's willing to take enough risks early on. We know, for example, the bowling's probably going to be outside off stump. He plays that reverse really well. He's one guy that can actually play it. So rather than just kind of bunt that back, why not take a chance? If you miss it, you miss it. Dot to dot. But, yeah. So once again, he's happy just to play it with a straight bat and sneak in for a single. Into the first over, Roma Capannelle 8 without loss. So, time to update the Hall of Fame, and here it is. Roma Bangla Morning Sun chasing down 175 here. History in the making, and that has pushed Pat Moncada and maybe Alton off the bottom of the board. So now, if you want to crack the Hall of Fame, you need 160. So we're only dealing with 160 chases. It shows you how I've come. Look at all those there, and we haven't got the board. We've got 8 on the board. 5 are in 2023. And actually, 2 of them are from November 2022 in Barcelona. So 7 of the 8 have come in the last 10 months. And that just tells you scores are going up. Batters are starting to feel more as possible. They've just got more of the tools required and a sense of belief. And so, yeah, the only real oldie there now, if you want to call it that, is finals day in Romania when Cluj chased down 159. A game when ACCB had the world record power play at that stage. A bowl by Bilal Hussain. The ECN record, I suppose. It was ACCB that batted first, made 77 in the power play. They brought up their 100 off 3.4 overs, but kind of lost a bit of steam to only make 158. And then Cluj chased it down to grab a spot in the final on finals day in Romania back in 2021. That might be consigned to the dustbin soon. As soon as we have another 160 chase. You feel like there was more around the corner this year. Kuluwala, he chops down and almost causes issues. I mean, Ghulam has already been run out for a diamond today, so he wouldn't be impressed if he goes that way again. Ends up between the bowler's legs. Some sort of sick game of twister. Oh, pretty remarkable throw. Yeah, roundhouse reverse flick throw from Bilal. He was He was hyped up on goofballs when I just did the interview with the team. He was fizzing, and why wouldn't you be? He has a little jump throw, but they've just chased 175. I mean, I tell you one chase that might have happened but didn't in the end. 204 target in the game in Switzerland. Nicola pushes, he'll get one. As the backing up is done by the batter. I'm going to look that game up just to tell you because it was remarkable. Nomads batted first, didn't lose a wicket, 203. And really, they were behind with 4 overs to go. It was against Geneva. It's called wide. This is a harsh one though. There's a bit of a way seam. Check it out here. Where does it pass the crease? 50-50. Okay, in the second innings, so chasing 204 for victory. Geneva were 153 off 7 overs. They were 140 off 6. And Idris was 98 before he got out. And then there was only 2 runs in the 8th, 2 runs in the 9th. So they got it down to, I suppose, 51. They had 17 and over for the last 3, which, okay, sounds like a lot, but they were going at more than that at that stage. They're going at 22 and over at the 7th over mark. Yeah. Oh, I get that you're trying to not give up wickets, but to me, it's just not showing enough intent. I hate to be critical, but you never know unless you have a go. And right now, Kakulawala 2 off 8 with Gulam 2 off 4, 11 for no loss after 2. And you also got to say that 7 of those runs are extras. So 3rd overtime, and it's going to be Abbas Ali. Who's going to get the first round of questioning to me? That's my question. All right. Corey Ruckers joins me back in the box. Have you over the shock of the 175 chase yet?
I've got a random question that I know you'll look up for me.
Okay. And you know, we'll look it up yourself. All right, goes large and gets it over the rope. Maximo, that's more like it. As Gulam takes his chance and pops it over the boundary.
When Hungary chased down Portugal's score?
Yep.
Of the highest chase?
That was after Portugal pulled off the second highest chase ever the game before.
No. So what was the second highest chase?
We'll show it to you.
What record just got broken?
The highest chases record.
Yeah, okay.
174. There you go.
Hungary defeated Portugal.
Yep.
That's what I was
in
asking.
8 overs.
Trying to figure out the teams. Could you tell me how many extras was in Hungary's innings of 174?
Not that many. But I can.
Because it's just a weird one. They chased 176, but really they chased 135.
But they chased in 1-8. I just remember that chase. You know, I wasn't there, but I did watch it. That was an incredible batting performance. It was the highest scoring day ever, 17.2. It was just an opening partnership that took it away.
Quick inside edge and goes out to backward square.
It was Ravindran and Sheikh Razik on 174, and there were 8 extras. 4 no balls, 2 wides and 2 byes.
That's the thing. It feels like a funny old record because they actually chased 136.
Yeah, true.
Basically every over they went to bat and they already had 5 off the over. So it's a funny way they got there, but it's still a record.
Record's a record. Doesn't matter how you get there. Who knows how many they would have made if they had the last 7 balls of the innings.
No, you would have added 10 more extras at least.
Thoughts so far?
Oh, drag him. I think he's batting for himself and not the team. Black and
white. It's because they're worried about losing wickets down the stretch.
But the point is, it's a T10 game. You're meant to be out there to entertain and make runs. Just blocking it and nudging it isn't okay at any stage. He's got the ability. It's a mindset.
That's the thing. He tends to shuffle around the crease as if he's trying something, but then kind of backs out.
Got to be brave. So this, I would retire him actually and send him a message.
I'd like to see him trying a bit more. Doesn't work, doesn't work.
It's good intent. Oh, would have been run out, but misses. And, well, there's a 5. Well, that helps. 5 runs, 4 overthrows after the 1.
Well, I think it's the second 5 we've seen this week. Again, if you try it, then you draw the throw. And, yeah, Anik really pings it. Yeah, would have been out, but cost you 4. And really, at the moment, Roma Capannelle need all the help they can get.
Yeah, so 5 runs to the kitty. What's going on here? Who's facing?
Well, it should be not.
We got it right.
And I'm assuming it was
that's
Willem hit it, so Kevin gets the strike back. Odd number of runs means the other batter faces. True story. Some random questions. I try to say there's no stupid questions. Right?
Yeah.
You know, you've been those things like, there's no stupid questions, ask whatever you like. I used to be in charge of teaching dealers or croupiers the game of roulette. It's a 2-week course. It's quite complicated. How to push the chips out, how to, you know, clear the layout and pay out the winning bets. There's a lot of maths to it, you know. And at the end, I said, any more questions? And you know how at the bottom is like red, black, even, odd, 1 to 18, 19, 36.
Yeah.
And one of the students, let's say, stuck up their hand. I said, no stupid questions. You know what the question was? How do you know which ones are the even numbers?
No.
It was an adult.
You're kidding.
Yeah, true. So that was an example of what I thought.
And did you say, well, hold on?
I was like, I don't remember how I answered it actually, but I do remember the question. This is a good, almost 20 years later, 15 years later at least. Not a bad ball, pitched up on the stumps. So Gulam works it for 1. That's the end of the power play. Think of 2, more trying to draw the throw, which they do. Overthrows helped them. The power play is 28 without loss after 3.
Yeah, 28 for none. 3 overs bowled. Good start for Roma. Bangla Morning Sun. It's only at 9s, which I'm saying isn't enough against them.
Random question from Trip, Mr. Kitty, saying, are the achievements that were posted on that picture of you, which Wayne put in the chat for, are they true? I think they're true.
Yeah.
But they're probably a bit out of date because they had you as the coach of Belgium, and that was a couple of years ago, right?
Coach of Spain these days.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of franchise
at the time.
things as well, yeah.
True.
Had some fun.
The moustache is not real, though.
No. Unfortunately.
You proud of what you've done in cricket?
Yep.
You sleep at night?
After 12-hour days watching this, you betcha.
I know you do, because we tried to watch a movie last night and didn't make it to the end.
One of the worst movie nights we've ever
Just
had.
glad you woke me up. Otherwise, imagine if I woke up in the morning.
Yeah, with a pillow in your mouth.
What happened? Random questions, not random comments. This is going to be 1.5.
What would you do?
Down.
What would you do if you woke up next to me one morning, Ben?
Probably make you breakfast.
What's your go-to brekkie?
It depends. Whatever strikes you.
I like a boiled egg.
Yeah, I know you do.
Stole 7 this morning.
Borrowed.
Is that too many?
It's pretty impressive.
Feel a bit guilty. The pockets were full.
You need to sustain yourself through the day. More random questions come in. John Gray's got one.
Well, Kekawala is making me question why I am here.
Do you want to get the big hook out? Maybe we need an animated hook. I got to say, yeah, I like Kevin, don't get me wrong, but you'll never know he's limiting the possibilities of what they might make in this innings. And against Roma Capannelle Morning Sun, you kind of need 120 plus, you'd think, right? And the way he's batting, it's never going to get there.
So even that. It's all little pushes and tucks. In theory, he's faced 12 balls. They're playing an 8-over game. He's got a Roma Capannelle Morning Sun shirt on underneath.
Ooh.
Now, honestly,
Cool.
it's just...
Random question from John Gray.
good.
What sort of latitude does ECN have in terms of setting their own rules compared to ICC rules?
Complete.
Good question. Well, basically, yeah. I mean, the thing is, we still need to keep the integrity of the game, but a lot of our rules, they're kind of radical rules in a way, like the way we use the clock normally. The tweaks we made, a lot of it's just actually simplifying some of the rules. And the thing is, some of our rules are going on to be used in ICC cricket. So,
good.
for example...
Good framing from the keeper here.
I think it wasn't a wide anyway. Yeah, like these tried. So, not crossing on a catch. No, not crossing on a catch. Made sense to us. We did it. It works. I think we could experiment with no back foot, no balls, and just judge it on where the front foot is. And I reckon that would be in the ICC before 2 years. Goes after this. Would have been a wide. Instead, popped over the fence. Maximo! I mean, Gulam has got the chance. He's shown a little bit more aggression, and he goes after that and gets it 6 runs.
Yeah, very good shot, really. Just reaching, pumping that one for 6.
But the thing is, we're not going to... Okay, this is what you need to understand about ECN. Funny things happen, but our cricket has integrity. That's why it works.
Does it?
Yeah, of course. We have people full-time on that. So you can't make it too Mickey Mouse, like, oh, viewers can phone in a free hit, or every 4th ball is... We'll bowl a tennis ball or whatever.
What did you say? Viewers can phone in a free hit?
That's from the 60s.
Oh, imagine the tennis ball.
That was the free hit. That would have been out if he didn't hit it. But luckily he did. Gets 1 into the over, 37 without loss. Yeah, so this is why I don't want to call any competitions out. But, there are imagine competitions where you said, okay, you got 6 balls. You can have a tennis ball, a basketball, a golf ball, it works because it still is a game of cricket. Some of the dynamics are a little bit different, and obviously it maximises the entertainment value. But we're trying to make the game simpler because that's also how you can catch new viewers and get them feeling like they understand the game. Trip's getting ghost comments again. Sorry about that, Trip. Thanks for tuning in, though. Shriyan saying, Vinny, you are good at diverting Corey's mindset. Well, he does have a mindset that needs to be diverted sometimes.
Yeah, enjoy 300 seconds out the chat.
Oh, you did not.
Me and Shriyan's have
You and Shriyan's, you do have some history.
Oh.
All right, where's that going? All right, the hat's off. Any good? Naeem. Well, good-ish. She makes the stop. They'll come back for 2.
Oh, they might get 3 here.
Well, they should actually if they're paying attention. Now they will.
Wow.
Will they? Oh, it could be a 7. Oh, I like what Anik tries here. He tries to nutmeg himself at the end of this play.
I like a good 3.
I would have loved to pick up and ping there, and I reckon we got our 3rd ever 7.
Have we ever had an 8?
Nope. I feel like we could have had an 8 once in Austria. It was like a 3-2, then an overthrow, where they were going for the 4th. Big ping, but didn't go all the way.
There we go. It's a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, 40 love becomes 41. Yeah, so sorry about that, Shriyans. And you're timing out.
He said something naughty.
You're just on a rampage, aren't you?
The second one actually said something naughty, and I spotted it.
Your bank, how good's your bank?
You can read it.
Okay.
Yeah, just doing a good job as always.
Ooh, that would be wide. But Willem spoils it, gets 1.
What are you doing tonight, Vinny?
I am going to go to one of my favourite restaurants in Rome. And do you know who my date might be?
Who?
Don't get jealous. Ian Ramage.
Really?
Maybe.
Well, I'll be staying clear of that. You two can talk about cricket all night.
We might have to play... Oh, imagine if we play that Piccolo game that we were playing.
Oh, he'd enjoy that. You'd be pretty good at it, I
reckon. Might be tomorrow on your own. Ian has the day off today. I wonder what Ian got up to. Probably tuning in right now, Ian.
Guarantee.
Let us know how your day off's been.
From what I know about Mr. Ian Ramage, he's a bit of a cricket nuffy. He loves the sport.
Kakulawala digging in for the long haul.
Play a shot, Kevin. Oh, I'm gonna.
I mean, it's.
What's he doing?
It's a bit of Sunday afternoon stroll, isn't it? I mean, now we've got to the 5th over mark.
Yeah, Hum's out there. Hum's playing. Oh no, get on with it.
It's another lower leg. We'll be emptying a can of magic spray on this before you know it's Raihan.
He'll be right.
To be fair, that would have hurt, right? It's hit him, I think, in the knee.
Walk it off. Good job.
Yeah, they're going to continue with the game. Right, goes after this, and it's going to go right back to the line. Caught. Really nice catch by Anik Ahmed. I mean, he's made a miraculous recovery. Remember, he had some lower leg issues earlier, but he stands his ground there and takes it just inside the field of play. So we finally have a wicket here in match number 20.
Yeah, the first wicket goes down, but also a blessing in disguise. You need Amir Hamza out there because he is the one player that can hit a lot of sixes, and I think that's him walking out now.
Yeah, well, yeah, Hamza gets a shot at number 3. So, last ball of the 5th, and it is Hamza that gets to go. Oh, yes, good question from Kroom. Will we have a chat amnesty today? Yesterday we were meant to say break a rule, but then the game got a bit crazy on us. Got a bit cray-cray. So, yeah, if you remind me again the second innings, very likely, Kroom, where you let you break a rule and you won't get banned. So maybe you could inception it and say, I'm going to ban people for no reason.
Yeah,
that's against the rules.
It's not a bad call. All right, we're going to play a little game after this ball. It's called Guess That Item, and you're allowed to give a hint to the viewers.
We played it yesterday. Don't you want to go a bit closer to the camera there? Even though it involves you getting up?
Well, no, can I do it from here?
You can try it. Hamza takes it on straight away, and he gets into the gap 4 run. So that's the difference he can make. Well fielded off the field. That'll be the end of 5. The score is 47 for 1. And I want to welcome you into the queue. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo Corey Rutgers. He is seated, but he is going to give you an object now.
Okay, you tell me when to show. Ready?
Go on, keep going. You can see it on the screen. Go.
What is this?
That? Good question. Okay. What?
Okay, that's all they say.
All right, that's it. Andrews has already got it.
Right, Vinny, you just... What are you doing? You just ruined it.
No, he already guessed it.
No, but no, the viewers don't know.
Yeah. Well, pity we couldn't get one of Corey's credit cards out quick enough. But anyway, hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast. Got anything? Another one?
Yeah.
That was an easy one.
Guess that wallet.
Cricket ball wallet, pretty cool.
Okay.
Here's another one.
I
remember this one from before. This one is... Let's get back to the action then, as we hit the 11th hour.
Oh, 11th hour.
Do you know, like, when you do a telethon, like, we grew up doing telethon, it's a 24-hour thing. But essentially, we're doing a half a telethon every day.
Don't tell that to me.
We're doing...
Surely there's...
And on telethon, you know how people come in and out?
Yeah.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
You're a good red colour as well.
This is the... I'm gone. I'm absolutely gone. You can't speak this much. It's not healthy.
Mason.
Oh, finally.
Gets drilled down the ground 6. Heads up. Oh.
This is the thing. That he has been blocking balls that were in the same spot. He's such a good player through the V. Just open your arms.
He's been stopping his shots, is how I describe it. He's been stopping shots in case they go wrong, but he just had to back himself a bit more.
Are we going to order a giant R for ECC?
You are meant to do that.
I thought you were going to help me.
I can try.
Can you look up?
They don't have like a giant R. Do you want like a giant foam R?
Oh, there's something fun.
All right, now we're talking. Time to get a little bit equestrian. You asked me if I'd ridden a horse. I have, but not for a while. I'd like to actually do a bit more. Have you ridden a horse before?
Yeah, I was younger.
When you was younger? Actually, one of our contact, Spring Media, Benita, she likes to go in the forest, and she rides bareback.
Really?
Yeah, it's very at one with nature.
Cheap Vinny, as that's pulled away straight.
No, I'm serious. When she gets time... Oh, it's an awkward stop. Yeah, I've never ridden a horse bareback. I'd be a little bit nervous of some negative outcomes.
Humps are on strike.
It's amazing to think how far transport's come in the last 150 years.
I wish we lived 150 years ago.
Oh, he's
he's gone. Yeah, little edge and a very good catch, Vinny Hamza. He has to go.
Yeah, it was just a little feather, wasn't it, for Hamza? Let's have a look on the replay. Definitely an edge. Yeah,
catch.
seems like he gets under it to me. Nice catch by Shaltrad. Let's have another look at it. Yeah, no problem. Gets the gloves under it. I suppose a bit fortunate for the bowler, but yeah, harms are unfortunately for him. He gets a little edge on it. That's the second wicket to fall. It's 55-2. Most are getting the job done with the ball this time.
Dane Kirby, 5 Golden Ducks in one series. It is unbelievable.
The thing is, you know, sometimes you get what you expect. I mean, like, he's going to have to be...
I would love a 6th.
So nervous first balls at the moment. Come on, Dane.
He can't get 6
Is
Golden
he trying to hit a
Ducks.
6 first ball?
No. He's nudging a 1.
Can afford him to nudge one. All right, here we go.
I sort of hope he gets 6, though. That's like a whole waddle of ducks.
This is another golden duck. No
Like,
way.
it's not just a
It's
duck.
impossible.
It's golden.
No way. No way. No way. Here's Mosen.
Oh, that is not far
Well,
right. Now,
the other thing you said,
I'll hope
so
he
he's
gets...
had 5 golden ducks. Yeah, you're hoping he gets a normal duck, so there's an ugly duckling on the screen.
Yeah, I want a white
You
duck
want
to
see?
join him.
Well, I hope that Dane doesn't have a duck.
I
Okay.
hope he does. A lovely guy, but I'm all about the ducks.
Oh, to his credit, played an aggressive shot first ball.
Missed it by a foot.
Nervous. Shot, Dane.
Oh.
And he'll get 1.
Yeah.
That equals his top score for the day.
Any ironic cheers? Not
I
right
think
now.
we're past that. I mean, he did score 21 on out last night. I mean, what makes it remarkable? Like, if Dane was completely hopeless and we'd be going,
Yeah.
you know, we wouldn't be really having a laugh about it because it would be indicative of his ability. But we know he's actually a really good player. And so it's just one of those things. He's copped a couple of really good deliveries, been a bit unlucky.
What were his scores on day 1, Vinny?
Good question. Go back to the archives.
He didn't get an ugly duckling then, did he?
I don't think so.
You never know. It was low scoring. 6 overs complete, 56 for 2.
Let's have a look. Yeah, so 56, they're going at 93 pace. Doesn't seem like enough, does it? Still, they can up it. Where can they get to from here? 6 over check-in. Let's say you go 14 and over and have a really reasonably good finish. 56, double the score, 112. Okay, on day 1. As we look at scorecard here, we'll go back to match number 2. Dane scored 8 off 8 with 2 boundaries. And in match number 4, he was 13 not out at the end.
Nice.
So 13 off 11 with a boundary.
And then that's when it began.
Then next time we saw them, it was duck season, not rabbit season. Uh-oh, here's Salim. Say because he had issues with no balls before that. The first one's pretty good. That wakes up Kirby. It gets the other end. Leg by call.
Is he trying to take evasive action?
He had an idea of a shot in his head. The ball was on him before he could execute it, I think.
Yeah, fair enough.
A lot of people saying that your wallet is pretty...
It's pretty cool.
It's bulging.
It's pretty cool, though. It's a little cricket ball wallet from
cool.
Italy.
I've actually got one as well. Small version. And Salim had real issues with no balls. Yeah, seems to have sorted his run up out now. Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry, something caught my throat.
His microphones pick everything up.
Shot.
Yeah. Don't care. He doesn't meet the infield though. It's just a single. The intent's there though. It takes.
He's always got good intent.
Yeah, he has, and he's worn it. I suppose it helps that he's, let's just say, I won't say past his peak. Let's just say in his senior years of his career, so he can kind of have the. He actually is doing a PhD in philosophy, you know.
Oh wow!
So he'll have a lot to ponder.
Shot.
Really nice shot from Kekulawala, and there we go. Just follows through with this one and whacks over leg side. Maximo as he breaks the sound barrier, also known as the runner ball barrier.
Yeah, that's a better shot. And just he has these spurts where he goes to slightly more aggressive. He can do that a lot more. 21 off 19 isn't a great T10 innings. 260 in it, but He still has a chance while he's there to go and turn this into a great innings. Go and double your strike rate.
Dane Kirby does have over 200 runs on the network now.
Just handing them out.
And he has a top score of 49 on out versus Roma CC last year.
Who has the most runs on the network? Nabi?
Probably not. Probably like Mohamed Isan or something like that.
Oh, I love Ishi.
Across all cricket.
Oh, that would have been a
Was
screamer.
that off the glove or was that
Yeah.
off the pad?
Nah,
Yeah,
glove.
Off the glove.
That would have been an absolute hanger.
Yeah, you're right. Straight off the glove. And yeah, he almost gets there, doesn't he, Chowdhury? This would have been a hanger. He'll be upset he misses this. And look, he is upset. He's had more highlights than down spots today, though. Kekulawala probably helpfully saying, you know, I got a glove on that. Oh, you've been very active in the chat, Corey.
No. Focus on the cricket, Vinny. Last ball of the 7th over.
Clangs this one.
Oh,
actually.
no, he's gone if it hits. Ooh.
Oh, damn it. Oh, no, he's probably done a hammy here on the quick single. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's tough. He'll get on with it.
This is how you can do it, though, pushing and trying to sprint. Uh-oh. He's definitely done something here, and he's covering it up. This is the reverse of what we saw earlier when we saw the medics called, arguably unnecessarily. Dane, I reckon he's just pinged a hammy there, and he's putting on a brave face.
Pretty good delivery.
Yeah, can't do much with it. End of the 7th over, the score is 71 for 2. So you timed out Pungalia Niwas for just saying what happened between Corey and Shreyans. They just have a bit of a fun...
We've got a history.
Fun history. Speaking of history, we're going to make more history tomorrow as we'll continue. And guess who's back, baby?
Poor
Asian Latina for Peacock Friday.
Oh.
Taking on Roma Gladiator, then Rome Bangla Morning Sun. 2 games. Asian Latina without a win. Tomorrow is D-Day for them. D-Day Friday. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, big day for them. They play 3 times as well. We'll also get to see the hosts in the last game today and Castellina. So looking forward to day 5. Peacock Friday, dress up for us as well, if you like. 7:15 AM GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe and 12:45 in India. Time to go shopping, Corey. 8th overtime. Mosen comes back and Kekulawala punches him for 1. Yes, Sanoj, you can ask me a question if you like. So it all stems back because Shreyans likes to rib you and then you bite.
No, it was that time in Malta and he kept asking the same question. We all just got over. He said, I blocked him on Instagram or something, see, which wasn't true.
That's right. Yeah.
And he just got a bit weird, so we had to block him.
Well, no, it was no we. You chose that.
Toenda.
Also, I remember that when you started saying PSL was better than IPL, you definitely put the hook in the water there and you got a few bites.
Definitely better bowlers.
Not going to open that hornet's nest up again. Most done a pretty good job here. Probably class him as a part-timer, but he knows where he's putting it.
He's doing a good job, Vinny.
It shows you, though, kind of accuracy over pace. Accuracy over pace. The faster bowlers have been way, but have been so expensive. And a run on cue. He bowls wide. Thanks, Mosen. How about his batting, though, in that last game? 175 chase. Every day when we come to work, we never know what we're going to see. And we see history made all the time.
We do.
Biggest chase. The Asian Latina losing because of the golden knee. You never know if it's going to be a golden ball day. What a time to be alive.
Shot.
Yeah, muscles, that's in the gap. That's 6 runs. Maximo. Kekulawala into the 30s.
Into the 30s and finally opening up now. Maybe a little bit late, but it's starting to tick.
John Gray's calling the last match the Mission Impossible match.
Are they
It
tight
becomes
for
possible when you got the pin the tail and Tonki style bowling.
Are they tight for time here?
Maybe.
The message might have gotten across after the previous game. They got away with 1, I reckon. They should have been chasing 5 more.
The thing is, the record would probably be 180 if they had got pinged.
Yep.
The way that it had gone. Would have had our first ever 180 chase. Remember a game in Barcelona last year? It was 191 to 187.
What a game that was.
That was a cracker of a game. And that was, what was the second most runs? Actually, no, third most runs now. I think the 203 to 178 in Switzerland just overdid it, pushed it back into 3rd place.
Whoever's bowling the last over will be under the pump a little bit.
Again, see, not a lot of urgency.
Which is good because it is 36 minutes into the bowling innings. Times are tough. So is what you're saying here, which you don't like, but really a good coach here would retire someone out and add 90 seconds to the clock?
Yeah. Why not do it 3 times?
So you don't get a minute extra?
Unless they feel that's
Let's
not
just
the spirit
say
of the game.
at ECC, you might see someone do that.
That's why I think you need to close loopholes, otherwise people like you will exploit them.
I probably will.
And if you're happy with retiring one person out, you send your number 11 out, retire him out. All right, up in the air. That's got the journey as well. Kirby, it's a Kerbamo as Mosen goes for 6 last ball. Nice strike by Dane as he moves to 9. The score is 87 for 2 after 8.
So in theory, I didn't think of that. So I can retire someone now. That would take 80 seconds. I'd send them out in 80 seconds, and then I could retire the new person. That'd be a minute 60, and they'd be guaranteed 5.
Yep. Again, by the letter of the law, you're right, whether they would say we're adding time on for that, but they shouldn't. And that's why I actually almost want you to do that, because sometimes I see things that haven't happened yet, and that's something.
Would the company be mad at me if I did? So I do work for the company also.
Yeah, that's going to be bad potentially for you. No, not really, because we've talked about it, so it's really our fault for not closing that loophole. I've got a simple solution. Any wickets after 7 overs, add a minute. Cancels out.
But
fine.
do they pause the clock when there's a wicket?
No. No, they don't. It's not about pausing it.
Oh.
That probably hurts. Oh. See, I know it probably hurt him, but you got to look up because it got past the field and they should have got a run here. I was more worried about getting hit in the arm, which I can understand. The clock doesn't stop for a wicket ever, but for the 6th wicket onwards, a minute is added to the clock. I can see your brain ticking over.
Yeah, watch this space. And Spain beat France by 3 runs.
On the Corey method.
No,
it's just
that's why I don't pay the home
rules
tax.
shouldn't be exploitable. People say, "Oh, well, they deserve it." You don't deserve that as a fielding side. And also, it's pretty arbitrary that we choose 5 wickets as the amount of wickets that. Maybe because that's an average amount of wickets in an innings. I know it is 5. So if there are more than average wickets, you get an allowance. So that's probably where that came from, the 6th wicket onwards. But it's an exploitable rule. Just simple fix. Fielding.
Cops one in the tush. Right in the tush. Ready, turns and bang.
Kevin, when you're struggling for runs, he's not doing Kirby any favours.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when you do want the magic spray.
I think we're getting time.
You get buns of steel.
You keep an eye on the clock. 30 seconds. He's got to bowl 3 deliveries.
This is the thing. I think we were a bit lenient on it a few games, but I like it when we're strict because then teams will improve.
It works because you enforce the penalty. It's a bit like parenting. If you're always saying, "Oh, I'll do this, I'll do this," but if you don't, that's what the problem is in Test cricket and things like that. There's the talker penalties. The penalties don't really matter to the players. Okay, we're not going to give up the Ashes because of some sort of points for a 3-year. There we go. Clock's out.
Ba-bow. Shot.
It's straight. And 4 runs. Straight down the ground by Kakulawala. Well, I think you can call that 1 a 9.
Yeah, good shot. Shooting straight, gets himself another boundary. Yeah, I wonder, do they call the penalty run straight away or is that the end of the over?
Normally, lately, they've been doing it straight away. Here we go.
Cool.
And there we go. So 5 penalty runs. Sully is a very good exponent of that
Do we
signal.
get the graph? Yeah.
Here it goes.
This is my favourite graph. I like the blue. Oh, and the clock. Oh, wow. Yeah, really good.
Time's up.
It's a little bit gimmicky, but I like that a lot.
I like it. I was surprised we found a graphic with the umpire signal on it. So, has that been put on yet? Let me just check my scorecard. Yep, we're up. So we're 98 for 2. And that is the end of the over. That's the way you got to do it. You got to... And so Wayne's asking, time is going to be interesting at ECC with the telecast wanting ad breaks. But the thing is, Wayne, what I'm certainly going to suggest for those places where they need to get ads in the broadcast, is that we have a strategic timeout where they can play the ads up to 5 overs. Don't interrupt between overs, because in ECN cricket, you don't have time. You don't have 30 seconds between overs. And I know that was the experience in the UK last year, where consistently the broadcast wasn't getting back in time. And we don't typically stop the game That's, I mean, what they would normally do, and it's something you have to then police every over, is say, all right, we can't start a new over until this light goes on or something like that, which means that the broadcast's back. And that's a bit of a hassle. Kind of ruins the flow of the game a bit.
Yeah, it's tough, Vinny. It's tough, I know, but the broadcasters need what they need.
Yeah, that's how you're on the big bucks.
That's why I've got a new job that I'm working for, is the Intelligent Cricket Company.
Did you just mispronounce?
It's been a long day, Vin. Oh.
See, he does that one sometimes, but I quite like his just reverse smash.
Yeah,
remember he's played that before?
The only thing he's done wrong here is gone way too far and not stayed still.
And he basically hasn't stayed behind the ball. He's kind of taken his head outside the line of the
He's
ball.
going to face half the innings here. And if you face half the innings, minimum you actually want is probably 70. But face 30 balls, at least try to get 50. It's not going to happen, though. Well bowled.
Oh, check it.
Oh. Lazy.
And look, I tell you what, he has got them to essentially 100. It's a score.
I think everyone else has gotten to 100. Everyone's almost scored quicker, Vinny.
Yeah, but by not getting out, he's avoided a potential collapse, which I suppose has been a bit of an issue for Roma Capannelle from time to time. 3 to come. Oh, wide. It's got miles over his head.
Oh, it was quick, wasn't it? Yeah, miles. That was quick. It had a bit more zip in it. Oh, the sun is setting, Vinny. It's been a warm one again. They're just trickling over to the 100 mark. They need 2 boundaries here for me.
Hundreds up, as you said. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, he's faced half the innings for 38, so it means everyone else is... Yeah, I know you can say gluing the innings together, but...
There's also been some extras that have helped. What are we up to? 20. Including the 5 penalties.
20 extras as well.
14 wides.
Wow.
Leg behind the 5.
Too many extras today.
Yeah. 2 to come. What can they get to here? It's a pretty good shot. And just laces it for 6. Well, it's been such a funny innings from Kakulawala, because when he has hit 6s, you've just gone, wow, that's great. This guy's hitting him well, but it's just the in-betweens. So you've got a mixture of maybe not hitting enough balls in the middle and it's like lack of intent early on. He does get that one, and he moves to 44. Maybe he can bring up his 50.
It's been a peculiar innings.
Last ball coming up.
Could we get 50, though?
I think you probably can. This is going, and it's gone. 50 for Kakulawala as he bats the 10. Gives them a hope. 112. Okay, feels a little bit under, doesn't it? And Roma Bangla Morning Sun, we know they've just chased down 175. They'll need to chase down 113 this time. But Roma Capannelle, look, just think about the possibilities here. You're going to have Bilal steaming in with the new ball. Maybe they can get those key wickets and squeeze the 2 points out of this encounter.
Those 2 last 6s maybe save it face a little bit in the innings, and overall for Kakulawala. So they're probably under par against Roma Bangla Morning Sun, but you never know if you take early wickets.
Makes you wonder if he was accelerating like that, what could have happened if he had 5 more overs. Ends up 50 off 32. But we go back to the highlights of the first innings of the last match of the day. And yeah, Gulam just can't take a trick at the top of the order, to be honest, at the moment. And Anik Ahmed took a good catch down at long on to remove him. And then, of course, we saw Amir Hamza coming in at 3. Yeah, Kakulawala just occasionally broke out. But what you're not seeing is a lot of lack of intent kind of shots, especially the power play. I feel they squandered that a little bit. You only get 3 overs and that's it. You won't see it again. Hamza caught behind low by Chowdhury. Nice work. But Chowdhury couldn't quite grab that one. Full length effort to his left. Off the glove of the batter, off the glove of the keeper and away. I see Kirby out there scoring more than 0. Ended up with 11 off 11, including a Maximo. But did get helped out by Kevin there, who did the fielding with the derriere. But then, yeah, towards the end, some good straight hitting. Then Roma Bangla Morning Sun, this time they didn't avoid the 5 runs. Didn't bowl the overs in time. So, yeah, I mean, a decent finish. Back-to-back Maximos meant that 14 came off the last over. And they dragged themselves up and over the 100. Look, 50's a 50, 50 off 32. I mean, you'll take it. But I suppose that if the whole team scores at that rate, they get something in the 90s, add on the extras, this is what you end up with, 112. So it feels under, but, you know, they do have some really good bowlers, Roma Capannelle, particularly Bilal Khan. If he can get it right, then this might be enough. So just the 50 even for Kakulawala, including 5 Maximos and 2 4s in there. Gulam, decent-ish starts, 27 off him. Kirby at the end with 11 not out. The 20 extras again, including those 5 penalty runs, probably handing Capannelle a potentially defendable score.
Yeah, they're going to have to bowl well. Billy the Kid's going to have to take some wickets early. This was the bowling card. Look, the economies of the opening bowlers, Ahmed is saying, because they got blocked in the power play, makes a big difference. Everyone else chipping in a little bit, but 112 for 2. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the all-important run chase. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Rome. Great to have your company. Time for the last innings of the day. It's match number 20 in this European Cricket Series. Roma Capannelle trying to snap their losing streak of 6. They put 112 on the board against Roma Bangla Morning Sun, who made history earlier in the day where they chased down 175. A record chase on the European Cricket Network. So yeah, looking forward to seeing exactly how this works out. Yeah, there is the new list of the highest chases with Roma Bangla Morning Sun right up the top, making history. And yeah, we noticed something as well, that all of those top chases, except the one down the bottom there, they've happened in the last 10 months. So it's been a history-making day, and here's a man who doesn't shy away from being a part of history. Corey Rucker's joining me back for the last innings of the day. What a performance that was.
Yeah, you know why the runs have actually gone increasing in the last few months is because the altitude changed around the world. So different atmospheres, the ball's flying more, Vinny.
Well, you can say that. Also think the Grizzly balls just keep their shape a bit more. Well, oh, look what's going on in here. Well, Corey.
Uh-oh.
You've timed. Okay, something's happened here. Let's go again.
Well, look at this in the middle, Vinny.
What happened? Oh,
bit of...
given. I like sending an early signal.
Just a little punch in the rump, Vinny. That hurts. Could you get a match ban for that?
Everything's context, right?
Now, if he took the Italian football dive...
Oh, if that was a football field, that was it. He's
that's
gone.
a red card off the field?
Oh, not just that. You know, he'd still be rolling around.
That'd be an assault charge.
Pretty tough cookie. So I was going to say sorry to Wayne, who's been timed out by Mr. Maximo in the chat, but it wasn't the real Mr. Maximo, was it? So Wayne, I look forward to you coming back pretty soon.
Hello, Wayne.
Let me know you're okay.
Oh, Vinny, this restaurant you're going to tonight looks good.
Yeah, so I want to go. It's called Scaccomatto. Paolo Braccini.
How far away from the hotel?
It's probably 5 or 10 in a taxi, but it's worth it. It's one of my favourites. We're going there at least once this week and at least once next week.
Nice.
It's time. I've been good.
How'd you find
it? It's carbonara o'clock.
How'd you find it?
I just stumbled on it. Got my assistant to check out a few places. She's normally pretty good at coming up with the goods. Anyway, here's Bilal needing wickets and needing him soon. Right hand on strike. I think he hits the ground here.
Oh, I got a funny one that's like, honestly.
Do you think it was that hit the ground and nicked it?
I reckon he might have done both.
Yeah, maybe.
Has the ball jagged? How's the ball gone?
It's just held its line.
If you look from, look from front on. Watch where the ball bounces. It just seems to jag a bit, maybe.
Yeah, it's just one you expect to swing but doesn't.
But watch the jag off the pitch. Boop.
Yeah, a little bit. I think it's a good decision. But there are sometimes when the batters hit the ground and nick it. As a keeper, it's hard to convince the umpire. No, well, no, he's hit the ground, but he's also hit it. Moratini, and it slipped. I don't know how he's kept his spot there.
Oh.
That's one where I think you play for a bit of in movement, but it just carries on with the arm.
That's a nurry. That's a seriously good seed. Oh, he's getting it to jag across.
Location. And in a way, this is concerning as well, because if he's not getting that ball to swing, which is his main weapon, but everyone's playing for spin. Bilal's got a little cheeky win, though. Billy the Kid. Wayne's still not back. Hashtag save Wayne's gone out there.
Gotta love Wayne.
Wayne is actually a wonderful guy. I can't believe you timed him out.
No.
Instant replay of the first ball, wasn't it? So ...
Well, the ball's going the opposite way, and it's confusing everyone, especially me.
Yeah, well, it's just the ball. It's not swinging. It has not swung one iota.
The restaurant you're going to tonight looks good, but a lack of meat options.
It's
got carpaccio. Also very nice.
They've got meat. But also, if you're going to... I've been pretty good for the first 3 days. It's time for me to get involved. Get a carbonara or something like that. Oh, that could be gone. Straight down the line, not out. Oh. Is there any bat in this? That's all I can think might have saved him. Height, yeah, next time. Seemed pretty adjacent. Pitching on. Oh, climbing.
close. Very close. Wasn't going over. He's squatting there. Could easily have been out. Tight one. Very tight. Well, doesn't go the bowler's way. Got over this from Khan's. Got everything at the moment. Oh, that's a cross again. It'll be another wide. Well, a first wide. Yeah, just heard a few of the people out there say no runs off the bat. Yeah, that's also true. It's been an amazing first over.
It's been good, but you know what? It's almost like his reputation has got him some of these plays and misses, because you are expecting big hoopers in. That's what you're concerned about. You know, when he was almost unplayable early in the week, my strategy would have been don't let him beat you on the inside edge. If he beats you on the outside edge, okay, that's fine, but don't let him beat you on the inside edge. What do you think of LBW?
It's very close.
Maybe some doubt saving the batter, but pretty good to me if there's no bat. There's a bit of shape. So I suppose 2 have swung in this over. And that's exactly how many runs have come off the over. 2 without loss after 1. If you're defending 112, well, that kind of helps you a bit. Now it feels like you have kind of that par 120. But remember, you are playing a team that just chased down 175. 290, you know what that means, Corey?
Yeah, I know how to check that out on a dartboard.
How you can do that?
I've got 6 darts. I'm going to go triple 20, triple 20, triple 20, triple 20, bull. 5 darts.
Okay. Yeah, have you ever seen those darts, old darts games where they had the quad? So they had a quad 20 as well.
I did. That wasn't really good darts, so. Darts isn't a bad game. Good game to have a laugh.
I like darts. It's one of those games I could never. I played 1 game of darts ever and I won. I retired. Fluked it because I'm not that good to like hit a double, right? So when I fluked it in a pub it was in
1962
Munich, in Munich in 2020. Called it 100% record.
Wow, you're one of those people.
Double 14. Check out the odds of me hitting a specific double. Minuscule. Because yes, and quickly changed his mind.
Good start this from Roma Capannelle.
But it's kind of falling into the shoes of Michael Moratini, who hasn't been bowling today.
Pretty different build to Moratini batter.
Groom saying something in the chat. We'll come to in a second.
Oh, it's close as well. I think that one might be high.
Yeah, well, it's only height that can save him, because it's hit him in line. It's not missing any stumps.
It's high.
But it's probably climbing. Thing is, as an umpire, you don't get to see the stumps.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a really good decision, actually. So I would have been tempted almost on the shot to give it, but I think it is just climbing over. Excellent umpiring. I don't think I've ever seen Raihan 1 off 8. And he won't stay on 1 because he's going to get a boundary away. Low full toss, swacked away the leg side, 4 runs.
Oh, there was no third umpire there or any of the blue crew. Everyone's gone missing.
It's gone home.
Look at this, Vin.
Yeah.
There's the blue crew. No one there to be seen. Everyone's just, it's feeling a bit like a siesta. Yeah, whoa.
Hold on. It might be just lurking at the back there.
Match referee's gone for a walk.
Lights are on, but nobody's home.
Yeah, I'll rate it.
Who polices the police?
Nobody.
Oh, but just has to hold his bundle here. Still a reasonable start for him. 4 off 3 conceded.
Oh, that is fruit.
Well, he's gone. Pace off. He wants the batter to generate the pace. Batter says, okay, I will, and just drills it down the ground for 4.
Let's slow that delivery down again. That was so slow. I know there's slow balls.
I don't mind that, though. I mean,
no, that is a loopy half volley.
It was
begging
quite a half
to be
volley.
hit. What do you mean?
It was almost.
Look at this. Ready? Whee! That's a loopy half
Quarter
volley.
3/4 volley.
Oh,
almost. Haven't had a good umpire clothesline in a while.
Wouldn't mind one.
We almost had one on Monday night.
I think if you wanted to clothesline the umpire on Monday.
Wow. Goodbye ball. That's out of here. Goodbye ball, Pelota. Well, even Shoob's not catching that.
I love the double teapot from the bowler as if it wasn't like, how's this happened? It's just been pumped for 6. He's gone the old double teapot. Like, how can they do this to me?
Yeah. Well, I like that.
Oh, you missed it. There
Yeah,
it is.
there's
Just
the
like,
double
oh,
teapot. So, yeah.
life's tough.
Well, it is. Tough game. They have finally gotten going. Are you bringing back Bilal this over or not?
Yeah, because you have to get through to the top 3. A lot of these teams are top 3 heavy.
Controversial opinion.
And the ball won't swing later.
Going to spinner.
Oh.
Because he's not moving the ball at all, so you could do maybe an older ball might work better. I don't know. End of the second over. Badar, for all of his travesties, he's going to go for 14 in the second and 16 without loss. Yeah, so Kareem was saying it's been an amazing little preview so far for anyone looking at what ECN has to offer and what the Euros of cricket involves. We've had the knee of God, the record run chase, and one player getting 5 golden derricks. Yeah, for sure.
5 golden ducks out of 9 games is severely painful.
Flies are back.
Oh,
Must
sorry.
be near the mics as well.
That's a pretty big fly, Vinny.
You saw the table there a moment ago. Top 4 in a week's time. We're making the cut. We're 1 week to go. Cut them.
Yeah.
All right, they are bringing back Bilal. I suppose throw all your chips on the table with this kind of a game. Maybe then you go to spin in the 4th. But yeah, it's just one of these. Can you see he's just such a fascinating bowler? Because he's consistently inconsistent. So you never quite know what you're going to get. You're so worried about a ball swing back that's pretty straight, to be honest. But you just can't catch up with it. You don't have time to do both, cover both angles.
Don't know if he's changed his wrist position a little bit or he's actually trying to do that. Because
I don't think it's just it's a bit off.
He might be, you know. I might give him some credit. He might be trying to take this across a little bit more than...
That's bad strategy.
Oh.
No, it's just not happening for him. Doesn't have the stars in alignment. But
He's gone for 2 runs off 8 balls.
That's good. No, I'm just saying you're going to win this game by wrecking the top order and potentially the middle order. And so you need him to take wickets. So I'm not saying he's bowling badly. I'm just saying it's not... The plan A hasn't really worked out from here, Bilal. Are you looking at John's comment?
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
Oh.
Bilal hasn't bowled one of these in a while. It's the front foot no ball. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Tight, but the umpire's in the best position there to call it.
Yep.
Free hit coming up. All right, what's the strategy here if you're right hand?
The batter.
Yep.
Probably going to get on a knee. Bat on off, get on a knee and try ramp it. Like slog sweep.
I'm thinking, yeah.
Use the pace.
Yep. Give up your stumps.
Yeah.
He can get outside, so if he hits the stumps, he might go away for 4 anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the strategy, Bilal? Hit him in the head?
Wide Yorker.
Okay. Slightly slower ball, I think, rolls the fingers and disappears. 6 runs. Maximo! Well, Shoob's made an appearance. I think Marzi's come out of the shadows as well.
Oh, he hit it into their 40 fans out there. They've got a gigantic squad, Vinny.
Big squad.
Count them, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4,
They're
5.
one team that probably does need to get to 3-digit numbers on the back because they've probably got over 100 in the squad.
There'll be, next time when we come back, there'll be morning sun and evening moon.
Evening mist?
Evening moon will be the opposite. So
Morning sun and evening moon.
Rome Bangor evening moon will be the next team.
Let's imagine Rome Bangor turn into a huge club with 8 teams. Let's start naming them.
Okay, evening moon.
Evening moon.
Dusk dawn.
Rome, yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, look, he's feeling a little bit better. That's good, Alfonso. Strap on the pads. I'm glad he's back. I know he wasn't feeling very well. I had to leave the ground.
What a player.
He's not in the 11, though, this game. Alfonso Jaraja, oldest ever ECN cricketer. Wide and Leonardo, his son, has his hands full there. Actually, doesn't have them full of ball.
Afternoon tea, Rome Bangor
Rome
afternoon
Bangor
tea.
afternoon tea. I'm thinking like Rome Bangor midnight black. Ooh. Yeah. Rome Bangor
mid-morning brunch.
Yeah. Rome Bangor. Yeah. Sunday brunch. That's got to be in there. Give us your thoughts in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Well, Bilal is in danger of bowling the straightest balls we've ever seen in a 2-over spell. Okay, maybe he swung 2 in the first over.
Yeah, he just hasn't got that natural tail in as much as usual, but still a very good opening spell.
Yeah, I mean, you'll take it. It's just because we know, well, what we thought is for them to win this match, he's going to have to take a bunch of wickets. And yeah, he's been good. He's been economical. The front foot, no ball. See if that comes back to bite him, because this should be the last ball of the over, but he's still got 2 to come. Gets it slightly wrong. And so does the fielder. So that's going to be 4, and Anik Ahmed's off the mark.
Yeah, disappointing for the bowler. It's down the leg side, though. Probably deserved to be pumped, and 4 runs.
Got Josh Sayers watching from the USA. Hello, Josh. He said he just went back and watched the chase. Great work on the chase. But that bowling, yikes.
You ever see the show The Chase?
Yeah, good.
Good show.
The guy that hosted it in England, Brad
Pitt.
No. He's quite funny. I like him.
Nice ball.
Brad Walsh.
Off the power play.
Andrew O'Keefe hosting Australia. Having a bit of a tough time at the moment. Wide, +1.
Why is he having a tough time?
This has mental health issues. Serious issue, actually. Are you okay day, I think, in Australia today.
Are you okay?
Which is, thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm okay. Are you okay? Should I have asked you at the start of the day, not halfway through the second innings of match 5?
Bit red now. Flies have eaten me for 12 hours. The headset's swimming with water. I'm okay.
Is your life okay in general?
Yeah.
Maybe with intelligent cricket, he'll be going places. Oh, wow! That's hit that popping crease-ish area. It's going to be 4 by. But have a look at this takeoff.
Wasn't that a half volley? That's off the pitch.
It's come off the pitch and gone boof. This will be a great view. It's full, and it just takes off, and he gets a little bit of a finger on it. And
good leave.
Keeper, unless you're 6'4", you're probably not stopping that. End of the over. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, 36 without loss.
Yeah, that's a bit of an anomaly. That was quite odd. It really took off in half volley spot in the pitch.
So yeah, are you okay today? I like the idea of it. It's, you know, ask questions. Check if people are okay, because sometimes when people are really not okay, they don't tell anyone. And also just kind of letting people know what resources are there if they're having trouble in their life. And I think that's really important. And one thing I really like about the European Cricket Network, some people, not all of course, some people have been experiencing those kind of issues, maybe with loneliness or with something happening in their life that's made them feel a little bit sad or a bit depressed. But ECN has been a bit of an outlet for them to connect with other people and share their experience, and provided a sense of family and belonging. And I think that's something maybe one of the things I'm most proud of with the network and what we've become.
Yeah, it's nothing better than timing those people out every now and then, also just with a little bit of banter.
That's what families do. Here's the 4th over. Oh, really good. But unfortunately, Leandro Jayaraja played for a bit of spin that wasn't there. Extras having a good day. If you're extras in your fantasy team,
Extras
you've
have
done
been
well.
Bulk in today. Plenty and plenty of extras, that is for sure.
Go look up my funniest moments on the chase in the UK. It's a good watch.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, he's hit it.
Great appeal for bat before wicket.
He's hit it to mid-wicket, and he's appealed.
It's like appealing in advance.
Look at this from side on. He's gone up for a big appeal, has Hamza, but... Oh, well, once again, Spring Productions can't produce me side on when I need it.
That's because someone's blocking the camera, but yeah.
It's straight off the bat.
Hit it. Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
Straight off the bat. Thanks.
Moratini knows exactly where the cameras are. He's always in the way.
I like winding up Anders out.
Yeah, and mean Andrus.
Andrus.
You should call him Andus. That will
Isn't
wind
that
him up, because there is an Andus.
Isn't that basically the same?
Ask him.
Andrus? Is it the same as Anders?
Okay. Andrus' answer was a flat no.
I wish people could hear the director sometimes. 4 runs.
Yeah. A bit too short and wide that time from Hamza.
Oh,
whoa.
okay.
Wow, that might hit some sort of ant's nest or something and stop.
Yeah, do people realise that we have the producer director in our ear the whole day?
Obvious, but Andrus has had a bit of camera time this year, especially eating chilies. In fact, we had some super chilies in Vienna.
Super chili?
Yeah, and he hates chili. So we all did it together. Well, that's the kind of slider, and it's just going to slide right out of the ground. Well, hasn't been a great day to be a car around the ground because they've been under attack. Maximo, 6 to Anik Ahmed.
Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. I mean, it's a Gundy ball, but you still got to put it away. Well, it looks like Rome Bangla Morning Sun are going to enjoy the evening moon because they're on their way.
Mist. I'm going to let you
talk to me.
Watch a bit of the chase. I know you like it. Oh, look at this.
It could have been stumped, actually.
Yeah, because he actually takes off. If Michelle will get out of the way for us. Look, and then doesn't know where it is. Takes off.
Leandro's watching the ball to go onto the stumps.
Yeah, but that's slow motion, remember. Don't know if it would have been a realistic chance. Anyway, it's the end of the 4th over. Score 48 without loss.
Yeah, you can see that line is above where it needs to be after a very slow start from Roma Capannelle. And now, they just need to stay above the line.
Kekulawala getting a bowl here in the 5th.
Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to show me, Ben, but I've seen them before.
Have you seen all these?
Yeah, I have.
They're pretty good. 5th overtime. Short pulled away. Fielder's there. Does well to make the block. Can you remember all the way back to the last game we saw Roma Capannelle, Zaib Orang's catch? What a catch.
Yeah. Why are you bringing that up randomly?
Because he just fielded the ball.
Yeah, they've had their moments, Roma Capannelle, but they're on for 7 straight losses here, which would be super disappointing unless Kevin can take a couple of wickets right now, Vinny. They need something, don't they?
Right, very good sound off the bat of Anik Ahmed. And that's pie high in the sky as he makes it disappear. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, big hit, isn't it? A really big hit. Some of the players out here in Rome have some serious destruction, and well, they're going to get these runs at fields unless there's another hidden comeback.
One of the random questions we had in Germany was, if you weren't doing this job, what would you be doing? And one of the things I came up with, like, kind of what job do you think suits you, right?
Yep.
Kekulawala. Gets cracked away. Yeah, really good shot. And that's 6 more over the fence. Maximo. That's going to take some finding.
That might be one of the shots of the day for me.
Yeah, just pure timing. Unleashed the wrist at the right moment.
Yeah.
So one of the things I thought of that I think would suit me is to be a game show host.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's kind of in my wheelhouse. Used to do that kind of stuff before, but it's not televised. Used to do it at sporting clubs and things to fundraise for sports and charities, and I really enjoyed that work.
Yeah, nice.
So that's where I cut my chops hosting.
I always thought I'd be a good train conductor.
Why is that? Because you don't have to do anything, just press the button and go.
Oh, you'd be surprised how much train conductors. Quite a lot.
Train conductors out there?
Yeah, there's plenty.
Slower ball, picked, sent, cars, under attack again. Maximal, 6 more to Anik Ahmed.
Well, why don't they give some of the young fellas a bowl? Because they've been sticking with the same bowlers game after game, and they just get pumped.
You're missing Alfonso Jayaraja as an option with his left arm spin.
Yeah, they need something different. It's all a little bit samey, but, well, 3 sixes in a row. Kevin is showing how to bat in T10 cricket.
And he tries it again. This time it's pace on from Kevin. But it comes down to the fact that we'll never know what Capannelle might have scored if they had been more aggressive and had come off earlier in the innings. They kind of limited themselves. He said, remember we at one point we're saying, well, 56, can they double their score? 112? Well, they did. It's not looking like enough.
No, I think the rates are going up, Vin. I think 125 is what you need to hit at least. The batting is improving day by day, and we're seeing some really big sixes like that top ball. 5 overs complete, 67 for none.
Yes, that's literally what happened at the 6 over mark. Remember we did a 6 over check and there were 56 and we're saying,
well,
it's the best case scenario, maybe 112. It's looking a bit light on. Yeah, but in the power play, they scored 28 There was a 6 in there. That was the only boundary. There was a 5 for the 4 overthrows. There were a lot of wides in there. Anyway, let's have a look at some of the upcoming events. These are all the events we have to close out the year. May have 1 or 2 more if they pop out of nowhere, but this is what we're planning on with the European Cricket Championship for men and women around the European Cricket Series and European Cricket Internationals, which are from all around Europe. For more information, you can always go to our website, europeancricket.com.
Well, I mean, if you can pick up 2 quick ones, you never know. But you need 2 at least.
Yeah, I mean, look, anytime there's more runs required than balls remaining, I think there's a chance. But just remember what happened last time when they're chasing 175. I mean, we haven't seen Mohsin yet. We haven't seen Shel Chowdhury yet. So I think they're pretty comfortable where they're at right now.
It's a tough sport, cricket, and when you're down, it's hard to say. Well, the locals have come out for a watch. That's good.
That's a good hairstyle as well.
Did he pay his general admission?
You're wide. Oh,
Nah,
call.
let it be. Let it be.
That's a wide.
Let it be. Nah, he shuffles across. Let's just say it. Oh, no, that's okay. Got to give Roma Capannelle something.
That is a wide, my friend. Ghulam gets away with it. Not begrudging him that. I'm just saying he gets away with it. Umpire's done a good job for the most part. Got to call a spade a spade. Now, yeah, nicely done. That's Moratini.
Missed watching him bowl today.
Yeah. Obviously, he's pulled up a bit sore and they're getting the day off.
He was feeling his side the other day, so maybe a slight side strain. But watch this for fielding from the big oak. Ready? Bang. Great work.
Excellent. Love his enthusiasm. This time, bowler has to get across, can't quite in time. Ghulam's had a frustrating day as well. I feel for him. Got Luke in the chat as well. Saying it looks like the bowling team already thrown in the towel. Maybe not. I mean, Roma Capannelle did find something yesterday, didn't they, late in the piece, and pushed to finish.
I just think they're a team that's caught in a losing rut at the moment. They just can't snap it.
Losing's a habit. 6 in a row they've lost.
Shot.
Yeah, up and over backward point. Bang, into the fence. Maximo Raihan to 30.
Yeah, it's short, it's wide, and an easy shot for a very talented batter, and 6 more to the total.
Dharamveer Kumar is in the chat. And, well, you know where we've seen him this week.
Where have we seen him?
He's been on the field for Asian Latino, who we'll see tomorrow.
Oh.
Hopefully you've enjoyed your 48 hours off. I think you could have used it.
Asian Latina needed a break. They've had such bad luck.
Tomorrow they're back. And I think they'll have a good time.
Oh.
That's shot and a half there from Raihan. It's class act. Again, we haven't really seen him hit his straps the way we've seen in the past, but still he's having a decent enough series. Maximo, he takes the one hand off the bat for good measure.
He's another one that could potentially be an ECC Italian frame if he was qualified. He's a very talented batter.
He's been here a while.
Has he?
He's been here a while, I think.
Yeah, very talented.
Well, see, you've got to just realise as well, here in Rome, probably not the amount of teams in this area that we have in the north. So you'll probably see a few people from this competition in the national setup. The north is pretty heavily represented as well. So it's always tough to make those comparisons. Pitched up, checks his shot a bit this time to Dane. Still sporting that cowboy hat. There's been a few cowboy hats out there. End of the over, 81 without loss.
Days go quickly when you're here all day.
Yeah.
This is flown by. But today feels like it's flown by.
Yeah.
It's almost 7.
That's every day in any job. You know, sometimes you feel...
I just feel like it goes through pretty quickly.
Today has gone pretty quickly. Don't know why.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is we haven't had the kind of delays that slowed us down. We had power issues yesterday. And we actually generally had a slightly longer day yesterday.
If you had to choose one game a day to be the close one with a lot of energy, so it makes the commentary more fun, what game would you choose?
I like it any day. Something late, though, to pick you up.
Like a 4-5?
5's the obvious one.
You reckon?
Because then you go home kind of buzzing on the bus.
But you go home late.
Oh, nice effort. He launched himself, got 2 hands to it. Now somebody's going to have to... It's a token effort from Moratini.
Moratini just putting in the 3 steps.
So it's 3-card trick, 3-step,
Watch this
3-step chase.
Watch Moratini here just to show that he
Yeah,
cares about the
Karthik
team.
Raghavan with a really good effort.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, it's a classic from Michelle Moratini. No. Missing leg stump.
High as
Didn't
well.
really do anything.
Great appeal, though.
I feel of all the cricket we've seen today, that's the bit you could relate to the most from Moratini.
Poor old Roma Capannelle can't buy a trick.
He's actually jogged on the spot. He's given 5 steps on the spot. Sharag looked up, saw he wasn't getting any closer, picked himself up and chased it himself.
That's how I feel about commentary sometimes. Let's head out to Kevin. Can we show it again?
Have you still got that, Andres? Moratini's effort.
He was never getting that ball.
Oh, it takes all types.
Don't worry, boys, I've got it.
What a run 5. I like
I love
it. Piques your interest, though.
Oh, it does. Oh, it's good. This one.
Yeah. Look, Raghav gives it everything. He wipes himself out. And he's just giving it the old. Yeah. You also need to put up the hand, just kind of acknowledging it. I'll let you have that one.
It's the old Baywatch, right?
It was Baywatch. The thing was, that wasn't even slow motion.
You imagine your teammate next to you putting 120% effort in and you're putting in 1%.
Oh, that's what 10 games in 4 days will do for you.
Oh, is this game still on?
How's this happening?
Well,
I mean, yeah, it is. It's hard to believe they wouldn't do this, but it's 86 without loss after 7. There's 3 overs left.
Oh, no.
Coming up tomorrow, Roma Capannelle have the day off. They could probably use it, I imagine. Asian Latina back, though, Gladiator. Play 3 games, their biggest day so far. We'll also say hello to the Bangla Morning Sun in the morning. That's Castellina and Roma Zizi will also feature on day 5. It's Friday. It's Peacock Friday here on the European Cricket Network, exclusively to you if you're watching from Earth.
Have you got your peacock shirt, or is that your peacock shirt?
Been peacocking pretty hard. I think I'm going to go bird theme.
Okay, I will as well.
Okay. You've drawn it like with a marker. You've just drawn a bird on an
Oh, Vinny, I think the long days have gone to
when Lisa went to the thing as I'm Idaho. All right, Florida, wasn't it? Anyway, here's Ghulam. Going to keep this game alive. Good start. 1 ball at a time. That's how you work yourself back in. If I know anything about Roma Capannelle, they love a late game surge from nowhere. Last night we saw them do that. Get back to a 50-50.
Vinny, it's the hope that
We've never seen a team fail in a chase but be none for. That's another thing we've never seen.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that would be sacrilege if you did.
Oh,
no.
Baximo time, I think. How far is it going? Oh, yeah, I think that is 6. No one's seen it, so let's have a look at it on the replay, but I think this hits the bottom of the fence.
Oh, yeah.
Let's have a look. There's the ball. There goes the ball. And 6.
I've got a genuine question for you.
Oh, it's been called a no ball as well.
Oh, no.
Has it? Oh, no,
6
he was
fielders
finishing.
outside the ring.
Was it?
Yep. Yeah, they
too
got
many
him.
outfielders.
I
Ouch.
got a genuine question for you, and don't say I'm stupid.
Okay, I'll think of another word, but go.
Okay, look, it's free hit time, but okay, we're seeing a lot of balls fly, right? A lot, I mean, an extreme amount to top edge fine leg.
Yep.
That short us, very fine third, and over the keeper. Plenty in an innings.
Northern Cross, is that where you
But
got?
how far can a keeper stand back?
30 yards.
Can he be outside the ring?
No,
Why?
it's in the regulations.
Get stuffed, is it?
Yep.
So you can't have the keeper on the flag there, because I don't have my keeper on the flag and he can use his gloves left and right.
I know. But who's in the way then? Are you just giving up one every time?
I'm giving up one every time, and he's taking catches with his gloves on.
Can't give up one for every miss.
So you can't have him there.
No, he's got to be. Keeper's an infielder.
Terrible rule from us.
No, it's not.
It's garbage.
Oh, this is going to
6
go,
runs.
and it's going to go all the way. Good effort from Kevin, but he can't get there. Maximo Anik Ahmed to 49.
Shot. Come on. Come on.
That's like the Simpsons episode where I can be very persuasive.
Come on.
We've done too many Simpsons references probably tonight. Yeah, I'm pro Northern Crossfield though. Especially even the batters that are in, they tend to occasionally nick one that maybe catchable behind the wicket. Well, that's 6, and that ain't catchable. And now we're on borrowed time. Maximo, as Anik Ahmed brings up his 50 with a 6, as he's put his team now, I think, in an impregnable position.
Vinny, that has been baseballed out, the home run rally. That is huge. It's almost as if baseball players are playing cricket now. Some of the sixes you hit are just ginormous.
Yep, now he acknowledges his 50 before his teammates notice.
Oh, well, 2 more balls and it could be all over. Home time.
100's up. Might win this by 10 wickets. Oh, he wants the one. Won't get it.
What's he doing?
Wayne's back. Good to have you back, Wayne. What else have we got? Oh, yeah, Josh Sayers says he's got his official Peacock Friday shirt ready. Well done to Crew. He peacocked with his team at his cricket wind-up last week in the UK.
I do have a Peacock shirt here.
Good.
Yeah, I'll be ready. I am the inventor and
forgetter of Peacock Friday, yeah.
Oh,
True.
yeah.
2 to come. In more sense than 1, I think, because that's going to disappear straight as you like.
Oh!
Maximo.
Oh, it's taken out the cameraman. He's fallen from the tower.
All right, well, hopefully he's tethered in. There's the thumb. Well, that's good.
Give us more than a thumbs up.
Give us another finger gesture, but one that isn't offensive. That's what I'm going to ask for. As we knock on the last ball of the day, potentially.
Oh, I would love for this to be the last ball of the day. I would be very happy indeed.
Probably a few players out there thinking the same. 2 to win, and it's going to finish with a Maximo. Game, set, Maximo. End of day 4. Roma Morning Sun. They pull off another successful chase. After their record chase of 175 earlier, this time they do 113 in 8 overs, and it's all over. Roma Morning Sun now 4-0 and challenging in this European Cricket Series. Unfortunately, Roma Capannelle, that puts their losing streak at 7.
Well, they have batted phenomenally today. It's gotten them 2 victories. And that is another day done at the workforce on the ECN network. 5 games in, out, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. And we can now look at what's coming up tomorrow. Asian Latina are back. What a team they are. They're a 0-6. Can they get a win? Plenty of good teams there. I'm also looking forward to Casalina, who I am tipping to lose by 100.
Well, let's hope Indica Sand can get a run. Because at the moment, he's got a bit of the Dane Kirby. He's only not 2 first ball. He has 2 ducks. As we get ready for the last highlights package of the day. Well, it started with a pitch and a punch, even though it's not the first of the month, as Ghulam copped in the back door. But then we had a fairly productive power play, which got Roma Morning Sun. And that's why you stick around for the highlights package of match 5.
Absolutely, because you never know when you're going to cop one. And to be fair, Roma Capannelle, they tried, but they're just up against a good team. They got hit to all parts. 6s were raining, 4s were raining. And
it was a funny spell from Bilal as well, searching for early wickets, but the ball wasn't doing anything expected, and sometimes it was quite unexpected, like that one that bounced over everyone for 4 byes. Then Hamza, just didn't have his best day, did he? And some days you got it, some days you don't. That's life, I suppose. But Anik Ahmed, I mean, a good confidence-boosting innings from him, because he has missed out a little bit with the bat so far, but you can see that he's quite a destructive player, and really, Roma Capannelle didn't have the answers to the batting lineup in this innings.
No, the only answer they had was how quickly can we get in the van and go home, because they got pounded all over the field. And, well, they're up against good opposition. This was Moratini. Look at this run.
It's a good one. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, if you had the GoPro on the head then, it wouldn't have been blurred vision, would it? Because he wasn't really moving at all. Northern Cross, give it some thought. Backstop.
I just think the keeper should be allowed to go there, Vinny.
Fine third, fine leg.
And they just have the keeper up and third and fine leg up.
Yeah. I think you could use 3 outfielders back there. Anyway, Anik brought up his 50, even though he had to tell everyone that he did. Obviously, he was counting. And really, this game was on borrowed time, wasn't it? Some clean hitting finishes things. And I suppose the good sign for Roma Morning Sun as well is they've had a number of batters contributing to their efforts this afternoon. Obviously, the openers here, but earlier on, it was Mohsen and Shal Chowdhury. So really, all of their top order in pretty good form.
Yeah, and a good win for them overall. They go 2-2 today. Let's have a very quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And before we wrap up and say goodbye, the openers put on 117. They pounded it. And they won the game easily.
They did. 67 off 27 for Anik Ahmed with 9 Maximos and 2 4s in there. Sharif Raihan, again, he's been good, but he can be more than good. Watch out for him as this tournament comes along, as Ahmed, Mohsen and Chowdhury didn't even get a hit. The heroes of the chase, that world record chase back in match 19. I suppose we had a few less wides, which is good because it's been a day where the bowlers have struggled for control and nobody able to break through. Bilal did keep things reasonably tight, but he didn't take that kind of wicket-taking type delivery, couldn't produce it. Hamza 2 overs done for 16, but yeah, ultimately they couldn't quite make the breakthrough. Yeah. Once again, I want to say a big thank you to all of you out there, and I want to say to all of our wonderful fans, thanks for joining us once again. You really make this for us, and without you, we wouldn't exist. So thank you to everyone in the live chat for your contributions. Thank you to everyone who's watching Fan Code as well. Thank you to you, Corey. You've dressed like a referee, and I think you've been very level-headed today.
Time for home.
Calling full time. Just a final reminder, if you haven't already, like this video if you're watching on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel. Tell your family and friends about the European Cricket Network. Don't forget, our social media at European Cricket is blowing up at the moment with the golden knee still going around. That's going viral all around the world as we speak. And the other thing is, what have I forgotten? The website, europeancricket.com. Check out the EC squads are starting to come in. We've had a great day. We're getting our steps in. That music means only one thing. Here's the highlights package. Thanks to Andrews and our crew at Spring Productions. We'll see you tomorrow for Peacock Friday. Suit up, be there, turn up. We'll bring it up. It's going to go up a notch here because day 5 on the way in this European Cricket Series. Until now, it's good night from me. It's good night from him. Let's get out of here. See you tomorrow.